So for those of you just arriving, we are in the position of prayer, so just remain right where you are. At this time, we have Ms. Gail Aberdeen Francis, Best Village Officer 2 for St. Andrew, St. David, doing the opening prayer.
Good afternoon to all. Father God, we give you thanks. We praise your holy name. Father, taking nothing for granted, dear God, because we are here in the land of the living. Father, we ask, dear God, your blessings upon each and every one here this afternoon, particularly the participants, God, that you help them, dear God, to remember all, dear God, that they have rehearsed over the past few months, Father. Father, be with each and every one person, dear God, that would have left their homes, dear God. Father, dear God, even though, dear Lord, it's an opportunity to be here, we know, dear God, there are many who would not be able to be here this evening, dear God. Father, we ask you to even hasten the footsteps of others, dear God, who should be here at this time. We ask your blessing on each home and everyone. In Jesus' name, amen.
We say thank you to Ms. Gail Aberdeen Francis for the opening prayer. Ladies and gentlemen, you may now be seated. Thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and a very special welcome to each of you here this afternoon. To the NAPARIMA Bowl, we welcome you, whether you're a first-time guest or a proud supporter of the Prime Minister's Best Village Trophy competition. We are so happy that you've chosen to spend this moment in time with us. I am Michelle Borrell.
Yes, and I am Mr. Dave Marcus, and it's a pleasure to be here with you. This event, this stage, this celebration, it all exists because of a powerful idea born more than 60 years ago, that the people of Trinidad and Tobago carry a culture so rich, so diverse, and so beautiful that it may be preserved and shared and passed on. So we're here not only because of a Saturday evening, but we're here because this is us, this is our history, and this is what we believe in.
And to share with you more on that and to give you your official welcome, we now invite to the podium Ms. Lourdes Leasing, Program Manager for PMBVTC. Please welcome Mrs. Lourdes Leasing.
Hello, hello, hello. Good afternoon, everyone. Such a polite audience, such a polite audience. You all hearing me okay? Wonderful. It's a true pleasure to be here at the finals for the dramatic literature and the literature category. Some of the categories you'll be seeing here this afternoon will be dramatic literature, which is our 8 to 10 minute playlet. You'll also be experiencing the magic of short story and the very interesting conversation that arises in our village chat competition. And last but not least, we have the competition that has been taken Trinidad and Tobago by storm for the past few years, which is our spoken word competition. And I have to say, spoken word has really been growing as a genre in Trinidad and Tobago, and we are so happy to be a part of it. On behalf of the Ministry of Culture and Community Development, on behalf of Minister the Honorable Michelle Benjamin, as well as our coordinator, Mr. Augustine Francis, I welcome you to the NAPARIMA Bowl, and we expect to have a great show. I always want to say thank you to our groups, to our participants. Without you, we would be nothing. You guys do all the sweat, all the labor, all the thinking, all the writing, all the creating that gives us something to judge, something to elevate, something to platform, and we do appreciate you. We know how difficult it can be. Of course, I always want to thank the very hardworking staff of the Prime Minister's Best Village Trophy competition. We work year-round to ensure that the competition runs smoothly. We work with groups from the beginning right down to the end of the competition every year, and then we start right back again in preparation for the next year. I also want to say thank you to the staff of the NAPARIMA Bowl. You guys have been very receptive, very helpful, very accommodating, and we do thank you because Best Village show is not easy. This show going whole day into the night, you know? So I'm glad that the staff of the NAPARIMA Bowl are here with us. And of course, patrons who came to support the different groups today, thank you so much for making your time. I know how busy and fast-paced life is right now. Sometimes we don't have that time for the arts, so I do appreciate you for being here. Without any further ado, let's get into the competition. Thank you again for coming. Welcome to NAPARIMA Bowl. This is the Dramatic Literature and Literature Final.
Thank you. Please put your hands together once again for Mrs. Luris Leasing, Program Manager for the Prime Minister's Best Village Trophy Competition. So we will be starting things off with dramatized literature, and as a result of that, we would like to introduce you to our esteemed panel of judges.
And in that hot seat, but they are very capable, we have Sharida Khan Truma,
Ronnie Williams,
Crystal Fortude,
Camille Greenidge Charles.
So they will be taking you through the category of dramatized literature. So without any further ado, we go.
And we have a very exciting program before us this afternoon into the evening, but we'll be starting things off in the category of dramatized literature with St. David's RC Primary School, representing Caroni North. With a piece titled A Visit to Papa Boa's Home. Please put your hands together and welcome St. David's RC Primary School representing Caroni North.
Papa? Papa?
Yes?
You busy? Yes, Suki, he busy.
No, not one bit. I always have time for my two helpers. Come, sit here with me, let's chat.
Papa, you know before this we was real bad people. I want to say thank you so much for changing us to be better.
The most important thing is that you realizing what you did in the past was wrong.
I too must thank you, Papa.
Oh, that's nice to hear. That's nice to hear.
Papa, lemongrass and sauce-up leaf does really smell good.
Not just smell good, but it's good for all ailments, especially cancer. I never sick one day since I know myself.
I could drink this brew anytime, day or night.
We know.
Papa Bois! Papa Bois! Papa Bois! Miss, you sure this is the right place? It's looking so abandoned.
Yes, the directions say after we pass the big cedar tree, there are 2 tracks. You take the one to the left and you go straight up.
Miss, I only hope this is the right place. I real tired. I didn't want to come.
This is a field trip. Every student's supposed to know something about their culture. Did you know that Papa Boy is a folk character? One who can transform into any animal of the forest?
Any animal, Miss? Any animal?
Yes, he could even transform into a big snake Come on, kids, call with me.
Papa Bois! Papa Bois! Papa Bois!
Well, maybe I was wrong. Maybe this is not the right place. Come, let's go.
I'm hearing some noises outside. You all go and see what it is.
Wait, stop! Don't go! You're in the right place! Take your time while coming, I'll be track. Come right in, come right in.
We were just heading back.
Well, luckily we caught you in time. Good morning, friends. I am Sakunia and this is La Douglas. We are Papa Bois helpers. Follow us to his domain.
Ah, my friends, you are here. How was your trip?
It was a bit challenging, I must say, but I'm glad we're here.
Excuse me, Papa Bois, we're real tired. Hello. Speak for yourself. You're the one that's tired.
Oh, children!
Don't worry, son. You'll be okay before you know it. Come, have a seat. Serve them something to drink. This trip they took here was very long. Serve them something to drink. This should have them revive. Yes, serve everyone. Serve everyone. Make sure everyone gets.
Yes. This must be Evan.
You like it?
Yeah, Papa Boy, can I have some more, please?
Sure.
Me too. Can I have some more, please?
Oh, children, how greedy you are. Not today.
Oh, miss, don't be so hard on them. They're just gorging themselves.
Well, I guess so. Papa,
Yes?
can I call you Papa?
I don't mind.
The lady of the house. Did she step out?
Yes, a very long time now. She and I are just the opposite. I use my powers to do good, and she used hers to harm others. Her name is Marglo, and she lives somewhere down by that river, a few miles away from here. She's the protector of that river, and will trap anyone who messes with her domain.
Papa Boy, Papa Boy!
Yes.
I smell smoke! I smell smoke!
Who could be lighting fire around here? If I catch that person, even with a stick of match, he will be dealt with far more lighting fire. It will be doomsday for him.
Take it easy, Papa Boy. You might raise your pressure.
Ah, you forget. I have a remedy for all that. You forget? Go, find that person. Captain, bring him to me. You hear me? Use your powers and entice him. Join him away from his work and bring him to me. You hear me?
Yes, Papa!
Oh, I hate people when they light fire wherever they want. This forest is close to my heart. I depend on these plants grown here to help people with their medical problems.
I understand you, Papa Boy. I understand you.
I only hope Suki find that person soon.
You want to fight me? Papa won all you! This is real trouble. You is real trouble.
Don't kill she, Suki. Don't kill she. Let me have her. So? You're sorry? You're sorry? You're the same farmer that I warned some time ago?
No, Papa.
Oh, what a coincidence. But you're the spitting image of that guy.
That guy's my twin sister.
Your twin sister, Keja, I warn you all about slashing and burning. Anybody could tell me what slashing and burning is?
Oh, me, Papa.
What it is?
Erosion.
Keja. All you could do, I don't want to know. Keja.
I guess she learned her lesson.
Yes. Now, children, I want to tell you something about myself.
Yes.
As you know, I am Papa Bois, the keeper of the forest. I have powers of metamorphosis. Now, I want your undivided attention. You hear me?
Yes, Papa.
Now, I love people to be courteous to me and never, ever stay at my hopes. You hear me?
Yes, Papa.
Now, you know what is this?
No,
It is a bullhorn. And what do I do with a bullhorn?
I don't know.
I warn animals of nearby danger.
Are those gunshots?
Yes, it is.
Well, the children and I better be going. Stray bullets and I are no friend.
Don't be afraid, miss. I will indeed protect you. On that trigger finger. Let me make him an example. On that trigger finger, you hear me? Hunt him down and bring him to me.
Okay, Papa.
Oh, it's gunshots night and day. Gunshots night and day. I am fed up.
You think I will not find you? I's large are blessed. All you're hunting, all the wild animals.
Let me have her. Let me have her. So you're the one that scared my visitors away?
No, Papa.
No, Papa. You hunting night and day, in season and out of season. What do you have to say about that?
But Papa, that is what I have to do.
That
I have
is-
to feed my family.
You feed your family, Papa don't want to know. Catch her.
Papa, please, Papa, no.
I don't
Papa,
want to
please,
know.
Papa,
Catch her.
no.
Catch her, you hear me? What punishment should I give them?
Papa, I know.
Yes, get to those two rascals. Get them for me. Get those two rascals. You two, listen to me. I want you two to fill these bags with giant African snails. You hear me? Yes. Go up into the hills, down into the valleys, into the crevices and the ravines, and fill them with giant African snails. You hear me? Be lost. Miss, I'm sorry it had to end this way, but the children had a wonderful time.
Indeed, and I'm sure they learned so much.
Of course. But before you go, miss, Suki wanted to give you this.
Thank you so much, Suki.
Now, children, I enjoyed your presence, and I'll see you all another time. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Thank you,
Bye-bye.
Papa.
Safe trip down, miss. Safe trip. Now, ladies, it was a very long day.
Indeed.
We have plenty work here to do, right?
Yeah.
Tomorrow's another day. Indeed. Indeed.
Ladies and gentlemen, please continue to show your love for St. David's RC Primary School with a visit to Papa Boa's home, representing Caroni North. As we continue with dramatized literature, we are getting ready for our second performance. But before we get into our second performance, I wish to remind all participants, after your performance, please join us backstage and check with the timekeeper to sign off on your time. After your performance, please check with the timekeeper backstage to sign off on your time. Thank you. Our second group for the dramatized literature. They will be doing a piece which is titled Anansi is a Thief. Representing Caroni South, we now welcome to the stage Balmain Presbyterian Primary School. Just ahead of Balmain Presbyterian Primary School coming to the stage, wish to remind you that the Best Village program was started in 1963. This was after Dr. Eric Williams toured the country following independence. In village after village, he was welcomed with song, dance, traditional foods, as well as handcrafted gifts from everyday citizens who were proud of their communities. That experience planted a seed, the realization that culture is not something distant or elite, but something alive in our homes, in our voices, and in our everyday lives. And so, the Prime Minister's Best Village Trophy Competition was born, not as a show, but as a movement to preserve our heritage.
Right. So good evening, and here we are. First up, we are privileged to have Ms. Leasing with us here, the first person to be interviewed this evening. So I am going to let you know what you are in store, what you have been seeing so far online.
All right. So, hi everyone. Thanks so much for joining our live stream of the Prime Minister's Best Village Trophy Competition, Dramatized Literature. Some technical difficulties there. It's such a pleasure to see all. It's such a pleasure to see all of our groups coming together, really pushing and doing their shows. I expect a very, very high standard today, and I'm very excited to see what's going to happen next. We just had St. David's, I believe. They just came off the stage, so you'll be chatting with some of them very shortly. You can ask them all about their production, how it's going, all of those things. Now, the dramatic literature category is a very challenging category. It really is, because this is a category where we have a lot of theater. It's a short 8 to 10 minute playlet, but each playlet is very intense, and the groups do a lot of work to prepare for it.
And I will leave with the kids when they come. I'm very impressed to see the children come forward and being reached this far. But you, how has the journey been for you this year?
Well, I ain't gonna lie to tell you. This year has been a really challenging year for Best Village. One of the reasons that you'll be seeing such a high quality of performance in the dramatized literature category is because we had no folk theater competition this year. This year we only had our Miss Lauren Rive and this competition, which is the folk presentations competition. So the folk presentations, it's much smaller than the theater. It's only 10 minutes as opposed to 90 minutes. But what you'll be seeing is some of our best groups would be who usually participate in theater, would be participating in this competition. So the quality is going to be really high. You're going to be seeing excellent props, excellent performances, excellent acting, amazing directors. You're going to be seeing a lot of things coming forward this year.
And that's excellent. Things happen for a reason, but I know that the theater will be back as soon as possible because people look forward to that theater element. But it's very interesting this year. I noticed a lot of students, and we get back to them shortly as we head back to the main stage.
Stage direction. I carry anything?
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for a Nancy is a Thief? From the Balmain Presbyterian Primary School, representing Caroni South. Please put your hands together once again.
Yes, you hear about that? That was a real good fun time. Yeah. But anyways, Yes, but we should do a party. Yes. But what time we gonna start it?
Tomorrow, 12
O'clock in the year. But wait, let me ask a question. Laja Bless, you still looking for people, boys?
Yes, and you still sucking people blood?
Yeah.
And why you not in this scene? I just come to learn until you die.
Nancy, what you doing here?
Well, I was just passing through and decided to take a little nap over here.
But you're not supposed to be here.
Well, I just here. I decided to take a nap here. But wait happened about it?
But that's not yours. But Nancy is a thief. And Nancy is a thief. And Nancy is a thief. And Nancy is a big fat thief.
Me? And Nancy? I's no thief. I's a nice little spider. I would never thief anyone thing. I have a nice, kind soul. I is just a good little spider with a good
voice about? And Nancy is a thief. And Nancy is a thief. And Nancy is a big fat thief.
Papa boy, you hear them? Them calling me a thief. Mama, nice child. I would never thief anyone thing. And you hear them? Them calling me a
Enough! You're innocent until proven guilty.
Well, fine, I'm innocent. I'll prove it.
Yes, carnival season, larger blessed season. The season where all them boys and girls come out and look for outside girls. But don't worry, I can deal with them. I can deal with them with my beautiful self. But wait now, look one day. Let me go and catch it. But wait now, where my hoof? I can't find my hoof. You better help you look for it. Yes. But I see that here. Where it was on my foot well, Sigaby. Larger bless, go over look for it. Ole here, larger bless, she real careless. She likes to look for boys and think very good because she likes to watch her bacchanal. But anyway, last night I had a blast. I went house to house, to roof. I drank all types of blood. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. I leave mark here, all over. But this Sukudia life is the lie. But wait now, look, the sun coming up. Let me go and pour my skin so I could go to a kiddie morning. But wait now, we'll be scared. One to you, girl. I can't find my skin. You want me to help you look for it? Yeah. But me ain't see no skin here. I leave it behind the tree to it. Well, how I go to a kiddie morning, they go lose a ball of fire. You sure you leave it behind the tree? Yes, Dwayne. You go home and look for it. Well, I go up and look for it. She's so wicked to lose her skin. I hope somebody finds her skin and put a lot of salt in it. But anyways, it's carnival season. And you see them parents like to leave them children by themselves? Well, I go take them. Them go juvie, and then when they return and they can't find the children, well, I go have them. Well, anyways, look, I seen some more kids by themselves. That means more friends. Ouch! Woman shoe! Woman shoe! Alia! Woman shoe! Woman shoe! Woman shoe! Woman shoe! Woman shoe! Woman shoe! I can't find my shoe! I'm scared! I'm scared! I can't find my scared! I'm scared!
What are those ruckus about?
I can't find my shoe. I can't find my horse. I can't find my skin. But Papa boy, where your horn?
And Nancy!
Yeah?
Where's our stuff?
What stuff?
Our stuff, Nancy!
You mean this stuff? Look, Mister! Look, my shoe! Look, my hoof! Look, my skin! We finally catching teeth. We finally catching teeth. We finally catching big fat teeth.
And Nancy, why would you do that?
Well, I was just playing around.
Games and jokes for you is painful, us.
I never mean to cause any harm.
Well, you did. Apologize now, Nancy.
Okay. I'm real sorry. Edwin, I'm real sorry. Come, little jobless, come. I'm real sorry, little jobless. Please forgive me. I'm real sorry. Fire! I'm so sorry, Your Highness. Please forgive me. Please forgive me of my sin. Please have mercy upon me. Please.
Enough! And Nancy, go home.
It is not okay to steal other people's things.
And here we have with us the group that went first. They went first on stage, and this was St. David's RC. Yeah, so this is St. David's RC Primary School, and they just came off stage doing that wonderful performance. So right now I want to talk to the director, and he's going to give us a little insight on what was the journey like.
Well, the journey was a very long journey. We thought we wouldn't have reached the end, but actually, we reached the pinnacle. Yes, it was really plenty rehearsals to get this thing where it's supposed to be. And the hard thing is to time the show and to get it right where we are.
But Mr. Jack, I know you did a wonderful job because you said you made good time. So that's important. So with me in the back here, we have, in front of me, this little one here, he played a schoolboy in this production. We have in red, you can guess his folk character. So this is the young lady who played Sukuya. And we had the hunter. And then here we have double, as you might say, this is Miss in the classroom at St. David's RC, but also Miss who took the children on the acting scene on this field trip. So Miss, how was your experience?
For me, it was a great experience. The children really enjoyed themselves. They had a wonderful time staying back after school, and they just, they loved the scenery of the play.
Great. So, Sukuya, I'm coming to you first. How was your experience on stage?
I liked my experience because it was really, really fun. And I liked the part where I was like, Papa, Papa. And yeah, because it was fun. Yeah.
Great. And you, schoolboy. So you're a schoolboy in real, but you're also a schoolboy in this place. So how was your journey and how was your experience on stage today?
It was good. I like the part where I did have to say how I tired.
All right. So, but what about like things that you saw happening in rehearsal and on stage? You did a beautiful job. So you know you're ready for them going forward. So and your school classmates, they're proud of you.
Yep, I am pretty proud.
And the hunter was your role in this wonderful production.
It was great. I liked it. Playing as the hunter. I thought it was really good. The part that I liked is when Large Bless come and drag me off the stage. I really liked that part. I went backstage and I was laughing. I really loved it.
And as you all know, Best Village was formed more than 60 years ago, and this is all about keeping culture alive and keeping the traditions alive. And in there, the wisdom back then is seeing the fruits now, and when we have primary schools involved, giving that longevity and continuity. And people like Mr. Jack, he has done plays for bigger groups, but now he's with the children. So, Mr. Jack, how is that transition, working with the adults and working with the children? What's the difference or challenges?
Well, the difference is the director got to have patience. And always in rehearsal, you must have a light moment. You can't just have the rehearsal until it ends. You have to have a light moment. And we develop a strategy after we do about three-quarter of an hour. I give them a 10 minutes break. After the break, I give them like a talent show. It's light moment, because I into Best Village a long time, very long time. Since in the Savannah days, when the cutterman cut, you see dust, and I mean, you had to come early, bus loads up on people, bus loads upon bus loads. That is the kind of Best Village I used to know.
And I'm great to hear that, and I know that we are looking forward to getting back those wonderful days. And these young ones will only experience that with people like you, Mr. Jack, and Miss, keeping the flag flying high. So, Miss, back to teaching and education. Is it useful, this whole Best Village experience in your classroom, in your day job, that is?
Yes, of course. It makes children more confident in themselves and more proud of what they do. I would suggest more of the students come out and participate in Best Village or in any extracurricular activity, because it's not only what you learn in the classroom, it's also what you learn out there in real.
I'm very glad to hear that, because the theater in education is a big thing, and drama in education is also a good thing. And when you have these little ones interested, and because of you, people like you and your principals, we are seeing a wonderful movement forward, because I think there are more 13 and under categories now in Best Village than before, and that caters to children. So let's go back to the part that you did today. What was the script? What was the whole storyline?
Well, actually, it was a visit to Papa Boy home. So it was a field trip. Basically, the whole thing is about the field trip and knowing what Papa Boy is, knowing what Papa Boy do. Papa Boy is a kind of kind guy, but don't take his kindness for weakness, because he will punish you, So basically, it's a field trip, a visit to Papa Boy home.
And back to my little characters in front here. So, Sukuya, so in terms of what you did today and you moving forward, you all came from preliminaries into finals now. You're with the big guns, as they say. How can you use what you learned here in your class, with your students in normal class when school reopens in September?
I could teach them how to act better and show them what to do and how it will be fun. And it could also help them in the future if they want to go to do acting and stuff.
Nice. And my student guy, it also makes you brave, and you're allowed to express yourself more. So now, do you think that you can go and talk in front of big crowds and stuff now? And what else can you get your fellow classmates to do with you?
To go far into the finals.
So we are here and we're hoping for the best for the finals. We have, I think it's 12 groups in the finals list up here. So we have some school groups, but we have some experience group. But again, too, as Mr. Jack said, it's on the stage. You all did what you have to do already, and just the rest now, the judges will do a wonderful job. So the hunter, I'm not going to leave you out. You looked at you. Are you in primary school still, or are you in secondary school now? So are you involved in theater in secondary school?
I don't know. No.
You're new ones, you know. When you, when you get the opportunity, will you be choosing theater arts as one of your subjects going forward?
Yeah, if I like it. If I don't like it, I'm not choosing it.
You are the hunter now, and you like it because you're in the finals. You're very good at it. So back to Mr. Jack. Mr. Jack, what other pieces are you looking forward working with the school going forward? And are you going to stay working with them?
Yes, I love the children. The children love me, especially Xavier. I want us to go to Sandfest and anything that schools have, any drama festival and all these things. I'm here. I am a dedicated person. And before we reached it here, it was just a small discussion with the principal, right? I came to do something free, and then bam, I hear Best Village. You understand? And the principal say, you think we could go Best Village? I say, yeah, we go in Best Village. And here I am. Here the children are. Here, Miss, here. Just one small discussion.
That is so important. When you have the support of the principal and the staff, because I know I'm sure Miss will say that the staff bought into it because it's about time getting children on the little break time to come and rehearse. But now that school is closed, it worked out a little better because you have home time. But going forward, I just want to say we have with us here St. David's RC, and they did a wonderful job on stage. And this was all an interview, making sure that everything is well. Mr. Jack said he left it all on stage. And these little ones, they had a wonderful experience. So we have a few other groups on stage, and I know things will be heating up. But Mr. Jack, I like what he said. Yeah, he said that he will continue giving the school of his talent and himself going forward, and that is very important. So, Miss, what else do you have to say, and how do you see you and your school going forward?
He was out for a stroll, and those hounds came out of nowhere. Hold him down. Dismiss thing a little, eh? Don't worry, Agouti. You'll be back to you in a couple weeks. Ragahu, walk him down to the river. Let him lay by Mama Glue's back. Tell her I say she must carry him upstream by Nave Reservoir. Go quick before the dogs come. As you wish, boy. These hunters, they have become quicker and their guns deadlier. And I have failed to protect them.
You're getting older, Papa. You should teach us the way to lead these hunters deep in the forest.
I am an old soul, yes, but it is my duty to protect the creatures of the forest. But no matter how hard I try, hunter search and rescue always seems to find a way to bring them back.
This is why we should help you,
Boa, come quick. It's the dogs. John Agouti tail again. Where they headed now? They're running on the trail right now. Quick, let's go.
Wait, let us go.
No. It's not safe there. Let's go.
He never gives us a hearing. He never carries us with him.
Go on. How much time I got to tell you, boy? Look how small we are. What we could help do. Besides, it's after lunch. All you know hungry? Let me go down by the river and get some crayfish to eat. Whoop, whoop. Right now?
We see if here, no one comes beyond that silk cotton tree. They pretty jump.
Yeah?
Let me ask you something. You ever get tired of this?
Tired of what, Gwan?
Of this, just hide out here waiting on for Papa. Just use us when he wants us to find some people fever grass. Hide and it's free fish without to get them vexed. You can't even run in there to the village and maybe me on your backside.
I guess, Gwan. But maybe one day, once hunting season closed, Papa will allow us and we could follow Mama Gulu up the river and go near the village. You just have to be patient. Ooh.
What's that?
Wait. I think it's the dogs.
Pick up a stick, let me beat it like a mackerel.
Wait. It's two boys.
Humans?
No donkey. Kobo. Yes, boy, hide. Whoop, whoop.
Vishal, I told you we took the wrong route. We're so late. Baba gonna be vexed.
Don't blame me. Those gunshots were loud. What if one of them hunters bullets shoot me?
But maybe they gonna shoot he looking like a gauzy manicu. But look at me. Look how majestic I looking now.
Majestic? You wear my heady and a dress, Ravi. Boys don't wear dress.
But it's not dress. It's a silk dhoti. When I put it on to dance with Prime Minister Modi 2 months ago, right? Everybody loved it. So today, when we immerse Lord Ganesh into the river, I will dance with him. And you know what's the best part? My dhoti even lights up.
You're a boy, and boys don't dance. Thanks to you and this dotishness. No, Baba does not even have the mercy. Come, pick up Ganapati, let me go.
Ganapati, heavy, you pick it up, please, now.
You bigger than me, I have to learn. Pick up Ganapati, let me go. Stop being a wuss.
Oh, gosh, boy. What was that?
A deer, maybe. Ravi.
Baba, is that you?
Ravi.
I think they're over here, you know. Let us go! Let us go! Who are you? What are you want? Let us go!
Hush, Ravi and Vishal. We want to be your friends.
Who are you? How will you know we name? Let us go now!
Don't be frightened. We need no harm. I am the one. This is my brother Marco, and the one that doesn't talk. See.
Yana, how you lighting so?
Maybe Sukunya, brother.
Oh, wait now. They just call you flamboyant.
He's the right height.
And unbaptized?
He wear no cross.
What?
Papa, we proud of our cat.
Who are you? Where are your faces? What's wrong with all your feet?
Wait, you mean you don't know us?
Never heard the stories, the ones ending in crick crack?
Monkey breaking back for Pisa Pomora? Story end. And wait, you living in Trinidad so long, and you never hear about us? Tell them one.
In the night with the shadows there, barefoot running, going astray, laughing softly, calling on the name, come and join game.
Music? Where are music coming from?
Wait, you hear the music too? Only the gifted ones hear the music in the wind.
You're meant to be one with us.
Yes, I'm a dancer. I hear the music in the wind. I hear the music in my heart. I hear the music when my stupid brother quarrel with me. And then I hear the music when the boys at school are laughing at me.
Why do they laugh at you?
Because you sure?
Because you're black?
Or because you're gay? No, it's not like that. It's just simply because I'm a dancer.
Dancer?
Yes. You know, moving to the music when it plays. Maybe I can show you something.
Wait, I have an idea. Maybe if you teach me to dance, I can help Papa protect the forest. And here with the hunters. Oh, teach me to dance, only then we'll let you go.
But you can't walk. How are you going to dance?
Stick breaking ears off. It's the only way you get it out of here.
Compare, Abby. Teach me to dance.
Okay. Come forward and follow me and I'll dance. But you can't learn to dance so fast. You have to practice.
Well, once you're here with us, you'll teach us.
You're dotish. If your feet aren't like yours, he won't be able to dance.
Quick, let's change him. Then we'll change Vishal.
Ashes to ashes.
We all fall down.
Please let me go. No, let me go. Oh, my feet. Please. Let me go. Let me go. Please. Let me go. My feet, it hurts. Let me go. My feet, it hurts. The bone feels as if they are broken.
It'll take some time to get used to, but by next fortnight, you should be able to walk.
How will I dance you, Ganapati? How am I going to dance you? If my feet are broken, I'll never be able to dance you. How?
Ravi, what did you do? What evil is this? Fix him back now.
I look like Bob the Builder.
What have you done? You've destroyed my brother's dream.
You're what?
I'll destroy you.
This one getting on like a goosey manico. Let's change him.
Hey, what's going on here? I step out for a moment to come back and see you all destroying. They are humans, yes, but not all humans are bad. I tired of telling you. Don't trouble the trouble, otherwise the trouble will trouble you. Little one, don't be afraid. Don't cry. The forest will remember your sadness.
But I'll never be able to dance again.
First of all, dance does not start at the feet, but rather with the soul. And from what I can see, your soul is strong enough that if you close your eyes and listen, you'll hear the music.
Yes, I hear the music.
Can't you fix him?
I'm sorry, I can't undo magic that is older than me. But perhaps I can remind you both what healing looks like. Ragahu, bring him in. This is Agouti, bitten, broken, but not beyond healing. He'll stay here with you, and maybe he can become your new friend.
Come on, Ravi, let us go. Put it with prayer over your feet. I'm sure you'll get better. Come, let us go.
Hey, that's not possible. He's one of us now. He's a part of this forest. Matter of fact, you go. Tell the others not to come back into this forest, or this will be their fate. Go and never come back. And as for all of you, yes, stop this mischief at once. Get him acquainted with the ways of the wilderness. I must now rest before nightfall. I suspect these hunters will be back soon.
But I didn't get to tell Vishal goodbye, and I'll never see him again. I will dance, even if it's just here within the trees, here in this forest. I will dance, and then one day, the stories of a dancing Dwen will reach the village, and then Vishal will know it's me.
And when it reaches the village, what will they say? Story end.
Let's hear it for the performance from Vishnu Boys Hindu College, representing Kareem North.
That piece we have representative from Balmain Presbyterian Primary School, and we have Miss Ogaro, and she is the director. She wrote the piece, and we're going to hear a little bit more about her and her experience, what she saw unfold on stage today. So how was it?
It was excellent. My kids, they outdid themselves, so I'm very, very proud of them. Very proud of them.
That is what we're going to ask. The teacher is impressed with these children. I had the privilege of seeing them before in the preliminaries it was, and they had a wonderful product. So what kind of work did you do since then to now to improve what you had?
Well, we did some character building. So I would have enhanced the parts or whatever the case might be, and did a little adjustment on the stage and whatever, because they are new to this category, so they don't have much experience with mic and stage and stuff. So I would have had to do a lot of stage management with them and different things like that. So yeah.
And as you said that too, not enough experience, but you have most of our schools, they don't have this equipment and stuff. So as you said, mics and lighting will be different to them. But how did you bridge that gap? What did you use within the school environment to get them prepared for?
I would use the different items. Now my method of teaching is fun, because the little children, so I make everything into a game. So that way I could get maximum participation out of them. So yeah, we will use different little items as the mic and position them and, make a game out of everything. And that's how they got it.
And that was excellent. Because I had the privilege of working with Miss Ogaro in the just concluded Junior Best Village Camp, and she did a wonderful job where theater is concerned. And what I want to ask you is, so moving forward, as you said earlier, you like working with the young ones, or you only worked with them only so far?
Well, I've only ever worked with the young ones so far, and I would love the opportunity to work with an older group of people, because I have some excellent ideas that children will not be able to execute because of their age limitation.
Okay, and as I asked groups and the director before, are you all comfortable working going forward with the other group? Give me one.
As I asked the director before, how do you see this and what you're doing here through Best Village being important in the classroom for other subjects?
Well, normally, if a child is being taught the generic way, they tend to be and stay within themselves. But if you make everything a game or a performance, to me, you tend to get more out of them, because that's what I did. I didn't just leave everything in a generic way. I gave them opportunities to express themselves in a way only they can.
And that is very important because the last director said the same thing. He said that through theater, he was able to get each other to come out of themselves. And even the students who were here with us, they said that it helped them a lot to be a more brave person, and that will bring them better, I think, in their schoolwork. So again,
definitely,
I must say thank you to people like you who keep on the fight with these young ones, and it's very important because if you all remember that through Dr. Eric William is where Best Village started more than 60 years ago, and to still be relevant today, something good has to be happening. So where do you see this group and you going forward in terms of after this?
Well, the group in itself is a magnificent group, and the teacher that's in charge of the Best Village in Balmain, she's excellent at what she does. So I'm not sure what her plans would be for next year. But me personally, while I love working for the younger ones, I would love the opportunity to work with secondary students or a bigger group, older people, yeah.
But did you get any opportunities to see some of the other competitors in this category with you? Did you see their pieces?
Not yet, because what I do, I give my children my full attention until after. When they're done, then I can go and look at other people. But until they hit that stage and come off, that's my business.
Well, you're in luck because right now they have it online, so you can go back when you go home later, sit back, have a cup of tea, and look at the other performances, and then you can grade yourself. I know you did a wonderful job.
Thank
that
you.
I am sure of.
Thank
so
you.
we're looking at the broader picture. We said this year, Best Village, maybe because of funding or whatever, we took out the big theater category.
Okay.
So now we had a little bit more focus happening on the smaller dramatized literature category, and now you saw the standards being raised because these big directors had no choice, so they focus all their energies on smaller productions.
Oh, yes.
So you have a lot of ideas, as you said, you work with your church or whatever.
I do.
So you are willing to share these ideas with any group that's willing to have you?
Yes, indeed.
And that is most important.
My mind is always working. I have a very healthy fantasy life, so I have a lot of ideas.
And that is very good. So Ms. Ogaro is one who was made for children and to work with children. And as you said, the teacher and the principal, and as we said earlier too, you need the support of that school system to make things work, and also the parents. Don't forget, I saw one young boy, I think Jonathan. Tell the people viewing, give me a little gist of what your piece was about.
The name of my piece was Anansi, Guilty or Not. No, it's Anansi. He left his universe and came into the universe with Papa Bo and them. And he decided he's going to make mischief as he usually does. So what he did, he stole things from the different characters and made them uncomfortable because I'm a little distressed. He even stole Papa Bo's horn. And at first, when they caught him, he was like, no, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. I am innocent. I swear. I'm mommy's nice child. I would never. I was well trained, and so on and so forth. But at the end of it all, he did, in fact, take their items. And he had to apologize to them and return their items.
Beautiful. So I got a chance to see them rehearse once or twice. And Nancy's a character, a young guy by the name of Jonathan. He's a beautiful, beautiful character. He can really act, and he has something. He has a talent. And people like Miss Ogaro and his principal and teachers will be able to move him forward because he's well-rounded, and the team moves together with him and his energy. And he played Nancy well. I remember seeing the rehearsal.
Played Nancy very well.
So he apologized.
Oh, yes, he apologized. In his very mischievous way, of course, but he apologized.
That is what you get from schools. Schools give you that morals and values and bring you back to that, the positive in everything.
Indeed.
Because the group before, they did a field trip about Papa Boys. And some people look at Papa Boy as a way to be afraid of. But in this piece, you learn that Papa Boy is more conservationist.
Of course.
To conserve the environment. And here we have Nancy and Papa Boy teaching the message of being repentive of something that you did wrong.
Yes.
So other ideas going forward. So we just wait. We'll wait until the other groups finish and you hear the results. But this isn't the end for Ms. Ogaro.
Definitely
and
not.
Balmain Presbyterian.
Definitely not.
So you're in a next category also? Your
Spoken word.
Spoken word. So
yes.
We are looking forward.
My daughter is also representing Balmain.
All right. But as you said, you would like to work with a bigger group. So people out there listening, you have a wonderful director and playwright here. So you can tap into Ms. Ogaro and hear what she has going forward, because I don't want her to leave Balmain, but she can spread her wings and work with a bigger group. Or you can also invite past people, so secondary school children, to come back to Balmain and make a little bigger group. What do you think about that one?
That sounds like a wonderful idea. That's fun. But I want to try and handle some secondary students.
Okay, well, some little advice. I think Miss will be able to, the principal can touch base with all these past people who are in secondary school from Balmain. So now you have the younger ones working together with the secondary school ones.
Okay.
And getting yourself ready. So that's some good ideas. So in the past, you say you're in the spoken word. What is the piece entitled?
Her piece is The Rubber,
The
but
Rubber.
not R-O-B-B, R-U-B-B. She has taken on the persona of a midnight robber, but R-U-B-B rubber. She's erasing some of the negative things that's taking place within the country.
Okay, cool. Because we just completed the Junior Best Village Camp in Ms. Ogaro. Our piece was The Great Escape. She did a wonderful piece about the French influence in Trinidad and Tobago based on the people who came. And we did a wonderful, wonderful job where she showcased from slavery into the sugarcane industry, into the balls and carnival, and everything was intertwined based on history. So again, Two Best Village offers this, and again, it's 60 years going, doing wonderful things across the country. And as I said earlier, it must be something good happening in this element that is the Prime Minister's Best Village Trophy competition to have it lasting this long and still being so relevant. So, Mr. Ogaro, we're just talking about, so how far back in this Best Village journey can you go back to remember Best Village? Were you ever an actor or actress in Best Village?
Yes, I worked with Bonbasa.
Okay.
I did a lot of, I did spoken word, short story for them. I participated in the dramatic literature cast and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm here. And the village chat and so on.
Okay, so you've been into the dramatized literature for a while. And for you, out of all the, as I said, short story, dramatized literature, spoken word, which one you think was the most challenging one for you?
Me personally, absolutely none. I was born for this.
Yeah,
I was born for
that is
this.
good to hear.
Lights,
So-
camera, action, and I'm ready.
Ready. So that is good to know. So we have here again Ms. Ogaro, and she represented the Balmain Presbyterian Primary School, and they just completed a wonderful performance on stage. So we're going to wait and see what to happen next. But Ms. Ogaro is willing to continue working with Balmain Presbyterian and doing some wonderful jobs in all age categories going forward. She has a wealth of knowledge, a wealth of expertise, and she herself has been on stage many, many times. So she look forward to giving back to these young people, and I'm very much impressed, Ms. Ogaro. So any final words for people looking on?
Best Village is not just about acting, singing, dancing.
Yes. So again,
It's also about a learning experience, because every time you venture into this Best Village Psych Circle, you learn something new.
Thank you very much, Ms. Ogaro. So again, we continue. We're back on the main stage, so you all look on. Wonderful things happening on the main stage. Stay tuned, and we have a lot more interviews still to come. So again, it's Ms. Ogaro here, representing Balmain Presbyterian Primary School. They just completed.
That's not all.
So
I come to you with a wish.
thank you very much.
I have a question I've been meaning to ask you. Speak, my child. I'm listening. It's for your blessings, for the hands of the most beautiful one called Glow.
Miss Glow, come to me, my most beautiful creation of them all. But boy, if this gift is granted, you will have to make the greatest sacrifice of them all. What's that I hear? You're willing to sacrifice yourself for the one you love?
I said that only in my mind. It wasn't for you to hear, Great Spirit.
Foolish mortal, I am a great reader of minds. Unless you change your mind, boy.
Anything, Great Spirit.
Oh, Great Spirit, did you summon me?
Yes, my child. But you may go back to your slumber now.
No!
Oh, Great Spirit, shall I go or shall I stay?
What?
Great Spirit, please let us stay. I'm willing to submit my life to behold this beauty that is before me.
Glow, my most beautiful creation. The other night, you wished to be in the arms of the one you love. Boy, till the end of time. Do you still wish this, my rose?
What?
Yes, Great Spirit, but only with your blessing.
You have my blessing. But if it's granted, you too must agree to my command.
Yes, Great Spirit.
Oh, no. Oh, great one, I too wish to be loved by Miss Glow.
What?
I am more greater than the one you call Mr. Boa.
What's this, boy? It seems you have a challenger. Interesting.
Lagahu, how dare you manifest this foolishness called jealousy? I thought you were my friend.
Best friend? I just pretended to hear the things that will hurt you. Even my mom loved you more than she loved me, her own son. I hate you.
Great Spirit, why? Why would you do this to me? I thought you were my best friend.
Now I will destroy you with a vengeful spirit.
Brother, if you're seeking revenge, dig 2 graves, yours and mine.
Foolish!
Your mother must be turning in the graveyard.
You're not, because I sell a soul.
What?
It was me who cut off her head, all because I was jealous of you, Bua.
Your own mother? Monster! Monster!
My dear Glow, I now see who you prefer. But here, in this realm, we give everyone a chance.
Oh, Great Spirit, let your will be done.
What will please you most, my dear?
The one who brings the most precious to my heart.
I see. Men! I command you to climb the highest mountain, swim the deepest ocean, make the impossible possible, do what no man has ever done before to win the heart of my most beautiful daughter.
But Great Spirit, I thought you told me don't let anyone know that you are my father.
I know, my dear. I didn't want anyone to pretend to love you in order to gain my favor.
But now they all know.
My dearest daughter, very soon one of these men will be known as my son-in-law.
Let the challenge begin! Great Spirit, how much time do we have?
3 days. Now come. Creatures, you can come out now. There's no need for you to hide and eavesdrop on my business.
I just like the comments. All animals and spirits from the forest, pay attention.
My daughter, come.
This is third day, but no one. I want Lagahu to win this.
Look, Lagahu coming! With something glittering in his hands.
Great Spirit, I swam the deepest sea, fight and kill the sea monsters to get the world's most beautiful diamond. That is priceless.
Look, Boa coming.
Great Spirit, I came up with nothing that is in comparison to the love I have for your beautiful daughter. And that priceless diamond that my friend has, I threw it away.
Lagahu, is this true?
Well, yes.
I've made my decision. See that the both of you I love with my daughter. I shall cut her in the middle and give each of you a piece of her to remember her by. Axemen! Wait!
I will dig a hole in my flowers garden and plant black rose around my heart.
Great Spirit, I'd rather see her alive than dead. Lagahu, take her, you won.
Sure.
But before she goes, may I have a moment with her?
Sure.
You're the air that I breathe. You're the sun in the sky. You're what love is. With this stick, I'll give you the most precious thing that I have. It's my heart. It would have made you happy, my love. Lagahu, can she plant it in your flower garden? And when it blossoms, She'll hear my name whisper in the wind. Wow.
Sure.
That's exactly what my daughter needed. A broken and contrite heart. Son, you have my blessing. Boy, boy, do you remember that deal we made?
I do.
Seeing that the hunters are hunting and killing all the animals in this my forest, from this day forward, you two shall be known as Papa and Mama of my great forest.
Thank you, Great Spirit.
You will be known as Papa Bois, the great defender of my animals. And my beautiful daughter. Come, let me look at you one more time. You shall still have your beauty, but you will be half human, half snake, and protect my rivers and streams that flow through this mighty, beautiful forest. Now go, the both of you, to the pool in the back and be transformed. Lakahu, your hateful revenge caused you to be blind, body. It caused you to forget that we are spirits and we don't have a heart. Your plan worked, Dad. Yes! Papa Bois, Mama Glow, come to me, my most beautiful creations. Thank you.
Let's hear it once again for Awi People's Theatrical Horizon with their piece titled Revenge, representing Caroni North.
Right, so we're back here in the interview room, and here with me I have just off the stage, we have Vishnu Boys College, and these young men are ready. They had a wonderful time on stage. So first up, I'm going to talk to the director, and he's also a teacher at the school, and he's going to tell us about the production itself, this story that they had today.
Hi, good afternoon. So, being the theater teacher at the school, what I did in entering Best Village, I tried linking what we study in the classroom and allow the students to apply it on stage. So they're not only learning in the classroom, but they're getting a professional experience as well, because they have the opportunity today to perform on a national stage, and they are competing against some professional groups.
All right, thank you very much. And that is wonderful. But and also too, as we were talking off camera, we said that you need to have the support of a few people, but most importantly, is the principal of the school, where the school is concerned. So we happen to have the principal right here, and so he's going to tell us how has that journey been accommodating Best Village into your school life.
Well, our theater arts program is a brand new program. It's really basically 2 years old. And we hit the ground running with our branded VBHC Theater Arts Company. So these guys have been moving in a direction that we have never been before. We are making 25 years as a school when school opens, and this is something that they have been doing, and the guys have moved from strength to strength every single year. Well, over these 2 years, they are stars already.
Right, so here was said, because so Vishnu has been involved in Best Village for 2 years, and both years they have made it to the finals in this category. And it's partly because of this gentleman in front here. And he will let you know his name because I remember him last year as an Nancy, but this year, how has the journey been for you, judging last year to this year's performance?
My name is Atish Maniram, and the journey has been a very successful journey. Starting our first year of Best Village last year, the props has changed and has become better to this year. We added more props, we added more characters, which helped the play to be be better. And then our budget as a drama company was raised because of our very good success, our successful year last year. So that's all thanks because of our principal. And yeah,
That's wonderful to hear. Not much schools can say that. Budget don't even be introduced in a competition where schools are concerned. But I'm very impressed. And to have the principal here, sir, I want to say thank you very much for this drive that you're on. So the other characters around. So I know that this year, what's the name of the production, the piece this year?
Dancing Duan.
Dancing Duan. So who were the Duans? So let me hear something. So Duan, tell me about your experience from preliminaries to finals. How was that journey for you? When you all ended the preliminaries, how did you improve your character to this point?
Well, hi, my name is Navin Parag. I was a new Form 1 in Vishnu Boys, and this is my first time acting on a big stage other than Bal Vikas. And from the improvement from preliminaries, right, my character is basically about saying jokes and making the thing alive. And we made some improvements to my character, basically. So, better jokes,
So you had the audience cracking up.
The audience
Well,
cracking
your job
up.
was
And to make the play lively.
I'm talking to my partner in the back there. I want to hear, what's your character?
My name is Avinduki. The character was Papa Boa in the play. Yeah.
How was being Papa Boy? You have the look and the feel of Papa Boy. You're in charge. So how was the journey? But you were there last year also.
Yeah.
So how has it been transitioning from last year with this new group? Mike?
From last year, I could say the production became much more easier because we have more people, more interest into the whole theater arts thing. Yeah.
Thanks, I want to leave my partner in front. So what was your character?
My character was Vishal, Ravi's brother. And well, the journey, I was not here for the prelims, but from what I saw during what we was practicing, it was very good. And thanks to Mr. Anat, he made everything so simple. You just have to keep the focus. And when you're on the stage, don't study nothing around you. Just focus on what you have to do. And your main thing is to grasp the audience attention to make the story or the skit more interesting to everybody.
You have my attention right now, so you're grasping well. So well done. So I have no character in the back. Let's make room for a guy in the back. So what was your character?
My character was one of the 3 duens that kidnapped Ravi and Vishal.
And how was your journey? How did you enjoy or didn't enjoy this journey?
Well, from more or less the first play.
Right, so this is Vishnu Boys College, and they did a wonderful job, and this is us here, West Village, and we're having a wonderful time. Back to the main stage.
Destroy bluegrass. Manatees need to eat close to 10% of their body weight in bluegrass every day. Pounds of it. The disappearing eelgrass in Crystal River forced manatees to venture out into colder waters, where it's harder to find food, and where...
Nurse, I can get my water to drink my coffee, please.
No,
nurse, I'm not feeling good. I leave my capacity. No, my body. I am tired. Nurse, I drink for that coffee.
What is this? Are your children? Hey! Catch yourself before you see a turn into a while, okay?
Papa, you can't even turn your back good. You want to turn the nurse into a while up? Just give me a break now. Don't start me today. Don't start me today.
Stop it! Please, let us focus on why I called you all together, please. And that's our bless. Stop provoking him.
I'm not provoking him. He provoking himself.
Please.
But I ain't get my water.
Okay. Let us start, please. As some of you all at Golden Memories Retirement Villa. What? Wait. What? I need to pee. Oh, jeez. Oh, go hold it talk for a minute now. I don't want to miss that thing.
Age is a bitch, eh? Look what the great and mighty Papa Boy come to now. Always peeing and a little patch of bush.
Back in the days, Papa Boy was it.
Sukuya, what do you mean by that? You used to be watching my lover?
No. I talking about when he was young and strong. And used to take care of the plants and the animals. Back then, hunters did fear him.
Oh, I heard even though he no longer in the forest, to this day, people seeing him there. Such is his legacy.
Wow, you all must have some fantastic stories from when Ollie was young, eh?
Mm-hmm. I have plenty. I
Wait.
remember at...
Well, who? He must in the bed sleeping. You know he always tired.
I'll go and get him.
Nah, you sit down. Let them two go and call him. Hey, twins, go and get Lago for me, please. Find something to do. I don't know why them two didn't go to our retirement home. Oh, it's up to stupidness, boys.
Hey, Ollie, I'll come back. Ollie, no, I'll fall asleep in the toilet. I hope I missed nothing. No, have others to come.
I was just talking about the good old days when I used to turn into a ball of fire. Spirit through the skies looking for a home to enter. I used to squeeze through keyholes and cracks in the house. And when people sleeping, I used to suck the blood.
Careful to get a heart attack there, girl. How much time I save your neck? Remember when the villagers sprinkle 100 pounds of rice at the crossroad? You can't help yourself. You so like to count. You count the rice grain by grain. I hear about that. I hear the villagers and them come out with planks of wood, pitchfork, and old chains to beat sheep. Yes, I happen to be on that scene. I scoop up the rice quick, and we spit from there. But I didn't have a story about she and she's skin. Yes, she's so stupid. That's when she used to turn into a ball of fire. She usually leave she skin all over the place. One day, someone saw it and tossed it with some salt. And she come back, she can't even put back on her skin. Guess who's here she again? Me.
Oh, excuse me, yeah? I will take this call, yeah?
Oh, you want to talk about me? Why you ain't talk about the time? You, Mama Glow, who was supposed to be making sure no crimes committed against the forest. But you was cavorting your body on the male manatee, and the female manatee come for your tail. You had to jump off that river and slither yourself on the ground to save your life.
You lie. Me and a manatee? Never.
But Mama Glow, I remember a time you come to me far from the river with your belly scratch up.
Yes. But remember I tell you I was missing you? Remember? Remember?
Yes. Old age, girl, old age.
Man, stupid, yes?
And as for you, who's supposed to be the seductress of the night? How many times a man gets away from you? Is either he light a match or he turn his clothes back to front?
Once or twice.
Every time.
You're fast. Man couldn't resist me in my youth. And I still have it.
Still have what?
My charm. I go show you. Look, the nurse coming. Okay. Let me get this. Where do I? Hey, go around there. That's all of this foot there for me. All right.
Come on, show me.
Wait.
Oh, look at it.
What's your foot now? Your foot.
Look.
Hello?
Hello.
Emergency medical? Yes, I'm calling from Golden Memories Retirement Villa. Send an ambulance now. Yeah, now. It's my resident here getting a stroke.
What? Ow. What stroke again? What's wrong with you? Again, what stroke? We didn't see him. He must be in the toilet in the next wing.
Forget the ambulance. Hey, Suku, just get my light in my pipe again. I can't find my matches, nah?
Papa boy, right now, I sorry, you know, but I getting a cold flash.
All right. We waste enough time here. The reason I called you all together was to give you all some good news. A donor has gifted Golden Memories with $35,000 towards an upgrade of the facility. Yes,
That's nice.
but there's one condition, that the residents have a say in the upgrade.
Yes.
So that means we could turn the backyard into a nice garden.
No! In the back there could be a nice playground with swings, slides, and seesaws!
I am not a child. What the hell I go and do in a play park?
You know how to get so hot, Papa boy? For real.
No, that's the most stupid thing I ever hear in my life, man.
I find we could turn in the back there into a nice big pool. I mean, the way the place hot these days, everybody will enjoy it.
Who tell you I want a pool? What we going and do in a pool? We should take that money and fix the toilets in here.
Now we're getting somewhere.
The toilet sheets should be heated. What? We should have a built-in bidet that plays classical music. The hills are alive with the sound of music.
Let's get back to it. I think we need an upgrade. Get a designer to do new clothes. Get a hairdresser to do our hair. Get manicure and pedicure. And how we looking nice.
And how we looking nice. Hey, is that our old auntie?
You look like one. Nurse, how much money it was again?
$35,000, I think, just now, eh? I thought it was in my pocket. Listen, I'm going to go inside and get the check, right? But in the meantime, you all talk among yourselves. I come up with an idea for one thing you can spend your money on, yeah?
Right.
One thing.
Oh, good. Come in. Yeah.
He coming.
Nurse, come quick, nurse! Nurse, we have it.
What's that?
A brilliant idea. Yes.
Okay.
We want to build a museum!
A nice little museum. Yes.
A museum, that's nice. Yes, a museum about us. Yes. Where the young ones can come and learn about our stories, our golden memories.
And not just come to watch pictures and artifacts, but to hear our stories from our mouth.
Fantastic idea, yeah.
I mean, people will have to pay to come in, of course.
Yeah.
That way the villa makes money, and we make money. We can't lose. I know.
That's an excellent idea. But we have a problem.
Well?
I can't find the check.
What?
No, I thought it was in my pocket. And then I remembered I left it on the short cabinet in the corridor when I heard the glass break up earlier. Yes.
That is when them two was playing and knocked down the glass.
Yes.
You check the office?
No, I am sure I left it on the short cabinet in the corridor. And it was in one of those long white envelopes.
Long white envelope?
Yes.
Laga, who had a long white envelope earlier, you know, and he said he was going to the post office.
What? Laga, who have dementia?
The check!
The check! That's it! Wait for me! Yes, speed boy. Wait!
Please show your love once again for Bonbasa Productions with Golden Memories, representing St. George West. Participants, we remind you, as you come off stage, please.
Yes, so we're back here in the interview room, and here we have another group who just mashed up the stage, as you all will be seeing at home. And here we have Our People Theatrical Horizon. And to start this interview off going, there's none other than a face that you all know well in theater and Best Village over the years. We have Mr. Cleavers Charles, director, scriptwriter, I'm sure.
Yeah.
So I want you all to...
You're real old, man. You're old.
Let's... So let's hear from the director himself. What was this production all about? What is a little synopsis of what we saw on stage today?
Okay, so good afternoon, everyone. The name of the skit is entitled Revenge. Revenge using the folk characters to tell a story where Bois, before he came Papa Bois, he was just an ordinary spirit in the forest. Mama Glow, before she became Mama Glow, she was just a person who always rides a horse, which is this beautiful lady here, and this man here, he was Bois. When Lagahu was jealous of him because his mother had loved this character much more than he himself, he killed his mother, which is La Jablesse. He killed her and tried to make this character, which is Bois, feel lesser of a person. However, the revenge, you see, anytime you're digging, you have revenge. You have to dig two holes, one for yourself and the other one for the person who you're going to revenge. And because of that, he ended up losing and Bob became victorious.
On that note there, so you're talking about revenge, but that tells you about the depth in which Mr. Charles goes, because remember, these things are not new to us. We have been hearing about these characters from since we were children. So to bring forward a new concept every year through Best Village, it takes a lot. And Mr. Cleavers Charles has been doing that for many, many years. As he said earlier off camera, it's about 34 years now. Yeah, he has been working hard in the fields of Best Village. So we thank you very much. So we're coming again too. So he said we have a new person. So I cannot interview all the characters, but as you can see, we have a new lady here. She said she is new to the stage. So I want to hear from her. How was your experience on stage today at the finals?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Well, my experience at the finals was great. A little nervous, but it was great.
Thank you very much, lady. A few words, but very good action on stage. And we have some little ones in front. So, Cleavers, I know you, it's about continuity, and we had some groups before that were school groups, or school-based group, but this is a group, not a school-based group, but he also always incorporates the school children to keep that continuity. So how has it been, Cleavers, working with the young ones?
Well, children will always be children, but at the end of the day, some that I have met, not from Abbey people, but these here from Abbey people, they are angels. So it was really, really nice working with them, even though I would say, harsh, let's go again. But it was really, really nice working with them, and I would work with them from now until 99 or not.
Yeah. And let's test and see if what Cleaver's saying is true. So how has the experience been for you on stage, be it preliminaries or now in the finals? How did you feel?
Scared. Scared.
You don't look scared. You are a big bad one.
It was very good.
Good, nice, and thing.
All right, so you all when school reopened, you all go back and both say friends how you were on stage at NAPARIMA and you had a wonderful time acting. But they're seeing you right now, you're online, so they're seeing you happening. I know you children like TikTok and they're always on the device, so you'll pop up. So back to a familiar face here. I know Miss has been involved in Best Village for quite some years also. So tell me about the journey and the practice times and how much work you had to put in to reach here today.
Good night. Draining. It is draining. Yeah, but we enjoy every bit of it. We enjoy every bit of it, and thanks to Mr. Cleavers for the past, since I'm 16 years. I've been with him with this Best Village. Yeah, and I enjoy every second of it.
So the work is a labor of love. So we have some characters here. So we said you were who? Papa Bois? Bois. So Papa Bois, tell us, how was your experience? I know I've been seeing you on stage for quite some while. So how was this experience this time with this bunch of people here?
It was great. It was great. I really, really like speaking and dealing with this cast. Cleavers is not always nice to work with, but I like his directive and his ideas, and I enjoy performing. I absolutely love it, so I will always be around.
And this character right here now. So again, familiar faces, and again too, they have grown with us on the screen, on stages in Trinidad and Tobago, as we saw them from little children going all the way up, and they're still fighting the good fight, which is very important. So how was the experience at the finals today been for you?
Well, boy, honestly, it was like a walk in the park, a little nervous on stage, but working with Cleavers is,
you know, it's just have his moments, but he brings out the good in each and every one of us. And sometimes he's inspiring. Actually, he's inspired me to be next year director, so look out for that, you know. So yeah, after acting, you know, you go on to directing now. Right?
And that's very important. So way in the back there, which character is this? This is Laga Who. So Mr. Laga Who, tell us about what did you change or do better from preliminaries when you look back at what you all did for today to make sure it was on point?
Well, I was real nervous in the beginning, because this could be the second time actually acting on a stage and wherever. But Cleavers actually bring out the side of me I never thought I had. And now I could go back up again next year. We could go again. We could make our next step again.
Good evening. Well, my experience was amazing. It was really amazing. Yes, many more years from now.
So this is the Our People Theatrical Horizons, and this has been their final presentation for Best Village. Papa Bois, on the end there, you can just tell them good night.
Good night, and have a wonderful night. Amen.
So again, it's nice here in the interview room. Things are happening, group heating up, and we are seeing some wonderful things. Thank you all very, very much. Yes. Our People Theatrical Horizons. Look out for them. It's been a pleasure. Thank you all very much.
Somebody there?
You called us, Jared. You sang our song. And now we dance.
Jared!
Blasted power outages. Fed up of them, yes? Your turn. Yes, your turn.
Patsy, where's all our noise I heard?
Jared has some friends over.
This hour?
Oh, gosh.
All
Andrew, how long are we going to wait?
Wait, I know.
The christening, what else?
Oh, that old people thing.
Andrew.
Oh, Andrew, me. How much time is you going to go over that?
Andrew, you're only being difficult. I never see
I
child
being
born.
difficult?
I never see child born and then christen yet. I don't get.
Well, you see it now.
Andrew. Andrew, how long are we going to wait? Why are you being so difficult?
Wait on what being difficult. You know how much time you say I'm being difficult? Long before he born, long before we married, we agreed we not letting no priest throw no water, no child ever was. But like you forget. Oh, you're pretending you forget.
No, but that was then.
Jared is 16 years of age. He's been doing fine all this time. So where's all this christening talk about?
Jared start back having them dreams and things from when he was a child about Dwayne and all kind of things.
What?
He say how he has something calling out to him in the dream and he start to move towards it like if he couldn't control his limbs.
That's again.
No. It's not only that. You will find it strange how two children who on Christmas went missing in the last 3 months. And don't forget what happened to Alicia and Susan when they went missing the other day. It was, what, a week? And them not even Christmas, you know.
When the last time them found them same girl and them, they was by some man house? It's hot and blood hot.
Andrew, it's not only that, you know. It's 3 months now, Myrtle grandson and them missing, and them and all in Christmas. And besides, you could explain to me how they find her slippers and a hat belonging to them by the entrance of Dead End Street by the forest there?
I look like a detective to you? You see all this old talk? I have better things to do with my money than to keep any christening girl for what? the godparents to come, right, just for the health. And when you really need assistance from them, they know where to be found.
But
no,
Andrew,
I tired.
Andrew,
No, I
why
tired
you-
of this. I tired.
Andrew, why you just have to get on so every time?
Me? All right, Jared. True or dare? I
choose truth because we know that's what you're going to pick. Don't study them, Jared. You say what's best for you.
Okay, but
Relax.
between you and me and the whole world, we know you like Maya.
Kyle.
So how about, you just choose there and I'll make it worth your while. I promise. Choose there. There.
Oh God, there. I choose there.
Finally acting your age.
So, I dare, I dare you to sing to Maya.
Sing?
The Dwen song.
What?
Kyle, you serious?
Yes, I'm serious.
That's a dare to dare someone?
I think so.
Jared, don't do it. You know if you don't do it, it will have consequences.
Exactly.
Right? Yeah, but it will have worse consequences if he does.
Hush.
You believe in them stupid superstitious thing, girl?
Imagine.
And the last time we was playing, I get there to say, Bloody Mary, 3 times. I do it. Anything happen? Well, that's different. Bloody Mary, not from Trinidad.
What happened? She lose she visa?
Listen to
No,
me.
because do something.
You, but something wrong with you.
Hey, calm down, Maya, calm down. And stop being so sick now, oh gosh.
But guess what? Duets are. And I mean, Jared, you told me about your dream, you remember? No?
Dream?
Some stupidness, don't worry about
Anyways,
it.
Kyle, why would you want Jared to be dealing with mischievous and lost spirit of dead children with backward feet?
like this?
Pull others into the forest like Jared? Don't do it. Don't.
It's a game. It's just a stupid game. Don't worry.
But Jared, it's forbidden.
It is just a game, you old quench. Now I find it over.
Dwen of the forest.
He's singing.
I sing to thee. Take me away where I can be free.
Yes.
Where no one mocks and no one lies. Where silence lives and no one cries. The song of the Dwen. The song of the Dwen calling me. The song of the Dwen calling me. The song of the Dwen calling me.
Full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed are you among women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus. Holy Mary, Mother of God.
Get over me, boys! Jared! Yes, ma. These blasted power outages, I'm tired of it. What happened, ma? I know, see a mouse running from the garbage bag. How much times I have to tell you to take out the garbage before nightfall? Mommy, I will do it just now. I finished a game with my friends. Game done. Game done. You see the current done start coming and going when it want. It done late already. Tell them time to go. While the lights back on, you will play tomorrow. But ma. Jared.
Is everything okay with your mom?
She just being over dramatic because she saw a mouse running out
A
the
mouse?
garbage. But she liked this one. She liked too much. She extra. But yes, she said it was getting late and y'all need to go home.
Normal
sorry.
Auntie Patsy.
You relax now.
All right.
Come on, here, come.
Oh, good. All right, well, later now, bro.
Later.
Later, dog.
Whoop, whoop. Come out my house.
Jared, you know you didn't have to do anything to impress me, right?
I didn't. I just wanted to feel like I was important, like I mattered. That's why I do it.
Well, next time, don't be so irresponsible, okay? I don't want anything to happen to you.
Jared, the garbage. Ma, finish that conversation.
I guess, good night.
Boy, hurry up.
Come in. Patsy, all let's talk about the doing and thing. And you call any damn child named Lord after us?
Why you don't hush your ass?
somebody there? You got Jared. You sang a song. And now we It was a game.
Oh,
It was
was
a
it?
stupid game at you today. I just do it to feel important. I'm sorry.
Oh, really? Well, you mattered to us the moment you sang our songs. And for what? A stupid guess?
Please.
Well, I hope it was worth it. Now come your new home await.
I want to do it again. I want to sing no song.
Oh,
Please.
it doesn't work like that, Jared. What is done is done. Only forward now. Through the forgetting, through the forest, through the mist, where no one will hear you scream. You're one of us now, Jared. You're one of
Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for EBI Door with the Curse of the Dwen, having represented St. George East. Show your love for EBI Door.
Just mash up the stage apparently. So they build back the stage in front, so we are here in the back with some wonderful things. So I'm going to hand over the microphone to the director, and he will give you a little synopsis of what you saw on the stage a little bit ago.
Well, essentially, the four characters that we know, this is the twilight years. So they have all retired and in a retirement home. And you know how old people could be. Sometimes they're happy together, sometimes they're quarreling, and so on and so forth. So it was a nice old people bacchanal. That's the best way I could put it. I'm only four characters who are old now. Yeah.
Hey, that is very good, because the group before was asking the question that since we all were children, we know about these characters. So how can a director or a playwright bring it and make it new and next year and a next year and a next year? And this is a wonderful concept. I really didn't think about it. I've been chatting with them a little bit, and I didn't see that it was the geriatric folk bread. So a wonderful concept again. So as director, one more question to the director. So seeing yourself from the preliminaries to now, what sort of adjustment you had to make to be ready for this big stage today?
Well, one adjustment was a cast member, because I was in the audience in the prelims. And I am on stage now. So that was one change we had. But essentially, the change was, of course, better costuming. You know how you have Carnival Monday, Carnival Tuesday. You put on Tuesday, come out on Tuesday, and you get them, right? So more costuming and so on. And more rehearsal to get it tight and right. Yeah.
So I'm hearing the title right, but I'm going to go back to the costuming part. And I think we have the costume person here with us. So going to give us some little insight. How has the journey been for you, creating for this wonderful piece?
Well, the journey is always a pleasant one, because our members are very, very much a big part of their own costuming. They work hard, like Miss Ma'am here and her beautiful cow leg. She worked on that, right? With her sexiness, as we say. Now, because the old, the cool. So they still put a little flair to it, Mama Glow. They're making sure she have her hair to flirt and tantalize you, you know? And then Sukunya, well, she can't suck again, so she just, right? She just come out with she little bonnet and thing to make sure you know who she was. And well, Papa Boy gave up his rank so he could get a smaller horn. You know, he not show off no more, because, you know, he can't keep it up and thing again. He retire. So that's basically it. You know, we work together and we just get it done.
So you all see this is a labor of love, and they have a wonderful relationship as you can see. So the work can be hard. It has been enjoyable. So Best Village now, let's look at Best Village. So this year they took out the theater as we know it, the big theater, the 90 minutes, the fanfare. But now we had I think it was a point now where the directors and all, they didn't just sit down and say, well, I forget that, yes, next year for me. They came and they put all that energy into the smaller dramatized literature. And we are seeing some wonderful little, podcasts coming forward. And the concepts and the ideas. So the other characters, let's get a chance to tell me, how has the journey been for you, Mama Glow?
Mama Glow, good evening. It was nice. It was nice. I mean, you get to learn to go back again and to learn to research your character and who she is, what she stands for. All right, she's the goddess of the river. She's enchant persons in the river and trap them as well. Yeah, and she's also Papa Boa's girlfriend, mistress. Yeah. A little insight of Mama Glow. And she has long hair, so she always combing her hair and keeping herself looking cutesy all the time. This time she called just to trap you when you come to see the length of her hair and how she looks cute by the river. That's about it.
So we talk about cutesy. So let's go right next to her and see what happened with Laja Bless.
Hi. Well, I'm the mistress of the night. I go around looking for all these men's. Yes, men's. And trap them. And I think I was killing them. Yes. Yes, disappear. We don't know where we put them. Yes. Love them. Men, men's.
Wonderful. So here, that brings us to Sukuya. Let's hear.
So I'm Suku, and I was just happy to be, reminiscing on my memories, going through the skies, looking for a house to enter, to see who I could suck. Yeah, that's basically it.
And one of the men who have to be within this wonderful cast says, "Hey, Papa, what went on with you?"
This journey was, I don't even know how to describe it, but it was a special one, a new learning experience for me. If you're looking at in terms of rehearsal, we did one rehearsal specifically. I remember the hot seat. I think that was the first time that I did it, actually being in a space in theater. And it really helped with the development of the play, understanding your character, as the Lord was saying, and understanding motivation and stuff behind the stuff that you would do in the piece. So that was, as I said, a learning experience for me. In terms of the character, it was different. Not so much different, but different to what I did last year, being Lagahu and coming to be Papa Boy. You still have that same kind of energy. But yeah, as I said, it was a learning experience for me.
This was Bonbasa Productions and did a wonderful job. So you, back to the main screen on stage. Thank you.
Good night, ladies and gentlemen. Folks, four characters, welcome to the finals of the Miss Titi 4 competition. Yes. Where these lovely ladies were representing their folk districts, wearing their folk costumes, and presenting their folk talent. Yes. We have 3 contestants tonight vying for a big prize of a folk hamper and a trip to visit the kind folks of, you guessed it, Kariakou! Yes. It's a beautiful night for folking, so sit back, relax, and enjoy. Our first contestant is Miss Ya! Miss Suki Ya!
Good night. Good night, everybody. Good night, dearie.
Miss Suki hails from the backwoods of Mon Diablo, where the old people call Mon Jab.
Jabmon, boy. She from Jabmon.
Mon Jab. You always back to front like them damn guys and them. Mo. Mon means mountain. And Jab means devil.
So, she from Devil Mountain. She must be real hot, boy. Hot, hot, hot.
I know they wouldn't be able to come here to spoil the people's show. Especially you, Mr. Dwayne.
Miss Suki parades as a ball of fire. Hey, move from there. You see fire. She dealing with what? You want to get burned up? Move from there. Give it up for Miss Ya. Our second contestant is Miss Cha Bless. Jesus. Beautiful. Please, the correct pronunciation is Lady Applause. Miss Shaw Bless comes from the village of Lekito in the Sister Isle. Her hobbies are meeting and greeting people. Hey, and I just talked to all, yeah? Eh? You see you? Take care, you end up in a pick a patch with your clothes inside out. You go ahead. You go ahead. Give it up for Miss Bless. Our third contestant, ladies and gentlemen, folks and folksters, is that damn Lorraine woman. She here? Is she here? No sure?
Damn Lorraine, pay attention then.
Eh? Papa, give me a ruling on that.
Yeah, Papa. You is the real bookman. You got the book. Look the book and tell me.
It says that folk is anything from the people relating to the traditional art or culture of a community or a nation.
So, this Lorraine Dam is folk too then?
Damn Lorraine. Damn before Lorraine.
Oh, damn Lorraine, Lorraine, damn. Chicken, curry, chicken. But, and the devil woman, Lady Blah, and the coffin man, Legaroo, and the devil woman, Le Sauvignon, is French from the patois?
But I am African. I am African. When? Do when?
Eh. Papa Bo, that true?
Bois. B-O-I-S. Bois. Papa Bois.
Bois. B-O-I-S. Bois. Oh God, Papa. Just look the book and tell we. Look the book and tell we.
Dwayne is from Africa. the EBI tribe. And Duen, or Duen, is the soul of a child who has died in West Africa. But in Trinidad, it is a child who has died before having been received into the Christian church.
See what I was saying, eh? I am African, real authentic African folk. You know who? Me and who? Me and Nancy.
Hey!
Me and Nancy.
Me and Nancy.
Hey,
Me
hey.
and Nancy.
Don't call her name here. Anansi. All you call his name, he does have it. And you know Anansi. They show here, so people who does fly, and people who does stop, and people who does...
Hey! This is a family competition. It have little picnic here.
And now for the results. And the winner is Lauren River, EBI Door. The competitors did not come up to the required folk standard and didn't satisfy the rules for folk.
But we is folk. Sukuya and Laja Bless.
And folk is we, Lacha Bless
And Sukuya is we who just keep the children frightened in the night when they see a ball of fire through the back window.
It's we who just make all the husband blood run cold. When they see my cold foot in my high heel shoe.
The judges say there was not enough folk in the folk.
It's folk you want?
It's folk you forget.
Let's hear it for the FISA Connection Theatre Company Limited with Miss Folk TNT, a parody. They represent St. Patrick East. St. Patrick East, are you in the audience? St. Patrick East. Let's hear it once again for FISA Connection.
They just did what they had to do on stage. I think it was a wonderful job. And they're going to tell us now that whole journey and that process. But I would like them to let you know the name of the group. Tell me the name of the group.
EBI Door.
That's a chant that you all know across Trinidad and Tobago where Best Village is concerned. And I'm very proud to say I have been around, seeing this group perform for a few years. And I know the director, and they've been doing a wonderful job for young people and the not so young, or the young at heart. And the smiles that you're seeing now is because they enjoy working together. The director may be pulling out his hair from his head right now, but the job has been completed. So just want to get a little gist of what the concept was and coming up with a new concept where we have old characters. How was it putting this together?
Well, hello everyone. New concept, old characters. Well, the thing about it is that these traditional characters, they are timeless, every last one of them. Because you could tell somebody about Dwen's 50 years ago and say, well, don't go outside or Dwen will take you. And you could still tell a child that now. Now, mind you, you could show a child anything and they'll say, well, that is AI, or that made up, children are a little smarter now, right? But the morals that these characters were meant to teach you still linger, they still last. Because when they created these characters, it was basically always to teach a lesson. Papa Boa teaches you to care for animals and plants and flora and fauna. The Duens was basically created to tell you, hey, listen to your parents. Don't go outside late in the night. So bringing old folk characters and telling a story anew is really just telling the same story.
Excellent. And that is what we are talking about. We talk about Best Village. So Best Village has gone through its trials and still going through trials, but it has remained constant. And 60 plus years now, we are still here and it has been doing something good somewhere. And as you said, the characters and their purpose has been doing the same thing. You may not frighten all the children again, but you still get their attention. So seeing here, we have some elaborate costuming. Who was in charge of costuming? Anybody here? Hey, well, we have the tallest lady here. Big character. She's going to tell you all about how has your journey been costuming these characters to make it very much jump out at the audience?
Well, it was really easy because the Duen has a specific aesthetic to it with the wide rim hat and the skin-colored leotards. I'm so sorry, guys. But in general, it was a matter of staying true to what the character is supposed to look like in its authentic state. And we live in country life, so we have the relaxed clothing that would have been used way back when. And, for example, so that's really it, staying true to the time of the piece. Yes.
Well, thank you very much, and that was very well said, and that's appropriate. I like how you, as you said, you bring in the new and relevant, but make it fit within the story that you're telling. So we have some other characters, but you have some young people here. Who's the youngest person here? Are you still like school age young or just out of school? School age young, right. So are you seeing theater in education very important? Does this theater life help you in school?
Well, yes, because say doing theater, you have to be very observant. You have to learn your surroundings. Say, for example, you're walking outside and you see a bunch of people running away from an area. Would you walk there? No. So you had to be observant and, understand your surroundings.
When school reopens, will you be going on, for example, you'll be doing theater arts in school? Very, very important. And that's because of the director and the adults around these individuals. And what I'm leading to is that continuity is important. We wouldn't be here forever. And the director and so, but once you have the younger ones to take it forward for us, it's very important. The work was done. So let's talk to the other characters here. And what's your role in EBI Door?
Well, I am actually the musician behind the scenes. So, which is why I'm in all black in theater. Usually musicians, cast and crew, crew and musicians, will be in all black and they'll be behind the scenes and they'll be backstage doing all the technical work behind the scenes.
Nice. And so you see that this group, they put together all the elements of theater into their little wonderful 8 to 10 minutes on stage. So this is, say it again.
EBI Door.
And Dramatized the theater. Thank you all very, very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, we had a minor technical issue. So I ask that you please encourage our next presentation by showing them your love yet again. Please welcome to the stage the Moruga School of the Performing Arts with their piece titled Roy's Dilemma.
Tell me when I could start here. I could talk. Long, long time ago, my grandfather used to tell me stories about the folklore characters, Dwen, Lajables, Sukunya, Papa Boa. Granddad say how he learned this from his grandfather, who learned this from his grandfather, who learned this from his grandfather. Granddad say how they used to sit around a big big fire, where the slaves and them will tell these stories to the bad behaving slaves so they will behave themselves. My favorite story was about the Laja Bless. You know that, the female she-devil, one with a human foot and the next one like a cow. My favorite story was about when Laja Bless tried to go away with Roy. Let me tell you this story. You see, Roy was a man that only cared about himself. He really didn't care about nobody, he cheered nothing. Thinking about that, he did care about rum. This is how this story does go.
I real fed up. Come to think about it, I real tired, I don't know. Whole week I work in construction. From the crack at dawn to the sink of the evening. And when I come home, you go look at me to tell me, Roy, take all the chicken now. Roy, do this now. Roy, make up the bed now. Roy, so is that papi sure? So what you doing only? You just resting. You sleep in beauty. You see me? Somebody that tell me on my way to work, I wonder if it was the evangel. No, it was the Jehovah. I wonder if it's the spiritual Baptist woman. One of them to tell me punching was good for my knee, you know. So that when I started to drink, just 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 3.5 hours, a day, nothing too big, nothing too dramatic. But I get in, you see me? Let me calm myself. I go in by the barber shop. Wink, wink, the rum shop. She don't know what that is. But I go in. Father, my foot scratching.
Nah. I tell this boy to put the chicken and take it out of the fridge. And here, listen.
God, I do you something.
Roy.
Yeah.
Roy.
Myrtle.
It can't be your shoes I see you putting on there.
No, it's too both. I'm going on sale.
Roy, but didn't I tell you we're going out with them trying and them today?
Who we? I find you speaking French these days, the bonjour.
Roy. So what happened? You're going to tell them trying and I tell you we had to go grocery shopping. Them trying to get food. And they wanted to go in the mall today?
After 6 in the evening, all I want to go in. Something wrong with all, you know. Something is wrong with this family. I feel somebody hit me a blow.
So Roy, you telling me you don't care about your children?
I
You
never-
don't care about your children?
Myrtle, look, go next week. Next week is another week. Me going away?
You come here to upset my spirit.
You're upsetting yourself. you're bad.
Lord, help me. Roy, what you going to tell them children?
That will go next week.
Daddy, our cake. Daddy, our ice cream. Daddy.
Myrtle. Father Jesus.
Daddy. Want to go? Daddy.
Move for mine. Get. Get away. Myrtle,
That
you see them
is
thing?
yours.
You see them thing?
That is yours. And you what children?
Myrtle, I go by the bar.
What
I
bar?
refuse to take in this evening.
You want to go by bar now?
I say in the name of the butler
You want
punching,
to
I
go by
rebuke
bar?
you. I rebuke you, Myrtle. Shut.
You go by bar. Go.
I go.
And I want you to be holy. Don't come back. Go.
Okay, I think with you. When I gave me call money the time, but that though. Oh. Everybody bad to look at someone. Hey. I come in the Clive. I have time with she. Said I will noise. Go home. Go home. Go.
That is yours.
But here what I find. I personally find that Myrtle could rest she front. Hold this. I real tired these days. It's a talk and a thank God. And a parrot and a oh God, let me go, you hold him up. You holding me up too much. I talk him. I talk. Wait now, boy. Go home now. Go home. Go home. I want them. I see. I go home. Roy, is the sweetest thing I'll do. Don't get distracted. You're sober. Roy, I believe you're sober. Good morning, night.
Good night.
What a fine specimen. Like you doing outside here this hour.
Well, I waiting for a taxi to go Bonjeje, you know.
This hour?
Yes.
In Moruga?
Yes.
You sure?
Where are you want?
I mean, oh God, baby. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. But the only thing that's really getting Moruga this hour, I know, is a carriage on fire, a ball of fire, or a man like me that fetch every desire.
I hear you. And how can your service be to my need?
Well, you see now. Tonight is a good night. And they say when you go good deeds, you receive good deeds, and I want to sow some good seeds. But my name is Roy for the Studios broker.
And I am Laurel de la Blesse.
Laurel de la Blesse. I hear that last name somewhere, no? De la Blesse is something familiar, I know. Why no you? You know what? Forget that. Your knight in shining armor. I go walk you home. But just give me a little direction. I'm not too sure about it.
Okay. So we walking past Chacha's trees, right next to the cemetery, over the river, up the hill, down the hill, around the silk cotton tree, and you will see the house right there.
You know what? Let's just walk.
I hear you.
But I find that the economy, not economy, and as a people, hold on. You wasn't hearing that?
Hearing what?
That pata.
Boy, the road bad. You see how much pothole we stand up in there?
Pothole can't song so much love. That song like some horse galloping.
No, it's not no horse galloping. But let me go now. Look, we done past the cemetery. They are ready. So let me go.
Hey, Clive! Are you sure?
Come on.
Come in, God, boy, God. Wait a minute. Hold on. Something smelling like moss.
Like what?
A wet cow.
A wet, we just passed
So
Mr. Ramsume, ban cow pan. What's wrong with you?
That can't follow me quite big.
The breeze blowing.
Here, this is. Let me rest now. Let me take
Well,
a little time, nothing too major.
Look, this silk cotton tree right there.
But if it's right there, we go reach. If we start now later, it's the same distance. Oh, God.
We late. And look, the moon done going so. Let me go now and look, this silk cotton tree right there, the right tree.
Walking?
Let me just go.
Wait, no, man. Hey, let go, man. Too rough. I want to smoke.
Oh God, don't smoke now. God. Smoking is not good for your health. It does give you bronchitis and all kind of lungs disease.
And you wake up in the morning, walk with a random stranger, good for you. Here's this thing.
Oh God, don't smoke
Don't
stress me. Don't smoke.
You get on a little myrtleish, eh?
You will get something you ain't looking for, you know.
Here's this thing. I ain't smoking.
You go see something you ain't want to see, you know.
Stop nagging me now.
Oh God, don't smoke.
What do I want for?
I don't want you smoke.
It's torment. You want to torment me? I'm supposed to have a next one.
Oh God, it's so smoke now.
Oh, Father Jesus, hold on.
I'll get you!
Myrtle, oh God.
What happened, Roy?
Myrtle, Jesus.
What happened, Roy?
Myrtle!
What? What you calling me for? What happened, Roy? Roy! What? What you see?
What did I see? I jump me, Myrtle.
You see a jumpy?
Myrtle, I see a jump.
It good. It damn good. You should have stayed there. And you want to go back? You should have stayed there. You see now, if you like go with the mall with your children, this would not happen. But no. But no. It's good. It should have keep you. It should have hold you.
Myrtle, you got like jumpy, take a man?
Yes. It's good. It's good. Come on for me, boy. Go back so.
Daddy, what happened?
Nothing happened to daddy, honey. Go back inside. Come on for me, boy. Go back so. Don't come here. I don't want you here. You see, I didn't want to go to me. You see, now you get yourself in trouble. You want to come. Don't call Myrtle. Myrtle name expire.
This is unfair.
Stay there.
Unfair.
How it unfair?
But this is unfair.
How? How it unfair?
Because the thing about Jiggy could have taught me way.
The thing about Jiggy should have hold you. It should have keep you. It's good. Don't call me. Don't call me. Go back so. Go back so. Go back. Go back so.
Show your appreciation for Maruga School of the Performing Arts with Roy's Dilemma, representing Victoria East. Ladies and gentlemen, we take this time to remind you what is still to come.
Right, so we're back here in the interview room, and we have with us just off stage and ready to talk to you wonderful people. We have FISA Connection Theatre Company. And these wonderful ladies here, they're all smiling. They're not shy because they just mash up the stage, so we know they're not shy. So what I'm going to get into quickly is to find out what was the concept or the whole, in a nutshell, what did you all just do on stage?
Basically, we are from FISA Theatre Connection, and basically our play was to show the difference between a carnival character and a traditional folk character. So we took the concept of a queen show to display that point of view. I was the Buck, one of the traditional characters. This was the Dwen, and this is Miss Lady Obla, or Lacha Bless, as we fondly call her in the play.
All right, thank you. And as I was saying off stage, most of the time with most of these groups, we try and see what new, how can people make these old concepts new? And you all, again, this is a new one because we had some people turn it into a geriatric home, some people brought it into a concert. So the creative juices are really flowing. So your director.
Oh yes, our director, the wonderful and talented Mr. Zeno Obi Constance, with over 50 years in theater. That was our director. He write the script, he direct the script, hours and hours of practice, and we are here today to show our talent through Mr. Zeno Obi Constance.
It could be the other way around, Mr. Obi Constance showing his talent through you on stage. So again, it was really good. So take you back to the prelims. From the prelims to now, what did you do to improve your character and your craft?
Okay. To improve my character, given the time we were given to do this, we needed to tighten up a lot. So cut down the lines, but also express more. So put more effort into like the costuming. Sorry, I took off some of the stuff. And the way we pronounce our words, the songs especially. So yeah, just delve into folk stuff more in order to.
A lot of research went into your character and more characterization rather than just reading lines. I like that. So Ms. Bless, talk to us about what was your role in this whole talent show, this whole concept?
Well, mainly, my role was to depict the larger bless and all that the larger bless would present on stage via the competition. I had to have the accent going. I had to do the movement and depict that stylish, fancy lady, as I tried my best to. And I hope I did well.
I'm sure you did. And when you all get back home, you just log into the website of the Best Village and you will be able to see it all over again. And it's there for ever and ever and ever. But I know you all did a wonderful job, so not to be proud of what you did. So Best Village. So we know that some of us are missing the full theater category. But yet still you all didn't say, well, I done. You all still came forward and gave your all to this dramatized literature. So anyways, it's a lot smaller in scale, but was the preparation any less? Or was it the same?
No, the preparation was, to me, I believe the preparation was a bit more because we had to focus on time and not just time to portray the characters. Because a lot of people do not know that some characters, what we call folk characters, are actually not folk characters. Right? So the timing was a lot for us, so we had to intensify the practice. Even for me, I am a Guyanese. So a Guyanese accent with this Trini accent. So, we had to put, I believe, for me, and I can speak for my colleagues here, we had to put in more practice to get that timing right because we only had that short space of time to work with.
And that is very, very interesting. But let me ask you something. With your group, so how many characters were there in the entire production? You have 3 of you all. And how many others?
There are 6 of us.
6 in total. And the young people, how does the young people have a role in your scheme of things? I know, as I said, the company has been existing for more than 50 years. So you have the young ones, and you all would have been young starting off in this. And so continuity is important. And Mr. Constance, I must say hats off to him for keeping his flag flying. And who's going to take up after him and do this wonderful work? So again, we have here with us Ms. Bless and her entire team from FISA. And they did their job on stage, and now they're hoping, and they know for sure the results will be in there.
Our favor.
So please again, Trinidad and Tobago looking on. This is FISA Connection Theatre Company. And they did a wonderful job. So let's get back to the main stage. So thank you all very much.
Wash our man, sweet, wash our man.
God, or they like we killed priests. How they so not so?
At least the clothes go dry quick.
Hey, it's Cynthia outside. Rain falling today.
Cynthia? This hour?
What's going on here? Cynthia?
Cynthia, Pastor Cunha sucked you last night. What happened to your neck? Pearl, watch this.
Too much of biting insect. Ah, he keep on your neck. You're bright. That's how you did that. That's a mosquito bite.
I'm fed up. Oh, I don't know what I'm going through. You ever look in the mirror and can't even recognize yourself? That was me. For 3 years, I covered my bruises with makeup and lights. I'm fed up telling people I just fall. I don't know what to do again.
Cynthia, 3 years? 3 years that man abusing you? Short man George. Short man George.
Let me go.
Where all the people are going? My child. Don't waste your tears on your clothes. You hear what I'm saying to you? Stand up. And pour your tears out into the river.
Pour my tears in the river.
Yes. Your tears is as powerful as we need to summon our protector. Well, yeah, we back at it again.
We washing.
There's a washing here today. There's a washing here today. Come on, gather around. There's a washing here today. There's a washing here.
Bring it close.
There's a washing. There's a washing. There's a washing here today.
Bring it close. All you know, They used to say, the people in my bloodline, the women specifically, they could have talked to the dead. And maybe that is why I was so quiet. Not because I didn't have nothing to say, no, but because I was always listening to what a man said.
People who see me in my glitter and bam bam and think,
Oh God, she have it easy.
she too free. But let me tell you something. Freedom. I had to fight for that like I fighting off a dark bludger blessing, some dark track in Trinidad.
You know what? He say I make his head hurt. I said good. Now we even. Because when man had to fix himself to bust your mouth and call it discipline, they may feeling nothing.
It's true.
But as it is, I cast a little spell. He temple start to hurt him. He start to ask for Panadol. Oh God, you poor thing. I should have great silly pot in your teeth.
Imagine last night after he bust my lip for more than the rice too soft.
Bust your lip?
Bust your lip.
Too soft. I pack up my little things, kiss my mother, have a jump, and I gone. Just so.
Well, girl, let me tell you, I told a man who tell me I was too much, too bold, too shiny. He wanted me to dull myself small, like some kind of porch that he could have flick off when he ready. But not me. I the whole bonfire. He just wasn't ready to burn.
Fire. Yes, Ollie. You see, this remind me of Sanduli Petticoat. He dragged she across the yard like if she's an old cooker's bag. But tonight, tonight, Ollie, we going and let go of that pain.
Yes.
Ollie, come. Bring all your things. Bring your clothes and come.
I feel that.
Today, we wringing out them clothes and silence like if it's all dirty drawers.
Washing.
We washing.
Let me tell you something. I reach a point where I say, nah, man. Enough is enough. I'm ready to break free. I'm ready to be safe.
It's okay.
We washing.
Come, break the silence. To bring the silence. She talking about we too loud and all kind of thing. You need to bring the silence. I remember when they used to whisper about me. They used to say, Mavi send man mad. Mavi send man ball. Die true. Anything that God leave out here for compost, I just deal with it. Rubbish. One swoop at this lemongrass here, so fast. He ego, he here, and he appetite vanish. And you know what I tell you? Right where it says you're going and drunk, she spirit, you better dive in, you old dog.
Yes, Papa. Me, he used to laugh at me and get vexed when I laugh too loud. Louder than he. See, man. I said that is not me, you know. That is all my tanty and granny and them who used to bite their tongue so I could laugh now. You hear that echo? That is legacy.
It's true.
When he raised his voice, I used to raise the ancestors' right stems. And I used to lit my late candle. And I used to call their name one by one till the air get thick with them and he start to choke. Tonight, we summoning Margot.
Yes.
She don't come for no petty quarrel, no? She does only come when sister cry out in spirit. and sister, whole sister hand. Sisterhood, it's important, you know. It ought to be loud. It's just a matter we coming together and patching each other's shadows. Sitting in a circle, we holding hands and we don't know the hurt without even speaking it.
It ain't just about the fat and rum. That is sacred. When we hold we hands and we chip down that road, we dancing out trauma, generation by generation. That is spirit work.
Yes. And now, I stand before all the girls and them who born and can't come back. Now it's time we break free. Because we as women, we as warriors, and we still here.
Cynthia! Cynthia, where you girl? So long I send you in the river to wash my plastic clothes and you reach back yet. Hey! You're lucky I have a drink. Yeah? I've been passing through all this river water, girl. You know I don't like water, I can swim. Shucks. Oh, gosh, yes. Boy. Oh, God. Somebody help me. I can't swim.
Let's hear it again for the Northwest Laventille Cultural Movement with their piece titled The Washerwoman's Vow, representing St. George West. We have two more
Right, so we're back in the
presentations.
interview room here, and now we have Moruga with us. So Moruga is in the house. So the stage has been buzzing. We know things have been happening out there, but here we are. We're going to find out about a little bit more about this group. So I'm going to ask the little ones first. Give me the name of your group, and let me know how has the experience been on stage today at the finals.
The name of the group is Maruga, School for the Performing Arts, and it was very exciting for me. Yeah.
I like that. And you can see the excitement in her face. Eh? Very excited. Miss here say, no, not me. Do ask me the question. No, not me at all. But I will still ask you, as I'm thinking that you're the youngest one here. How has the experience been for you? You're not the youngest one? Okay, well, I behave like you're acting now. You're the youngest one. But no, how has the journey been for you from prelims to today? We'll take care of that. Don't worry. We'll get her brave just now. I'm seeing the bottle yellow till. I'm going to ask a question shortly, but I'm going to hand the microphone over to the director, person in charge, teacher, wonderful servant in the field of Best Village.
Okay, so the piece was called Roy Dilemma. It's basically a story that we brought alive where the Laja Bless is looking for a victim. So Roy is a person that really don't care about nothing. He cares about himself and Rum. His wife, on the other hand, wants him to spend his quality time with his children, which he refused to. Went down by his bar, what the bar name? Bakey's Bar, which is a real bar in Princestown, let us have some things looking kind of folklorish too, right? And came in, and he drank, he went out, and he saw the Elijah Bless waiting. She found the victim, but going by the silk cotton tree, she was actually going to kill him by the silk cotton tree, and he wanted to smoke. When he light the light, because the Elijah Bless frayed light, he saw the face and went right back home to his wife, begging for forgiveness and all of that. So it was Roy dilemma.
So Roy is one person could say smoking help you stay alive. Huh? So you're going to talk to Roy shortly, but I want to find out. But so here we have Roy, his wife. So you want him not to get in trouble, but he ain't listening. The children and our friend. So let's talk about the Best Village preparation. How was rehearsals been? We're going to talk to the wife. How was rehearsals been?
It was rough at a point in time, but then it started to get, we made it fun, so we didn't really think about being rough. It was more fun and entertaining.
Because as Miss said in the back, Elijah Bless was saying that she's also the school teacher, and we're looking at Moruga Secondary. So, and she gets a lot of our students from there to get into theater, into that theater life. And that's very important because we were talking earlier in the interviews before about continuity. Best Village celebrated more than 60 years. It's still here today because of people like Miss passing on to people like you. So Roy, talk to us. How are you developing your character? And how has your journey been?
It has been, it's always a pleasure. It's always a vibe to work with Miss. You know, you get to learn a lot, you get to feel a lot. Developing the character of Roy was, I don't know, it brought back a sense of joy. Because to me, Royal in the end, Royal is kind of childish. He's crying on himself. He's throwing his frame on the ground. You know, he's a little bit intoxicated. He's fast, and his fastness put him in problems. So it was overall good. It was good.
Roy is also involved in other categories today, so you'll see Roy on your screen. A little later, in, I think, short story, Roy. And spoken word. So you're looking for Roy down there. Back to the bottle. So what's the purpose? And you're advertising for Yellowtail. I hope. Disclaimer out. This is by no means part of us. We are whack. She's Yellowtail. So talk to us about the bottle and your concept and your character.
I's Roy's friend. And this bottle.
Who is Roy friend? You or the bottle? You sure the bottle is that? So folks, see, the characterization is so real, they can't get out of character even off stage. And that is what you look for as a director, to own your character. And that is so good. So we have a wonderful bunch of young people here, which is very important, and a wonderful teacher. Yes, Mr. Wood.
We had rehearsal online.
You had COVID rehearsals still going on? Okay, folks. So
we had online practice. He's working. The rest of them are in different parts of San Fernando. I had Best Village Camp and doing mass costume to ship to St. Vincent for Carnival.
So you all hear the kind of commitment we have for Best Village, and that is what we are looking for. So Miss talking about doing, not stopping rehearsals, but having it still continued via Zoom or wherever. So that's very, very important. So I want you all to acknowledge these young people. And Moruga is buzzing because we all know right now, prominent on our Facebook feed, whether it's Junior Lee, Moruga again. And we have a lot of talented people coming from Moruga. So again, Miss and the entire crew, thank you all very much. It has been a pleasure. And what you'll want to tell the public, look out for you all on WAC. Check back the script, the scene, and go back and check them out. So Moruga is in the house. Thank you all very much.
My first Tringonians, my first family. It is that time again when we meet to discuss the future of the forest. And allow me to say that the future of the forest is you, Forest Tringonians. Yes. Do not believe anything the big snake say.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the epitome of a stubborn goat. His head is like a bobby, brown and shiny, but on the inside, he's nuts.
You can't even stand up straight.
And you can't stand at all. But I have good news for you, citizens of the forest. When you ain't see them win, everybody wins.
As a leader of the forest for many years, I have not led my people down a rabbit hole.
But when the ass is this, but why do?
No offense, rabbit.
I will cause you very, very, very stink.
Down, girl, down.
After such a successful tenure, I think it's time for me to step down and appoint someone I think is fitting and deserving of such a position.
At this point, anybody would be better than you.
Listen, you're running out of snake skin. It's time for you to retire.
That's okay. I can use your bobby wrapper.
Let me tell you something. There's a time and place for everything. You need to stop this behavior.
Great leader. Ignore this slithering and proceed.
Penny.
Thank you.
I mean, Sukunya, you just upset that the modern dancing, Indian dancing, Shaolin karate woman showed all peoples she better at sucking big toe than you.
As I was saying,
What did I miss?
Well, I was just about to appoint someone I know can take this forest forward. This person has been a long servant of the forest people for many years. And I know they have what it takes to get us all there. This person will win this forest election, and they will ensure that the big snakes don't swallow or squeeze the life out of everything that is for the people. And they will ensure that CPEP workers will remain employed. Someone to bring the fire that is needed. Yes.
Thank you, Father!
A son of the soil. Dwayne. Yes.
He out your flame like the petrogen fire.
Yes. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands, hooves, paws, claws together for your new leader. Your new leader.
Yes, partner. We don't understand what he's saying, you know. Let me bring some clarity. May I, ma'am?
You know what? You come with me. Come here.
Do you all know what is our first center? It is a center for the forest.
Well done, Nagahu. Roger that.
All right, go ahead. Go. Yes, testing. Can you hear me? I mean him. Testing. My forest Tringonians, I am proud to be representing you today. First, allow me to start by saying that I will rekindle the fires in petrogen bushes. Yes, they're buying it. Yes. I will ensure that there are jobs for all, from tadpoles to crapple. Yes. I will dig starter holes and build new homes out of big stone and beaver-treated lumber for the less fortunate. And I will meet with the mystical dragon, and when he passes his gas, I will catch it in barrels and sell it to make sure that the forest profits. I am what you need for the forest to be great again. Yes. Oh.
Papa, wait. How you could make the youngest, most inexperienced folk represent us in this forest? How you could disrespect me after I went from house to house all hours of the night for years to make sure that the voting tour, the red on it, would be accredited to us. That is what you'll do? Have you no shame?
No. No. Moving on, as I was saying.
What you really saying?
Leave them with the internal fight.
You know, something about this move reeks of my husband's devilish ways.
I told you all already to choose your men wisely.
You hearing that? You hearing that? No.
It's because she's a woman.
No.
She's a woman. Huh? She is a woman. I told you all already. There are monstrous creatures coming for us all. And in order to fix it and to protect the forest, I can't let a woman do a man's job.
How dare you, pun intended, disrespect the feminine essence like that? A strong woman knows she has the strength enough for the journey. But a woman of strength knows it's in her journey where she will become strong. And that, my dear Bobby, is how you lost this forest.
Yes. I agree. I agree with that. You know.
I totally agree.
What you? So all you feel, eyes are now come. Huh? I still the boss here.
Laddie, load up the matic and knock it and knock it and again and again.
Within all these forest sticks, we women must stick together.
Listen, I don't afraid nothing, much less woman. I have friends in high places. Conoces a Maduro. That's right.
Well, I have friends in higher places. Oh, say, can you see?
Wait. Oh, you hearing that? That is the song I was talking about. That's the jumping noise. Oh, you're not hearing that?
You alone could hear it, because you alone deserve it.
What do you mean by that? Oh, God. Guys, I was only joking, you know. Listen, I go into the one place I know I'll be safe. I go in and sing.
Well, I guess there's only one thing left to do. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the Honorable Christy Kangaroo.
Cause we women don't fight before without remorse. Woman is boss. When it comes to caring, sharing and achieving, woman is boss.
Mister, now we talk about this now, man. Oh, God, man. We could talk. Oh, God, Jesus.
Put your hands together again for the Soul Oasis cultural ambassadors with how Papa Bois lost the forest. They represented St. George.
Right, so we're back here in the interview room, and with us here we have this wonderful group of beautiful young people, I'll still say young people, representing Northwest Laventille cultural movement. So I'm not going to say much because first of all, I want to hear from the group because they told me off camera this has been a group direction come together, sit down, brainstorm, quarrel, this, I work, and yes, this is what we're going with. And here we have it today, and we are in the finals. So it had to be something good. So I'm going to hand this beautiful lady in front, and she will tell you what you all just saw on stage.
Thank you, sir. Well, we are Northwest, and our production or our little performance that we did was based on the folk character, the river woman or the washerwoman, the woman that comes to the river to lament, to give back to Mama Glow, which is the character that we have manifested in terms of bringing protection, bringing purity, bringing that sense of ancestral power over the woman or the washerwoman, because she is the person that washes everybody's clothing or partakes in the washing of everybody's clothing while it is at the river. So we wanted to showcase how domestic violence affects the woman in present day. Definitely, it was a trying session or trying couple of days because we have a lot of expectations and, you know, things that we want to surpass, things that we want to put into the piece to represent Chantel Jones and Kwasi Joseph, which are the persons who brought this, what you're seeing now, together. They are the spearheads for it.
Based on what you're saying, they're putting things together. I would like to ask, so taking the characters, so you're saying Mama Glow, the washerwoman, taking the characters, how easy or how difficult was it for you all to bring these old characters that every single person in Trinidad would have known from since they were small to make it relevant today for this audience that you have in 2025? What did you all add to that mindset? I know you can't change the characters, but what did you all bring to the plate that would be different from another group?
Is it truth? We hear truth. Yes, it was the literal truth. Yeah.
Yeah, you said old characters. These characters are not old. These characters are living, breathing every day. And we touch on things that going on since 19, however, to now. So we just brought truth. We brought ourselves, we brought our pain, we brought experiences from our families, from friends, from personal things. And that's how we breathe life into the character, and we understand and we respect the fact that these characters are living, breathing nowadays with us still.
I'm very, very happy to hear you say that, because all across the world, they make their characters so relevant to us on this far side world, and we are ashamed of ours. But people like you all and concepts like these make us understand that Halloween is not only, we have our own characters, but the good thing about our characters is that they all have a message, a positive message. And that is so important. So back to the group off camera was saying that you are the genesis behind this. So let's hear from you. How has your journey been?
I would say it's been a great journey. Yes, it has its ups and downs, but it was a great experience. And overall, it was nice working together and coming together and making it happen.
And also to off camera, we were speaking about continuity. And you all saying all you're old, but all you're not old people, all young people. But how you all want to, you all but experience old, and you all are willing to hand over these talents, this experience to the younger people, and also the brand that is Laventil and Mova and wherever, that you are the positive. And it has always been positive. So let's hear from the young man. How was your journey been and what do you intend to do?
So I was saying off camera that as the seniors in the group, we are trying to, of course, because when you get senior, you move on to your own thing. And because your journey is trying to take place, you wouldn't want to just leave the group high and dry. There are youths in the group. And of course, we have to be the one to empower them. So during this process of Best Village, we have been the ones to guide the youths and let them know that, hey, although we have our own journeys, we're here still, we are willing to give back, we are willing to show you how to carry on this thing. You know, I remember at the start of this process, well, even before Best Village started, I was telling the group, hey, I don't think I might have time to be in Best Village this year. You know? I really don't think, because I need to make some money, and you know, but that's where it started and I here. At present.
So you are in the finals, and that says a lot. And what I was saying earlier too, Bestville is celebrating more than 60 years. And for anything to be still relevant 60 years later, it had to be doing something good somewhere along the line. And it's because of people like you all to continue this journey. So, Mr. in the middle here going to tell us something about where you see yourself and the group and you imparting going forward.
Well, in terms of the group, I see us sending a message, not only that Laventille has these ammunitions and guns that where everybody and the stereotype behind Laventille, even though it's bad, the people of Laventille are beautiful people. Yes, there has disadvantages. Every area has disadvantages, but the group itself is a potent group in the community where we are able to share and educate the youths of today and the wider spectrum of Trinidad and Tobago that Laventille, despite the stereotypes, we are who we are and we are ready to show our talents, either drumming, singing, dancing, because the hills of Laventille is always singing.
And with that being said, even self people want to have that bad connotation when they hear Laventille. They can't do without it. In the rhythm section, in the beauty, in the music, the pan, it all leads us back to that. And we are part of the same Trinidad and Tobago, as you said. And it brings us back to the lighthouse thing that they said. A lighthouse just stays still. And because of your light, you attract people to you. And you all can use that negative connotation to bring people to see the goodness that there is. So, on stage, so are we going to win this thing? Talk to them. Tell them.
To win, okay?
And that is what we want to hear. The energy is real. The energy, if you all feel it in the room here, I haven't seen, my camera guy hasn't seen the production. But based on what you all are saying here, we can feel the energy that went on stage. And I am so blessed to say that you are some young people who can still inspire young people. And I like what our brother said earlier. You have life. Life is life in. But we can't leave these young people wanting. And with that being said, back to my dear in the corner here. Let me hear what are you going to do in terms of the young people under your care now? And because I mean, as he said, they joined because of you, you know. Understand that because of and some one of you all day, I want to be like her. And that's why they're there. The day you leave, they're gone. So what little things that you all have in Laventille happening right now to bring the youths to stay with you and Best Village going forward?
I would say we have little events that we get together and have a little bonding time because it's all about teamwork. Makes the dream work. So we tend to be a family at Laventille and in everything that we do. So we, yeah. Yes, we had a
We had a movie night and everybody was present. All the younger generation of children was there. They in it. We snack sharing. After the movie night, there was a dance off. So and the dance off is between the younger ones and the older ones. So you know we schooling them. Yeah, schooling them. Yeah, but it was a fantastic experience.
I like that, and if you all can see here, I know we can't pan the camera, but the crowd is right here. The young people are looking on today. They want to hear what they're saying about them, and it's very important that we create moments for them. Because most of us, we find ourselves saying, hey, the youth said doing this, but we haven't created anything for them. Yeah, and take what they bring to the table. So they may bring some little jagged on the edge, but you can spoon it up.
Wow. For me, I am a teacher. I teach from 3 years old come up. And for me, like you said, we asking them to bring to the table, but when they bring, you want to dust it. We say, no, you had to take what they bring. You had to smoothen it out. You had to see the promise in it. You had to mold it. You had to, help them to create their own identity. Because we're not looking for another this one, another. We're looking for them to be the first them and do their thing and make their mark. Because I just always tell my kids, you are you and that's your superpower. Nobody else could do that but you. And that's what it's had to do.
That is so much of profound words because at the end of the day, There's one Michael Jackson, there's one Michael Jordan, there's one David Rudder, one Brian Lara. But God didn't make the world to only have those 4 people. So there are, and there will always be room for the new ones. And I would like to give my brother the opportunity to bring us to that point where you and the young men in your community now, how do you reach out to them in the group itself? I've seen them, they're looking on here and they're smiling to hear. How are you working with them?
We always quarreling. At some point in time, we just had to have an argument. No, they, as the young ones, they getting to know themselves. So, they'll be talking about the girls and thing. And say, boss, let me give you a piece of advice. Make the money and the girls will come, right? Focus, because don't get distracted. That's what a lot of young men see. They see the nice girl and they say, hey, yeah, I want that. But she don't really want a fella who don't have direction. And that's what that's one of my purposes of being in Northwest still, guiding the young men to show them, hey, slow down, Northwest? Yeah. Older than, yeah. Or 2 younger, yeah.
Why I ask the question is that because everybody, I think, in Trinidad and Tobago, once they hear Best Village, these are the names that come up first and foremost. It's like a Google search will show you Malik, Northwest. They will come up first if you search Best Village in Trinidad. And that's what we aim for. And then most of the times to represent the country outside, they will come to you all because you have a good working machinery that bring forward perfection in the sense of what our culture is. And for that, I say thank you very much. And you will echo that as you go back home to your community, that we are very much, we're not all singing this song of, oh God, they're bad. No, we are very grateful for who you are and who you have been to the landscape of Trinidad where culture is concerned. So that it has been a nice time. But quick question again, let me check and see. So on stage today, who you think dropped the ball? Anybody dropped the ball today? All right, so forget that question. So who you think stood out and did more than you expected today on stage?
Oh, gosh.
I just did.
Well, he died, but he rolled and rolled and you're hearing all the water with him drowning and it had no water.
Yeah, that's what it's about.
Made it real. So that's important. So who's in charge of your costuming?
Joseph.
Talk to me about your costume concept. How he comes up with this put together.
He's a madman. He's a mastermind. He sits at 3 a.m. in the morning and saying, what am I going to create? What am I going to do? Look. He gets epiphanies. Epiphanies from, I don't know where he does call it from, but he gets it. And when he gets it, he works overtime. We cannot contact him before 12 o'clock in the day because he's either sleeping or he's working.
None of the costumes today, we knew what it was. So yesterday we say, so what we wearing? You don't worry. Just come tomorrow, the costume going and be tea.
I like the level of faith and that you all have in your costume person. Very, very good. So, and you can see here the camaraderie and the close-knit group that you all have didn't happen overnight. And the younger ones who are looking on right across here, you will see them. I hope, and they understand that fact that they have to sit together and you have to work. There'll be bad days, but there'll be great days coming after that. And days like today, after you just mash up a stage and you just relax and wait. Are you all involved in any other categories today? Yes, we have. No, today. Storytelling. And that's nice. So let's see again what the concept is. You said we're talking about the not old characters. They're living, they're breathing, and they. What is the message that this piece bring across to the people of Trinidad and Tobago? What message you all wanted to leave with them at the end of this piece?
The power of a woman. Definitely the ancestral power. Because when a woman is blessed by the Most High, anything is possible. Everything comes from woman. Yes, man is a part of the process, but everything comes from woman. When it is you give woman a piece of fig or a fish, she's able to prepare it and she makes a meal. The power of a woman.
And that point there brings me back to what he said earlier when he said that he told the young men, just fix you first, get career. And the same goes for women now in this era that we are in. The young girls have to fix themselves first too. Don't depend on anybody else. Fix you, make you what they are attracted to for the correct reason. So I like that, the power of a woman. And that is so much. So I want to invite the younger people to come into the picture. Come in full costume. Come. Let me hear if these adults are lying or if they're telling the truth. So here we have two of the younger characters of the Northwest crew. And I'm going to ask them simple questions. No, that nothing. Acting isn't. Right, so the young man will go first and he will let us know how has your experience been first on stage today and secondly working with these wonderful people.
On stage today, it was so memorable because being honest, I never got to experience things like this until I joined Northwest. And these people in this group, they're a handful, but they are wonderful people. They give you so much opportunities. And I was a singer for the production today. And normally I wouldn't be so confident in my voice and doing things like that, but they push me towards it and I execute and I do what I have to do. And they make it happen. And that's with everything, not just me. Every single thing we do, we execute no matter what.
My character is Pearl. She could be a crash out, but on a regular smuggler day, she's cool, she's calm, and she's collective. She's been through, she's been in a marriage, a controlling marriage. She's able to come out of that. So, in that moment, saying her close friend, is going through that, and I didn't even pick up on it as instant crash out, re-rolling, no. That type of way. But we also have to remember that, not all the time there is a way to deal with things. You have to choose your battles wisely. And that's why we had Mavi to keep us grounded in that moment and, not to take it on physically, but spiritually and fight the battle. And so said, so done. Yeah.
All right, cool. So I have questions for you all again. So that's the character's journey and the character's message. But you as an individual from Lavantil, how has this group and being part of this shaped you into the individual that you are now?
Let me go back to last year. So I actually was one of, I went up as a Larry. I represented my group. And the person I am standing here now is a totally different person. I want to cry. I want to cry, but I was able to see myself in a different light, and I was pushed beyond my potential. I know I have it, I'm talented, I'm gifted, I'm blessed, but sometimes it is need that push, and it need that camaraderie. It need persons in your space to push you to see what sometimes you may not be seeing. So I was blessed with a Kwasi, I was blessed with a station, late nights we're having conversations. Every day station reminding me, use a star, use a star, use a star, use a star. And I feel like that is the song I'm singing until I die, and I ain't dying now, right? So it's I just a confident boost, I believe in myself. Anything I do, I put my best foot forward. So it's a whole brand new person, it's an evolution. It's yeah, I'm a star.
And were you part of the journey from last year to this year? All right, cool. So are you still school or out of school? Right, that's my question. So my question comes, how important, you can tell the camera there and the young people looking on, how important is theater and drama in education or shaping your educational journey?
Theater and drama, it gives you character. It forms the person you are, not just academics. You need the personality, you need to be you. And theater and drama, it gives you that kind of momentum. It gives you the push to be you no matter what. No matter what. So when you get yourself in these kind of environments with these people, with these events and pushing yourself towards it, it makes you, as Killan said, a different person from where you was, So
But a different person in a positive way, because right now we are bombarded now more so by bullying. And I think theater brings that strength and character to stand above all these little, and you all will know who are in school and those who are wrong school, and Miss said she teaches, you know what they have to go through. And when you have this little boost in who you are, like you said there, you can take on the entire world. And this is what happens in Laventille, people. Don't doubt it. They are powerhouse and they are pushing forward amidst all the obstacles being, because they are being bullied as a community from a country. If you look at bullying in that sense, you're stereotyped, you're stigmatized, and you are still pushing through. And the reason for that push is because of West Village, because of avenues like these being afforded to the younger people or any community. Because when Dr. Eric William made his wrongs back in 63, that was after independence, and he went, is you all who came out and met him with my pone and my sugar cake and my song and what I learned from my grandfather, and that is still relevant today, 2025. Amidst all the TikTok and whatever happening, we are still happening. So I'm going to come back to Miss here again. Because Miss has been around, as she said, they are one of the senior group members, but Miss is very relevant in how she looks and how she cares about herself. So how are you going to, give me a little insight of what you're going to do next. If you have the same production next year, please go in the same category. How can you transform? What are you going to use? Elements from the community, elements from the country. How can you attract the next younger generation to put down their guns and whatever and come and be part of this?
It's a tough question. Well, to answer your question, I'm fairly new to the group. But no, because we are one. I would use all elements, personal elements, elements in the community, and yeah.
Just be you.
Yeah, just be me.
I think that's what you I believe so. That is, yeah. So once they see you, and from next week, from tomorrow when they see you got you that new link. But they may not see Obo in the back, but now they're looking at you to say, but hey, I thought that thing must be cool. Let me go and check it out. Yeah, so once they keep on journeying, very important. So the lady in front there, I know she's one of the key little thread in this fabric here. If you have 30 seconds to sell your group today, you have an investor waiting, and they want to invest money in your group, what are you going to tell them to get that investment that you need to help the young people? A scholarship for him to go to a theater school, and she wants to go a dance scholarship. What are you going to tell this investor?
What I would tell this investor or Mr. Investor is that if you take a chance on Northwest Laventille cultural movement, we will never disappoint. We execute and we exist and breed excellence. As I keep saying it, there's an ever-present atmosphere of excellence that exists in the hills. And it came from Gail Edinburgh. And she has set the tone of what the group is supposed to be and how we're supposed to exist and function on the outside. We do it. If you need us to come and do a full performance for Limbo tomorrow morning, we are ready. We are ready. We are ready for anything that you throw at us, and we are coming with it. A battalion.
Yeah, like Shark Tank, let's call it. Where you just throw a picture, because what I could say also was group, if tomorrow you want an East Indian dance, they bring in it. Yeah. So, and that is what you need to get in a cultural group. Cultural cannot mean one culture. Once you're Trinidad and Tobago, yeah, that's what we're talking about. So the journey has been a wonderful one. I mean, and they got the most time. Eh? They have been here the longest. Yeah. And stay right there with me, still here, because certain sayings only have more time still, so we can talk about. Yeah. We still have time because things happening, and the journey has been. I tell you, we haven't seen the production as yet, camera guy and I, but based on what you all giving us here now, I feel we saw it already. Because the energy, but you are accustomed with 90 minutes full theater production. I had to bring it into 10 minutes. How was that journey?
So from coming from last year, last year was a journey. Because, of course, myself, I'm not just an actor, I'm an everythinger. You know, so they will put me to sing, They will promote a dance. They will promote a bill set. They will promote a Mongdi set and break it down and everything. You know, and that's what we all do. We all don't have one talent, one role, you know. So moving from that to 10 minutes, I was like, what? All right. We will do it. We will do it. So in prelims, our prelims piece wasn't even this. Our prelims piece was something completely different. And I wasn't even on stage in my prelims piece. You know, I was a voiceover. Now I'm on stage. I get a drum. I get a dead. Anything you put me in, we doing it.
So now, Northwest Laventille, give them your chant one more time. We're going to take you out. And let's go.
All we is one. All we is one. The show must go on. What you must do, say no to drugs and yes to progress.
So people, this has been Northwest Laventille, a wonderful group. And you also, energy. And it's happening right here because we're going through our little dramatized literature. 10 minutes, but we just had a complete hour almost. If you look at the energy we shared here, and I hope the message went home to you all. You need to get your young people involved in groups like these. They are right next door. They're right down the street. Find them. Find someone and get that message across. We have positive things happening up the hill. Trinidad is one country. We are not divided by no water in between that cuts the island. So these young people, so we have some time so we can get some names and your character they played on stage because we have some time.
My name is Kareem Noel. Is a fashionista and superstar. I just have to let you all know that the character I played was pretty.
My name is Alejandro Centille. I aspire to be a vocalist, and I was a singer for the production today.
Hi everyone, my name is Seychelle Ross. I just do everything, but I is the best Obia woman you'll ever get.
My name is Mikkel Seals, and I was Cynthia in the play.
I am Kulel Booney, the current Miss Larenive for Northwest Cultural Movement, and I played Zena.
Yes, folks, so tune in back to the main stage. We'll see you in a little bit.
I hear the river down by Shady Beach have plenty ferry maid. You know what? I going back. I not going there.
Girl, that is stupid talk. You know anybody that disappeared from there? Listen, that is talk to scare you away so that you don't break beach. But ain't your name is Christian? Then the Lord is your shepherd. He will lead you along the path and you must fear no evil. His rod and the staff
Devon, it's the rod of connection I freed.
You mean correction?
No, connection. Tambran whip wielded by daddy could make the bassman sing soprano.
You wouldn't get in trouble.
Again?
This one is sockeye. Foolproof. People don't go by that beach, so.
You ever go down there before, Devon?
Yes, plenty times. Hendwin?
Yes, that is my favorite spot. Mine and Devon's.
All right. We're leaving there 1 o'clock. Sharp.
Well, I'll be sugared with dog yampi and salted with graveyard dirty. See those miscreants heading this way here to make my day. Well, I'll be flavored with skull powder curried with baby liver. They are crossing the boundary. Quickly, a trap I must lay. Bats and carrions, come to my aid. Sing in my ear and make me brave. Melodious Quank and Rambo too. Your essential oils will add to the brew. Graveyard dirty will add to the potty. Droppings of monkey before they fall. And some babwandi to make them ball.
Last year you took 2 hapless beings and destroyed them with your rotten schemes. One is now a drug addict, the other in the flesh market. Too late for them. Now I arrive. It's my duty to save their lives. So I will not allow you, Lagahoo, to corrupt them totally and spoil them too.
I hear a dog barking. Afraid dog, let me go back now.
You're too coward. That must be some potong.
I going back.
If a dog approach and you run, the dog going to smell your fear, run after you and bite you. But if you stand up, watch your dog in the eye and shout, "Shut up! I am not afraid of you! Leave me alone, and I will leave you alone." The dog will look puzzled and walk away, especially if you're back at it.
Pitbull too?
Especially them. They respect a real man.
And woman.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a woman. Oh, let the dogs out. That dog sound like it have issues. It have no reasoning. It's best you go and bathe.
That making more sense. But I wonder if my clothes go dry off in time to go home.
Who that?
Why all not in school? Why all not in work?
This is the whole up. Who that? Take us on the phone, the player. But shut your mouth, boy.
Keep your food and keep your drink. I don't want your MP3 player. Take off your clothes and be exposed to bow to your Lord and Master. If you don't want school or prefer to break the rules, then be prepared to spend your time in this land that is forever mine. You would live your lives in servitude, get kicked and cuffed if you are rude. No one shall get away, or on your flesh I will prey. You are mine forever, until doomsday.
Spare me, please.
Take off your clothes and be exposed.
Okay. Bow to the Lord and Master. Oh God, I can keep on my boxer shorts.
If I didn't know this would happen, I'd have wear a cleaner one.
Mr. Rubber Man, I could keep on my vest and a sketch code real quick.
Okay. Any scratch bombs? Stink bombs? Dirty magazines? Blue?
No, sir. I have contacts to all them things.
Me too, sir.
Daddy have plenty different guns. I could get one for you, sir. Mommy has all she found under she mattress. It's plenty, sir. She wouldn't miss a few. What we going to do now? I can't go home, sir. I don't learn. You put me in trouble again.
Josanna, sorry.
Crying don't help. Wait till it get dark. And we gonna leave this wretched place.
Who is that?
What are you doing here?
I don't know what for you, but I gone.
Do not move.
Who that know?
Oh God. Is that you, God?
That is not God. God is a man.
How you know that? It's a she-devil.
No horns.
I tell you, I hear this place haunted. I only 16 and I got done in a place where nobody can find me. Mommy always say, who do you go feel? And I didn't even get a chance to do nothing yet.
Big jumpy, small jumpy, all over the road. I see trees so high, man, look at them, but don't pay. I try to turn back, they try to attack, but they say come and play. Then come with fire, people till the tired, no I can't tell life from there. Moon and stars go round my head, and I thought that I was dead. Then when I jump, people be like joke, I'm afraid to go take
The musky, indulgent sense of primates and acrid smoke fill the air. What are you doing here? What are you kids up to? Son, do you have a condom?
I just spun out in time.
Miss, are you ready to be a mom? That will happen surely. In these modern times, with all the information out there, you are trying that. Darcel, do not be reckless with your future.
How you know me? You're a jammy? You come for me?
One of them heritage ones? Lekito Jambila me go.
We walk home morning.
They are clean and cock-a-crow.
We walk home morning.
Darcel and Delroy, what about STIs? What about AIDS? Are you two ready to ruin your health? Or at worst to die from unprotected sex?
Turn around, let me see your fairy maid tail.
How you know me? Raise up that dress, let me see that comfort. No, I'm not watching your face. You can't lead me away. God, spare me, please. Do you want us to bow down and praise you? Everybody, bow down fast and make sure they make the sign of the cross. God, you fool me. I didn't know you was a woman. Oh, God, have mercy. Don't kill me. We young and foolish. It's so young people stop.
God, I on your side. I don't miss church on a Saturday. I just keep the Sabbath.
I don't know about you, but I'm a good Catholic boy. An altar boy.
I am Mama Bois, the great mother of this land. Pumpkin vine family to Papa Bois.
You make me go through hell for nothing. While I get up, don't mind she. She's just a big, fat, ugly woman in costume. Get this, she kicks on Christ and innocent people.
Sit down! Else you will feel very unlucky.
Me?
Stop behaving like mindless sheep. Think, or you will eat the bread the devil needs. I want. Sit down! Clean up this place! I will be back. You cannot escape. I am Mother
Go signal again. Hallelujah, we make our feet, eh? Not me. But we done clean. Until your hands can move.
Yes.
Until your foot can move.
Yes.
Then let hand follow foot out of here.
Go down Go down there. Go down there. I tell you to stay away from Shady Beach. I got who living there. We gon' mess with your mind. Keep you in a bind. You got your wedding key. You can't go free when you're laughing. Don't go down there. Don't go down there. I tell you to stay away from Shady Beach. I got who living there. He gon' mess with your mind. Keep you in a bind. He got your wedding key. You can't go free while you're laughing. Don't go down there. Don't go down there. I tell you to stay away from Shady Beach. I got who living there. He gon' mess with your mind. Keep you in a bind. He gon' throw it in tree. You can't go free while you're laughing.
All right, so we're back in the interview room here, and I have with me Soka. Not a fet, nothing close to it, but these are some wonderful characters that you're seeing here, representing Soul Oasis cultural ambassadors. And the last word says it all. They have toured the world representing this small island of Trinidad and Tobago where culture is concerned. And what strikes, and I think most of you all who know about soca in Best Village, they touch on the hard topics and they bring it straight to us live and direct. Every opportunity they have, they represent the people, the man on the ground. They are that voice. And no different today. No mind only 8 minutes to 10 minutes, they brought that message in a very comical way, but the message was heard. So I'm going to hand over to these wonderful people. And they are very good in their own, they look like characters here, but they are serious people. So they're going to tell you about the concept that you saw on stage earlier today. So I'm going to start right here.
Good evening. Well, the title of the play, or the short skit, was How Papa Bois Lost the Forest. So this is towards the political part of Trinidad and Tobago, where Papa Bois, a.k.a. Keith Rowley, right, and how his opposing political leader, aka, well, we have her as Mama the Globe, but she is known as Kamala Prasad, the Honorable Kamala Prasad Possessor, right? We had little snippets that depict during the political parties, the elections. Yeah. So we had like everybody, whatever they said, videos that may go viral on social media, just to put in a little laughter into it, but it still had a strong message behind it, where Papa Boa, Keith Rowley, lost the forest due to his mistakes.
Thank you very much, my dear. So you see what I'm talking about? At the end of the day, it's the message that come across and just to get the concept from the normal man on the street. So tell me now, how was the journey from prelims to finals today? How did you all have to change? Did you have to improve on characterization or any aspect of you as a character to get yourself from prelim performance to what you put on stage today?
Hi, I am Terrence the Tiger. The experience from prelims to now is something that was like you had to touch deep within to like get our character out there, not be you. You had to be the character. Prelims to now it wasn't that much of a big change, but it had a change in everybody from learning the character then to being the character now. I would just say that the experience is always good. The experience was great.
Thank you very much. I want to go straight back to the guy with the horn. You tell about your character.
Well, I actually had about 2 days to learn my character, and I'm not gonna lie, the company that Suka is, it really allows you the ability to be able to come forward and to push your boundaries. Because I mean, to learn the lines and to get with the characters and to feel the energy between everybody. It was like it felt like a rush, but it felt natural. You know, for me to be given the opportunity to represent Dr. Keith Rowley as Papa, it was a really good opportunity, you know, and I worked hard at it. I think that I'm doing a good job. You understand? But yeah, it was a lot of fun to be able to work with everybody and just bring the energy. Yeah.
Oh, me. Well, I am the young guest, Dwayne. For me, I would say that this was a lesson for me. You know, being in this space and doing this particular skit is something that I don't really tune much into, like politics and stuff. So I did learn a lot about what's been going on in our country, actually. And well, we did kind of try to blend it with humor, you know, make people laugh. It was something that was serious and at the same time also very comical and enjoyable for us, and well, I hope for the audience also.
I'm sure it was, because for me, I mean, as I was saying, the camera person and myself here, we didn't get a chance to see the production. But based on what you all are saying here now, we can sort of form pictures in our mind of what it would have been. But this wonderful character here, the bling, the light is glittering here. I want to hear more about this character.
So basically, the latter who, right? I am basically representing the Mr. Alexander, National of Security. Basically, it's just the Laga who is a shift changer, right? And learning this character was a bit difficult to me because you have to like keep a certain tone, right, and talk like this while performing to bring out the character.
Right, thank you very much. My next little point here, what I want, and I know the audience, you are seeing this, it's a group of young people. These are not old people here. These are young people embodying characters that are very, very old in our society and merging with the new. And only the young people can do that because they have been given the experience from the older ones in their group, because Soca has been around for a little while and they represented well. And then they bring their youthfulness to the group. And I'm very, very happy that the director will allow that freedom of expression yourselves. So let me know, tell me about who's the youngest person here? You, right. So how has it been for you as a young person coming into the fold of Soca? How can you see this helping you shape you into the adult that you want to become?
Well, basically, when I didn't know join, it was like a bit challenging because I joined as a now-come dancer, as a baby in dancing, right? Acting, singing. Like up to this day, I haven't struggled with singing and stuff. Acting, not really. Yeah, but dancing, I'm like, yeah, I'm a thing. But yeah, being the youngest, not in the group, but in the space right now, I just learn a lot from the seniors. I've seniors that just teach you a lot in, like, in the group and stuff.
And that's very important because I tried, from all the groups going before, I tried to ask them that, is there a young arm in your group? Because we're looking at continuity. For Best Village to be existing for 60 plus years, it can't be the first person from 63 still here. They're gone. But because they passed on that information in a good way, there's some people like to keep away certain things. I go tell them everything, but they are free with information, and this is our country. This is our culture. So I'm happy to see you young people taking it, making it your own, but still have that subject. As you said earlier, each character here, as the director said, still has the essence of who Laga, who was and is to us as Trinbagonians, or who Sukuya is, or who the Laja Bless is. But you bring that new little twist to get that 2025 audience. So talk to me about how is the journey in terms of time for practice, getting that time to come and practice, work and home schedule. How have you all put that together to make it work?
So there are long hours. I'll start with that. There are long hours because soca doesn't just partake in theater. We do, as you said, we do everything down the line: theater, literature, dance, music, sound, all of the works. And we really do take it seriously. And just as you said, it's very important for the older ones to pass it on to the younger ones. So we do have a younger group of performers, some kids and stuff that are coming up. And boy, to be honest with you, them hours is it's a lot of work. But when we get together in the space, like the energy that is there and the togetherness, time does go like, yeah, it's like you look and it's like 2 a.m. and thing, and like but it is really good to be able to see that all of us are willing to put in the time and the work to get it done and to deliver what we have to deliver to the audience.
For soca compared to other groups too, in the same space of Best Village, your purpose is more than a one-fold one. It's one about performing and getting to the finals and maybe at the end of the day winning. That's one. But the other one is getting that message across. Whatever the message is, that is your purpose, to get that message to the furthest person from your mind who might just tune in. And right now, as we have it on WAC, and if you go on YouTube, this will stay forever. So they can go on and look at the performance and then look at the interviews to say hi. So now we're going to look to get some names with the character. We had names and character, but what I want to say, is there anybody missing from the group here who was on stage? So tell us who missing still.
We have Mama the Glow, which is... No, she's in charge of the forest. But she's known as, having been a snake, reptile. Yes, so that's why we gave her her character. I don't want to say the name. Right? So we also had the Larger Bless, right? Who as a political leader on the UNC side. We also had, as he said, Mr. Alexander. He was also part of UNC side. Oh, the Sukunya. Yes, she was in red. Right. She represented Miss Penny, right, for the PNM. Who else do we have?
So they had the entire forest. The forest was represented well. Who was sharing their opinions. And so that's good. So let's look at Soul, as you said, so last year. So if you had to compare yourself from, as you said, your journey, you see you turning. How long have you been with the group?
I am second generation soca, and soca, this is the 7th generation, I believe now, the 6th or 7th generation, yeah. So I was there with like the second group to come in, and to see where we are now, from where soca came from, it is mind-blowing to be able to leave the country on trips to represent Trinidad and Tobago in competitions and bring back titles, not just to represent, but bring back titles that the country can be proud of and that we can be proud of in terms of the work that we've done is really, really, really good. I'm very, very much grateful that we have the opportunities to be able to do these things and looking at people, because there are some people here that were here, like Quisha. She has been here, I think, 3rd generation soca, and even her development, looking at the people who just came in within the last one, it is amazing. It is honestly amazing to see their growth and how quickly everybody is able to grow.
So as you all heard, so this is Soca, and they have been doing wonderful work, and they just did their thing on stage. They're here. They have plenty more categories to take part in. And at this time, I have to wrap up because we have things going on, and they have things to go and do. So again, thank you all very much. This has been the interview room, and we have been doing such a wonderful job. So Soca, it's been a pleasure. Thank you all very, very much.
Soca!
Thank you very much.
Supporting culture just got easier. Here's how you can make a donation on WAC.tv and help keep the music and culture alive. Step 1. Head to www.wac.tv on your phone, tablet, or computer. That's WACK.tv. Step 2. On the home page, click the bright red donate button. You'll see it at the top right, or just scroll down to the donation area. Step 3. Pick the campaign you want to support, whether it's a tribute concert, a fundraiser, or just keeping the station running. You choose where your donation goes. Step 4. Enter the amount, big or small. It all makes a difference. Step 5. Choose the payment method. We accept all major U.S. credit cards and bank transfers, all safe and secure. And just like that, you've made a real impact. Calypso, Soca, Steel Pan, and much more. WAC 90.1 FM and WAC.tv, the home of Trinbago's culture.
Lake Asphalt of Trinidad and Tobago 1978 Limited, producers of TLA, the world's #1 asphalt modifier, also producing TLA Coatings range of products, suitable for both domestic and industrial applications. Sealant for repairing cracks and seams in concrete walls and floorings, for roofing applications, and also for sealing metal and other surfaces. Bituminous black paint, an anti-corrosive coating that provides protection for metal surfaces, used as a primer on fences and burglar proofing or coating of water tanks. Pipe guard, designed specifically to protect metal, pipelines, tubings, drill pipes and above ground storage with superior adhesive and protective coating qualities and dries within 10 minutes. Automotive underbody coating, it is non-toxic and asbestos free, ideal for protecting automotive underbody carriages and internal joints and seams from corrosion caused by exposure to the elements. Lake Asphalt of Trinidad and Tobago 1978 Limited, paving the way throughout the world.
Over 70% of you watch but haven't subscribed. Fix that. Fix that. One click supports WAC's mission, gives you non-stop soca, calypso and live Trini culture every day, and tells YouTube you love WAC. Subscribe now. Support the culture. Support WAC.
Whack them jelly, whack.
Hey, you jazz lovers! Peak Promotion presents Pan Jazz 2025. It's an all-inclusive affair on Saturday, August 16, 65 Meadow Lane, Social Circle in Georgia. An outdoor event. General admission tickets $75. Doors open at 3 p.m. Showtime 3:30 p.m. Performances by Kanisha Rice, Lenny Rogers, Carlton Xander Alexander, Earl Lapierre, and Andy Alexander. DJ music by DJ Corey, Georgia's finest. You don't want to miss this action. For tickets and information, call Francis at 770-722-5828. Joe 678-508-3952. QT 718-930-1204. You can also check Dynamic Tailors at 201-640-9980. D1 Roti Shop 470-385-6353. Also Tassa Roti Shop at 770-977-3163. It's Pan Jazz 2025, Saturday, August 16th. It's a peak promotion presentation. Don't you miss it. Tickets are also available at Georgetown Food Market at 404-534-0208.
Gonna break these chains around me.
Hey, Trinidad and Tobago. Got the voice? Then bring the vibes. The mic is open. The cameras are rolling. And the nation and the world is watching and listening. The WAC Karaoke Competition 2025 is here. The deadline is September 15th. Upload your video, your song, your style, your story, any genre. Pop, funk, R&B, ballads, calypso, gospel, retro soca, Trini pop, and chutney. Register now at wac.tv or WhatsApp your performance to 868-766-4920 today. Registration fee is just $25. Every Friday, the best voices take over WAC 90.1 and WAC.tv. And if the people love you, you could lock down a wildcard spot straight to the semifinals. Over 10,000 in prizes up for grabs. 15 finalists, one legendary crown. This is your moment. This is your stage. The deadline is September 15th. Don't wait. Don't stick. WAC Karaoke Competition 2025. Your voice, your vibes, your victory. Brought to you by WAC TV and Lake Asphalt of Trinidad and Tobago 1978 Limited.
Supporting culture just got easier. Here's how you can make a donation on wac.tv and help keep the music and culture alive. Step 1. Head to www.wac.tv on your phone, tablet, or computer. That's wack.tv. Step 2. On the home page, click the bright red donate button. You'll see it at the top right or just scroll down to the donation area. Step 3. Pick the campaign you want to support, whether it's a tribute concert, a fundraiser, or just keeping the station running. You choose where your donation goes. Step 4. Enter the amount, big or small. It all makes a difference. Step 5. Choose the payment method. We accept all major U.S. credit cards and bank transfers, all safe and secure. And just like that, you've made a real impact. Calypso, soca, steel pan, and much more. WAC 90.1 FM and WAC.tv, the home of Trinbago's culture.
Lake Asphalt of Trinidad and Tobago 1978 Limited, producers of TLA, the world's #1 asphalt modifier, also producing TLA Coatings range of products, suitable for both domestic and industrial applications. Sealant for repairing cracks and seams in concrete walls and floorings, for roofing applications, and also for sealing metal and other surfaces. Bituminous black paint, an anti-corrosive coating that provides protection for metal surfaces, used as a primer on fences and burglar proofing or coating of water tanks. Pipe guard, designed specifically to protect metal, pipelines, tubings, drill pipes and above ground storage with superior adhesive and protective coating qualities and dries within 10 minutes. Automotive underbody coating, it is non-toxic and asbestos free, ideal for protecting automotive underbody carriages and internal joints and seams from corrosion caused by exposure to the elements. Lake Asphalt of Trinidad and Tobago 1978 Limited. Paving.
Going to tell all your story is something to tell about a little girl named Evelina. Pretty like pearl, but hardened like hyena. Sweet like sugar, bright as gold, but nosier than a rat in a biscuit bowl. She always minding people business, always follow crowd, always looking for commerce, always too proud. She did know right from wrong, yes, it's true. But who do here does feel? And this is Miss Evelina's great ordeal. Now, Evelina had 3 friends. Mischief was the name. Gertie, Flo, and Cleo, masters of shame. Gertie liked to gossip, Flo liked to see, and Cleo was full of obvious spree. Well, one carnival Friday night when the village high in lime, the 3 friends come calling, Miss Evelina, it's time. We going to summon a spirit for power. Girl, come quick and don't be no coward. Evelina did know right from wrong deep down in she heart, but she's a girl who loves mischief. She liked to play smart. Power, she say, I could do with some of that. So she ties she head up quick with an old piece of frack.
off the four friends went to Cleo backyard late that night. She made a big iron pot. They set it ablaze. It's fire for spite. Cleo stirring, pot bubbling, candle wax melting everywhere, so uncanny. And Gertie pull out her old spell book she say she get from she granny. While Flo recite ingredients from what she think she could see. A little white rat, mackerel fat, grapple tongue and a living bat. Mud from a graveyard, one black toe, mix it up with a dead man bone. And if things go right, all the power for we tonight. Evelina laugh out. What kind of thing is this? Cleo say, hush, girl. Don't be talking no foolishness. Out of Cleo's pocket, she hand Evelina a bottle of oil, blood red and thick. She tells she rub this on, but don't get too slick. Chant these words and don't go astray. But remember, Sukunya business and no child's play. Evelina, too curious, too bold for sense, she rub on the oil, every drop intense. Over she skin from head to toe, she chant the words ready to go. Fire burn, fire blaze. Grant me wings and let me raise. Poof! The oil get hot, she start to glow. She skin peel off like mango, you know. Out came wings leathery and wide. She body lights up like a fire inside. She ball her free at last. And she fly up high like a bat on turbo blast. Gertie, scream. Flo, fall. Cleo, stand up, step like a wall. You're gone too far, girl. Cleo ball out. But Evelina, she only laugh as she fly about. She fly through keyhole. She terrorize cows. She even frightened a priest in the middle of his vows. She said, this is the life, a soaring high. I feel alive, I could touch the sky. But Sukunya life ain't all that sweet. Because when morning come, she land back on she feet. She run to Cleo, she say, help me now, friend. A tired fly, I want it to end. But Cleo just watch she and cut she eye long and say, Evelina, ain't I tell you you're going wrong? The oil was just a game, just a little fright. But you get too greedy and you're going for the heights. Now you're stuck as a Sukunya, but don't call my name. Fix yourself, Miss Evelina. I'm done with the blame. Gertie and Flo, them disappear like smoke, leaving Evelina vexed and feeling broke. So, day turn to night, she had no choice. She peel off she skin, fiery wings by force. She fly through the forest, alone and cold, searching for answers. Her heart turned old. Then she remember what the old people used to say. Friends will carry you, but not all the way. She said, I should have listened. I should have stayed home instead of following crowd and ending up alone. To this day, children, or so they say, Evelina still flying, searching she way. She could slip through cracks of your doors and windows. She watching your dream and tickling your toes. She marking her spot with a red blood clot, looking for all the ones who don't listen up. In the dark of the night, she is that glowing light, searching for redemption to regain her former life. Moral of the story, mind your business and don't follow crowd. Because not every friend is a friend for you. Stick to your part and don't follow the pack. Because friends will bring you, they will carry you, but don't bring you back. Hey, children, what do you think of that? The story was long, but it was sweet. Always remember to mind your business, stick to your side, and always remember to think twice
before you follow the crowd. Yes.
Okay, so that was representing Northwest Laventille Cultural Movement, Chantel Jones, with her piece entitled Carrier, representing St. George West. All right, so we're moving along smoothly. And up next, second contestant in the category of short story, we present to you on stage at this time, representing Fable Government Primary School, to Sean Mitchell. And his piece is entitled Anansi Enjoys Republic Day. And he's representing St. George West. So please put your hands together for to Sean.
A long time ago, not so long ago, but the story that I am telling you is true. Oh, yes, yes. You see, once upon a time lived me and Nancy, the bravest and most deceitful creature that ever lived inside the entire animal kingdom. I used to live inside a humongous mango tree in the small village in the country of Trinidad and Tobago. Well, that was after I relocated from my home, Africa. One day, I was just relaxing on my couch, thinking about my next clever plan, when my so-called friends had the audacity to come into my place uninvited. Perry the parrot, squawk, squawk, Crabby the crab, and Buzzy the bee, bzz, bzz. They were all blabbering about some kind of Republic Day celebration. Like, who cared? Back then it was 2019 and I was in my prime. Perry squawked, Anansi, why don't you help us throw a humongous parade for the entire community in honor of Republic Day? I replied, why should I? I could watch that from a humongous mango tree. Buzzy the bee buzzed closer to me saying, but Anansi, is it not about where you could watch it from? It is about how you could help to make it a success. We have so many things to do in such a little time. Can't you help us? Bzz, bzz. A good citizen is there when you need them. Bzz. And they help in each and every way that they could. Bzz, bzz. But I replied, but what that had to do with me, that not benefiting me in any way. Crabby the crab clicked his claws, saying, but Nancy, what you talking about? It is not about how it can benefit you.
It is about how we can benefit the community. We have so many things to do. We have flags to paint, the community to clean, and food to make for everyone. Don't you want to see everyone happy? I replied. I thought to myself that I love trickery so much, but I also love my country, my community, the place that I live, the place that I could call home. I love the colorful markets, the sound of calypso music, Trini to the bone, Trini to the bone. And don't even get me started on the center doubles. Okay, I will not do it for all, yeah, but I'll do it for my community. Everyone cheered. And Nancy is joining us, and Nancy is really joining us. Are you being for real? And Nancy is joining us. Afterwards, we got straight to work. I used my web spinning skills as a spider to make beautiful banners. Perry flew all around the village, gathering other volunteers. Well, Crabby the Crab, he clicked his claws and began to plant flowers. Well, Buzzy the Bee went from flower to flower, ensuring each and everything was perfect. Well, over there, on the day of Republic Day, the place looking nice. We stood there watching the red, white, and black parade pass by as we danced to the steel pan music. Dingole, eh, 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 dingole, eh, 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 dingole, eh, 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 dingole, eh, eh, eh. If your shoes burst up or your clothes tear up, you could still jump up when the music playing. Oh, lady, young baby, everybody could dingole. Now, titing dingole, eh, 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 titing dingole, eh, 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 dingole, eh, 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 dingole, eh, eh, eh. Well, your boy out of breath now, but shall see him back. Then he whining down low. Nobody could have stopped it. Had no off switch. But I felt something inside my heart I had never felt before. I felt feelings of care, consideration, kindness, pride to other people. Perry flew down next to me saying, Anansi, you see, this is what it is about. Coming together to make beautiful stuff like these. Don't you all love it? I replied, yes, Perry, I really, really do. I can't believe that something like this was really created. Can you believe it? Oh my gosh. Well, they know me. I had to invite my friends to dine with me. Fine dining. Well, Olia, they taste good. Oh my gosh. Stew parrot, curried crab. All it needed was a little dumpling. And barbecued beef. Why are they watching me so? Oh, they thought that really happened. Oh, for real? I am a Nancy the spider. I will never change. Don't depend on it, never think about it. Never did and never will. It's simple, it's easy, it's effective. Crack, monkey, breaky back, fighting for a piece of pomerac. Thank you, everybody. Dingole, eh, 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 dingole, eh, 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 dingole, eh, 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 dingole, eh, eh, eh.
Okay, so that was To Sean Mitchell, representing Fabo Government Primary School, St. George West. So please put your hands together one more time for Tishon. All right, so next contestant representing Pravati Girls Hindu College, representing Victoria West, we have Jada Ramjatan, and her piece is entitled Laja Bless Learns a Lesson of Love and Lust. Laja Bless is one of the more well-known figures in Caribbean folklore and is often described as a gorgeous devil woman. According to some folklore, she made a deal with the devil to give her soul to him, becoming a demi-demon in exchange for eternal beauty. She bewitches and lures men into the forest and to a tree and cliff where they fall and die. Listen as one night she learns a lesson of love and lust. Legend warns men to stay cautious, resist temptation, and avoid being lured. Today the tables are turned, for as she weaves her spell, it reverses. The brazen and open feelings expressed by an unsuspecting, handsome young man stirs the void within her and causes a glimmer of hesitation and self-reflection. It is quickly resolved as Laja Bless stands firm and empowered and recognizes she is a legacy and is proud to embrace who and what she is. She moves forward to the self-confidence and takes control of the situation. She resigns and is queen of the night. I present to you, representing Pravati Girls Hindu College, Jada Ramjatan.
Olia, hear this now. You ever meet a man so dotish? You had to pause and pray. Well, let me tell you what happened to me last Carnival Tuesday down by Cedrus Jetty Day. Yes, it's me, La Jobless. And before you start with your crosses, no. I ain't come to hex nobody. Earnestly, truth by, at his walk, yes. Late at night, gait uneven, almost animal-like. 1 foot like a normal girl. The next one, a cloven hoof. But I was dressed proper here. Had proper neat skirt hugging my hips like butter and rice and a red blouse that could make a bishop backslide. Now that night, on the grind, as the sun slept and the crickets played their nightly choir, my beauty beckons, and as a moth to the light he comes. Unable to stop himself, my aura evil, disguised and most mesmerizing. So some man always find himself trying to follow me, and this time was one real sweet-mouthed fella from Penal. Say his name was Rishi. You see, once I hear that in the middle, I should have walked away. But curiosity does get the better, even the best zombie. So I was strolling on a black back road of shadowed bushes and whispering trees, minding my own spiritual business, when he looked up from under the hood of he broken down Datsun 120Y. He say, "Hey, where's the word? Hey, girl, you're smelling like a piece of heaven fall on earth." Imagine that. Heaven on a Carnival Tuesday. Let me teach this man a warning. So I turn around slow, smile sly, and say, I am enveloped in darkness and negativity. And you, friend, are full of stupidity. No. I thought he might have back off, but he just laughed and stepped closer. He says, "What you mean? I could handle this scene." I say, "Watch now, this one bull." He gonna find out soon enough. Partner, I cast my spell with my enchanting voice. I say, I heading deep in the woods to the mango tree by the ravine edge. And like a good little puppy show, he follow. Saying, "Yeah, man, let me press." What? Man stupid, eh? Anyways, as I walk up the hill, I croon a patois rhythm. But he pull out a Bluetooth speaker from his knapsack and start to play guess, like we in some kind of soca cocoa tea love story. It was catchy, don't miss how she named Galaka. Anyways, yes, right. But I just really test them. So I sit down on a rock under the tree and I stretch out my foot. Now listen, the full moonlight bathed my glistening cow hoof, shining in bestial beauty. But Rishi, he stood there resolutely. He mouth open wide like a catfish in the Caroni River. He say, "You is what? A witch? Demon?" His brain still focused on seduction and satisfaction as he's beguiled by my physical manifestation. I don't judge him. I kinda nice. But yeah. So, this man, he asked where it is. I turn around, I say, "Rishi, I is your lesson." But he laughed, stepped closer, put his hand on his heart like he proposing. He said, "Give me a blinder, even if he is zombie. I'm still feeling your vibe." Here now, this man was more desperate than a Trini trying to get a last-minute fit ticket. Now, he want to play with me? I decide to really test his soul. "You love me? Prove it. Eat this Moruga scorpion pepper from around my neck." The man eat it. He start to bawl. He tongue hanging out like he licking the Sahara. He roll, grab a coconut shell and start to drink water. And me, I did laughing loud like a laga. But here now, it have a twist. When he finally cooled down, face redder than a Saint Anne fire truck, he stand up and he say, "Even if you kill me tonight, I'd rather dead looking at your sweet face." I pause. I look deep into his watering eyes. Did I ever meet a man that's sincere? I blink twice, heart skip a beat. Could it be La Jobless catching feelings? But no. I is a symbol. I is a legacy. A warning against temptation. Not a woman to wife up. I seek to deceive, devastate, and destroy. These feelings, they have me in a confusion. It goes against my intuition. By pressure. So, I walk up close, real close, till he could smell the silk cotton scent, fine perfume, and deadly decay in my hair. And I whisper in the air, you passed the test, but you're not ready for this kind of love, Rishi. And like that, I raise my hat for he to see face like corpse and fiery red eyes. Then I vanish, poof, faster than a hot doubles on a Juve morning. Go on like my grandmother cassava pone after prayers. Wait, let me see if he really cares. So, I reappear again in front of this quivering man. And of course, he ran. So when you hear a man bawling in penal about some red blouse girl by the jetty, that was me. He telling everybody about it. He telling he nenen, he granny, he tanty, every Tom, Dick, and be Harry. He turning his clothes inside out, lighting candle and walking home back. Oh, I can't do that. Walking home backwards. But me, I still here, still walking, still testing, and most certainly still laughing. Them stupid men, eh? But, you know, the moral is, if you ever see a hot girl limping with one shoe late at night, don't follow she here. You had better press, unless your tongue ready for hot pepper and your heart ready to get twisted up like curry crab legs. Well, may I tell Rishi nothing yet, but next time, who knows, maybe I could give him a number. 666 Jumbie.
So that was representing Poverty Girls Hindu College, Jada Ramjatan, and her piece was entitled Larger Bless Learns a Lesson of Love and Loss. Please put your hands together one more time for Jada.
Supporting culture just got easier. Here's how you can make a donation on WAC.tv and help keep the music and culture alive. Step 1. Head to www.wac.tv on your phone, tablet, or computer. That's WACK.tv. Step 2. On the home page, click the bright red donate button. You'll see it at the top right or just scroll down to the donation area. Step 3. Pick the campaign you want to support, whether it's a tribute concert, a fundraiser, or just keeping the station running. You choose where your donation goes. Step 4. Enter the amount, big or small. It all makes a difference. Step 5. Choose the payment method. We accept all major U.S. credit.
If I was to marry, I would have married an orange. Not no ordinary orange, but a nice big orange. Because an orange just squeeze and I just squeeze and we just both squeeze together. And in the middle of the night when things just right, we go squeeze on one another. Oh, that was good. Miss Fally did really love that tune, you know. She did really love that tune. But it's a sad thing. It's a sad thing. She just disappeared off the face of the earth, just so. And then when they talk about something about Papa Boa and all kind of jumbie and sukunya, this and that, it ain't them thing. We only coming from with that kind of what you say? You sure about that? Miss Lady, I'm telling you, it ain't that thing your mother could tell you a long time. But that was the mistake I make in my days. Since me born, me never did know Crapo does wear shirt and pants. Since me born, me never did know Crapo is going to dance. Which simply means, look out for something surreal. When you feel you don't believe it, don't tell yourself that just yet. Because you don't know what could be coming. Let me give all you a little story. I coming from a wake in the village. Walking down the stretch about 3:15. Oh gosh. I drink too much rum, Ole. I drink too much rum. What I go do next, but? What is that? I drink too much? Miss Fally? I know come from Miss Fally. Wait, Miss Fally. Miss Fally, what are you doing there? Help! Jen! Help me! No. Olha, it's Miss Fally I see. Begging for help from a zombie. Miss Fally! I can't believe it, Olia. I can't believe it that I see Miss Fally and this woman. No, Dad, I know come from she wake. What is this going on here? Is who I could have seen. I am Papa Boa, ruler of the forest, protector of the animals and all that is in it. And that woman did not pay me any respect. She did not pay my animals any respect. She didn't leave a sacrifice. She didn't leave nothing. So she will forever be lost in my forest. Oh gosh, well that sent Jed mad. He's seeing this big thing with two big horns. And what's going on here? Is a cloven foot? Oh gosh. Well look at Bacchanal here. I start to shake like a Shango. What's going on? Well, that is when the Papa Boa started to take Miss Fally and grab she away into the forest. She will be mine. Well, I start to run. I run down the road one time. And what I could see? Olia? Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. What is this? Hi there, handsome. Where are you going so fast, honey? whistling me? So here what's going on. I have a nice place, right? Miss Lady, I know see Papa Boy, what you telling me about nice house in the bush? Come out of here. Is when she do so and push out that foot. Barang! I see it. I see it all here. Is the cow foot. That is a larger bless. Well, I go on bullet speed again. Oh God! Oh God! What it is going on here, all here? What it is because the larger bless take away some people and had them in the bush. So what I could do now? I had to run more. I had to run back out all here. Hey, I don't know what to do again. It's whole day. From morning to night, I've seen a dead woman. Gone with Papa Boa. I seen Laja Bless. What gonna happen next? Let me call somebody. Hello? Olia, I now see Miss Farley. Farley! I now see she. What are you talking about? They were shocked to know that I now see Miss Farley. But they don't know if the truth are talking. So they thinking I'm drunk. Boy, you drunk, boy. Come off the phone and go in your bed now, man. Not knowing that Mr. Jed was talking the full truth. He just see Miss Farley. So I tell them, come down the road, or let go see for yourself. Bring torch, bring frangbo, bring everything, bring the gun. Well, with that, bust up the road one time. When I do so, I say, I seen a big tree I could hide behind. And I slowly went behind this tree. And I say, I could here. But look, I seen the flambeau coming closer. Ay. People coming to save me all here. People coming to save me. Let me go in the bush. Let me go back out in the bush. Quick. Oh, God, all here. I hope they come and save me. Wait, where's this? Where's this furry thing coming out here? With one set of long chain. I am the Lagahu. Half werewolf, and I was roll with a headless man. Coffin on the chain, and a dragon for soul. And today, your soul is ours. The Laja Bless is a shapeshifter that's come out when the moon bright. When the place is dark and the sky is light, and it has towed away everybody's soul into the forest. It could turn into a dog, it could turn into a cat, anything just to take your soul. But look, the people reach. Ola, help me, Ola, help me. It's gunshots at the bell. Bidi, 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 bang, 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 bang. Bidi, 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 bang, 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 bang. It's pitchfork, everything, all kind of bacchanal going on. Oh gosh, I run in the back one time. And what I could I see is Mr. Papa Boa coming to save me. One more time, Papa Boa is here. Oh gosh, Ole. Papa Boa is here. Silence! All this war in my forest, and nobody don't care about me? All right, but with that one, Lagahu disappear, Laja Bless disappear, the place was silent. You know why? I is the boss. I am the boss of the forest, and I don't want no bacchanal inside here. I don't want no problems, and already listen. I talk to you already, you know, Mr. Man. I talk to you, but you don't want to listen. Your soul is mine tonight. You were lost in this forest. Jed was frightened. He was so scared. He don't know what to do. Papa Boa, please. We thought Miss Farley dead. We don't know what to do. I'm sorry for not trying my bottle of rum. I'm sorry for not trying my bottle of rum in the bush. I'm sorry for all the paka conkles. I'm sorry for all the maniku I kill. It stays real good, but I'm sorry still. I'm giving you one more chance. And I'm telling all I want this one time. if it is you do not respect the forest, if it is you do not know how to show love to the forest and show sacrifices, give sacrifices to the forest, it are no more for you. Miss Farley burned down all the grass. She cut down all the land. She picked out all my shadow benny. And she didn't leave none. So somebody had to pay. Well, let she pay, not me. That's the first thing Jet could have said. One time, he gave up Miss Farley. But because Miss Farley was a nice woman, he gave us one more chance. And I could say this to you all. When walking through the forest, tread light, especially when the moon is bright, because Papa Boa is watching. And zombies don't always come when you're sleeping. My name is Kareem Noel. MSCG, MS.
All right, so that was Kareem Noel representing Malabar Sports and Cultural Group. Piece entitled Papa Boa and the Zombie, representing St. George East. Please put your hands together one more time for Kareem.
Supporting culture just got easier. Here's how you can make a donation on WAC.tv and help keep the music and culture alive. Step 1. Head to www.wac.tv on your phone, tablet, or computer. That's WACK.tv. Step 2. On the home page, click the bright red donate button. You'll see it at the top right or just scroll down to the donation area. Step 3. Pick the campaign you want to support, whether it's a tribute concert, a fundraiser, or just keeping the station running. You choose where your donation goes. Step 4. Enter the amount, big or small. It all makes a difference. Step 5. Choose the payment method. We accept all major US credit cards and bank transfers, all safe and secure. And just like that, you've made a real impact. Calypso, soca, steel pan, and much more. WAC 90.1 FM and WAC.tv, the home of Trinbago's culture.
Lake Asphalt of Trinidad and Tobago 1978 Limited, producers of TLA, the world's #1 asphalt modifier, also producing TLA Coatings range of products suitable for both domestic and industrial applications. Sealant for repairing cracks and seams in concrete walls and floorings, for roofing applications, and also for sealing metal and other surfaces. Bituminous black paint, an anti-corrosive coating that provides protection for metal surfaces, used as a primer on fences and burglar proofing or coating of water tanks. Pipe Guard, designed specifically to protect metal, pipelines, tubings, drill pipes and above ground storage with superior adhesive and protective coating qualities and dries within 10 minutes. Automotive underbody coating, it is non-toxic and asbestos free, ideal for protecting automotive underbody carriages and internal joints and seams from corrosion caused by exposure to the elements. Lake Asphalt of Trinidad and Tobago 1978 Limited, paving the way throughout the world.
Over 70% of you watch but haven't subscribed. Fix that. One click supports Wax Mission, gives you non-stop soca, calypso and live Trini culture every day, and tells YouTube you love whack. Subscribe now. Support the culture. Support whack.
Whack them jelly, whack.
Hey, you jazz lovers! Peak Promotion presents Fan Jazz 2025. It's an all-inclusive affair on Saturday, August 16, 65 Meadow Lane, Social Circle in Georgia. An outdoor event. General admission tickets $75. Doors open at 3 p.m. Showtime 3:30 p.m. Performances by Kanisha Rice, Lenny Rogers, Carlton Sander Alexander, Earl Lapierre, and Andy Alexander. DJ music by DJ Corey.
Malik Frederick, and his piece is entitled The People Business. Please put your hands together.
That oh, me Lord. That oh, me Lord. That oh, me. Oh, they don't reach back before me? Come. I now come from Mavis' funeral. Don't worry about my pants. I lost my belt trying to mind people's business. My box of food in my hand and it beating on my chest. Now, I is not a person to gossip. But sometimes it is good to share information for educational purposes only. Now, Mavis was an old woman who used to work as a nurse, and she was a nurse for 65 and a half years. However, sadly and tragically, Mavis come to an end. Now, I always see Mavis' daughter going to school. Bright girl, she went convent. And she graduated top of the class. Went to university and got degrees. Plural with a S, take note. And she had a son, good at sports, football, basketball, anything with a ball, a bat, or to do with movement, he could do. And I used to say, well, you know, them have it the best. But not everything that glitters turn out to be gold. Now, Mavis come and she passed away, and the daughter come back here to keep the funeral. And she walking splendid. Black tight skirt with the white lining, heels to reach on top of head dress, and a blouse to show that I am the daughter of the deceased and nobody's to look upon me. Glasses like a windshield and a hat to say that she mourning. Dramatic bad, but who is me to say again? This is for educational purposes only. The son came to the door, nicely dressed, neat young man with a black, swift suede pants, shoes shining to the gods, and clearly sad expression on his face. You know, he mourning his mother. But I start to look around the congregation, and oh, my brother, I start to see faces I never see. She 13 godchildren. She 4 nieces and 3 cousins, twice removed by marriage and divorce. I start to see the ex-husband of the cousin, God's sister, brother, who we never seen 40 years. I said, but hold on, this is our family reunion? But you ever get that feeling where you say no in a place and it's too still to be true? Think too perfect, everybody crying. Oh God, Auntie Mavis, I didn't miss you. You lie, you didn't even know she favorite color. Oh God, my mother. Okay, calm yourself, you could moan in silence. But it's too perfect. And something in my gut, again for educational purposes only, tell me to stick around after the funeral. And I go on by the house. Now, Miss Mavis, though a nurse, built a very good life for herself. To the end of the street stood this big mansion resembling house. 6 bedrooms, 4 baths, and a porch ever so wild. And though that she life was nice, she never come and she never prided and say, well, I have it all. She always tell me, good morning, son. How are you? Even though when she hook in a conversation, they could never leave. Oh, your mother, your aunt, your dog, your pig, your house, your lot. Though I did understand, she was a very nice lady. So they come back by the house and I come for the food. And I walk inside. I look upon the stairs and I saw the emotions coming down like a wave in the river. I said, but what's going on here? All of a sudden, all the sadness get leave by the cemetery and all the eyes start to scope. What that in the Mavis pantry? That 14-carat gold? No, I wash the China set. No, I go take she couch. Start to gallivant inside a day. When you're dead, when I dead, don't even bury my clothes, burn down my house. Because you can't tell me grown adults with children and grandchildren come in at the time of my funeral to start a raff and rigor. If you see one want to pull gun to trigger, he better rest himself. And he talk and he pong start to pong. Now again, I don't gossip. This is just for education purposes only. The lawyer came in, a short stubby man, bearded face, and thick glasses. Clearly he closed the blind. He pulled out this long piece of paper and he started to read. Mavis Goblin. I said, but that was she last name, Goblin? Oh, look wicked. And the reading going. The house at 1036 Company Circular Road, Indian Walk, would be left for Cassandra. I said, but who is Cassandra? And they start to go down. They reach a nice spot where the money go in. Now, you know everybody eye long. But for some reason, the eyesight's still tight. And he continued. $1.2 million. I said, 1.2 what? My belly started to hurt me. I said, what Mavis doing with all that money? $1.2 million is going to her son. I said, she's son? She's son? So I looked to see me get up and he stand up. When the man called her name and he said, Josiah Burton, I said, who is these people? Come to find out, Miss Massive gave away her firstborn child at the age of 13 when she got pregnant. And he came back for his mother's funeral. And though nobody knew, she used to send money for she boy, and he turned out to be a very fine lawyer. Bacchanal in the pally. Because young man don't know that he brother, sister still moaning. So she, oh God, mommy, how you going to be this? And I rock back. No, I don't like to judge. But I said to myself, how Miss Mavis will have a reasoning to hide her child from she family for 20-something years. There's a rare set of line there, you know. 20-something years. The aunt jump up first. Who is you? What are you doing here? That's not your son. I go take it to court. Mind you, in this time the daughter still moaning, eh? Oh God, mommy, how are you going to do this? You still moaning. And the young son, the athlete, or they keeping track, yeah, he's still confused because he wants to know who is this slim, slick fella walking in my house and take my $1.something million. Talk start to talk. The two sisters start, the sister and the cousin start to get at it. And you didn't like your mother. And when you graduate and you leave and you marry, you forget she. So she hit back, and that's why your man leave you. And the cousin come, and that's why your brother is your son. I say, hold on. I don't on one knee. I say, your brother is your son. You know this young lady. And looking back at it, I now realize that at the age of 14, right before she 15 birthday, she went off to boarding school. And we didn't see her for 3.5 years. Then Miss Mavis left for a year, and she came back with a young man, and she said, well, you know, over the time she had a son. But I was young, again, don't mind people business and gossip. And I couldn't do the maths. You go on for a year, but you come back with a 3-year-old and you say you make it. Which means you was pregnant for 2 and you're making 1. Mavis? Mavis,
She gone off to boarding school. Boarding school. She make the young man. Because I didn't know, even though he was going convent, he was still interested in the streets, and she, do big people thing at a very young age, and she make a small child. She gave the mother the child because the mother want to take shame out of she daughter eye and raise the boy as she sibling. No, how you going to do this style of Perry nonsense? After all is said and done, funeral done, burial done, we in the house, the will done. We come out in the yard. And I stand up and I watch the house. I watch the nice picketed fence. I watch the green grass. And I said, never me. Because the family looked so perfect from the outside. And on the in, it was practically dismantled. Everybody dressed to the nines and looking like royalty, but all on the inside begging for mercy. So my lesson to all you who sit down here looking at me with this bright light, you don't have to fake it and lie into decisions, to put out a presentation, to put out an image. Be yourself. Mistakes are meant to be made. But when you're there, remember to put me in your will. I watch $1.3 million too. But I'm going to eat my food. Then call me. I'm gone.
Yes, so that was representing Moruga School of the Performing Arts from Victoria East, Malik Frederick, and his piece was entitled The People's Business. Please put your hands here one more time for Malik.
Supporting culture just got easier. Here's how you can make a donation on WAC.tv and help keep the music and culture alive. Step 1. Head to www.wac.tv on your phone, tablet, or computer. That's WACK.tv. Step 2. On the home page, click the bright red donate button. You'll see it at the top right, or just scroll down to the donation area. Step 3. Pick the campaign you want to support, whether it's a tribute concert, a fundraiser, or just keeping the station running. You choose where your donation goes. Step 4. Enter the amount, big or small. It all makes a difference. Step 5. Choose the payment method. We accept all major US credit cards and bank transfers, all safe and secure. And just like that, you've made a real impact. Calypso, soca, steel pan, and much more. WAC 90.1 FM and WAC.tv, the home of Trinbago's culture.
Lake Asphalt of Trinidad and Tobago 1978 Limited, producers of TLA, the world's #1 asphalt modifier, also producing TLA Coatings range of products, suitable for both domestic and industrial applications. Sealant for repairing cracks and seams in concrete walls and floorings, for roofing applications, and also for sealing metal and other surfaces. Bituminous black paint, an anti-corrosive coating that provides protection for metal surfaces, used as a primer on fences and burglar proofing or coating of water tanks. Pipe guard, designed specifically to protect metal, pipelines, tubings, drill pipes and above ground storage with superior adhesive and protective coating qualities and dries within 10 minutes. Automotive underbody coating, it is non-toxic and asbestos free, ideal for protecting automotive underbody carriages and internal joints and seams from corrosion caused by exposure to the elements. Lake Asphalt of Trinidad and Tobago 1978 Limited, paving the way throughout the world.
Over 70% of you watch but haven't subscribed. Fix that. One click supports Wax Mission, gives you non-stop soca, calypso, and live Trini culture every day, and tells YouTube you love Wack. Subscribe now. Support the culture. Support Wack.
I present to you a Kira Bishop. The piece is entitled True Grit. Please put your hands together for Akira.
Have you ever heard the saying, coming together is the beginning, staying together is progress, and working together is success? Well, I've come here today to tell you a story about that. This happened long time ago in a place somewhere in Trinidad. It was a time when there was no technology, and farmers and gardeners had to rely on rituals and superstitions handed down to them by their foreparents to ensure a good harvest. These superstitions are based on natural elements, such as the soil, trees, animals, and the sky. They did this because their livelihood depended on it, and because they also had to provide enough to feed the people in their community, foods that would make them grow healthy and strong. The crops were kept safe from birds and other animals, because farmers believed that placing scarecrows in their gardens would keep away birds and other animals from eating or disturbing the crops and seeds. Everything was good, everything nice and honky-dory. Plenty food, animals happy, people happy, except we, the scarecrows. After a while, we got tired, because while everyone was tucked away in their nice warm beds, we had to be alone in the fields, exposed to these elements. We hadn't get tired from being outstretched all day and night. But after a while, everything turned upside down and things changed. The birds started to get smart, and they started to perch on the outstretched arms and even eat the crops. They even left their droppings on us to say, we were here. And like the farmers couldn't predict the weather anymore, because the weather went crazy. Because there was too much rain, then too little rain, then too much hot sun, which was not good for the crops. The farmers couldn't understand what was happening, so they held a meeting, and one of them decided to pay a visit to Papa Boa, deep in the forest. Well, you know, Papa Boa is the protector of animals and other predators. The farmer said, "Good morning, Papa Boa. We, the farmers of the village, are experiencing something catastrophic. Our crops are being destroyed by something evil. We plant in good time according to the moon, and we plant from north to south. We even look at the cows in the pasture to see if they lie down. And then we know we're getting early rain, but we're still getting licks." Papa Boa looked at the farmer and pulled on his long bushy beard and said, "Why you come to me? All you're putting things from preventing my birds and other animals from eating. Look now, go and get help from somebody else, because I'm only looking out for my animals." So feeling dejected, the farmer walked back to the village to tell them the bad news. Then somebody shouted, "Let we go to Tobago to meet Olganga Sarah, that powerful woman who flew from African land in Tobago." So the farmers decided to head to Tobago to meet Ganga Sarah. However, when they reached Tobago and told her about their problems, she told them how she couldn't help them right now because she had problems of her own. So sad and frustrated, the farmers went back to Trinidad, stressed and ready to give up. But something told them to keep on trying. After a week or so, by some miracle, a group of persons came to the village, because apparently they heard about the farmers' demise and they came to keep a meeting with them. Although they started to use some weird names of things that the farmers were not quite familiar with. They said something about surfing the next 5 days about farming. Then one farmer jumped up and said, "Where I live in ain't have no sea, so where are you net? And to make matters worse, if I try to surf in the net, I get tangled up in it, because there's only a surfboard to surf." He
He was then made to know that it was a technological tool called the internet where you can search for ideas about farming. They also told him that they did not have to stop their rituals and superstitions, but to embrace new ones. Some of the farmers went back home happy, although some were more confused than ever. Meanwhile, the food crisis got worse. Some of the farmers had already given up. But this is when the villagers thought it was time for action. They went out to seek the group of persons who came to the village. And when they spotted them, they told them about what was going on. And the group of persons did come back, but this time they came prepared. They bought booklets, showed films, and even brought farmers who had embraced the new technology and experienced great results. The village farmers were in awe, but still a bit apprehensive, since they were old farmers, and they were stuck on to their rituals and superstitions. But the villagers were not about to give up. They helped the farmers with the technology and even showed them new techniques that they can use for the rainwater for their crops. After a while, the village went back to normal, or even better. They no longer need us scarecrows to deter birds as modern methods did that, and they were able to produce a much more abundant supply of food that was able to feed their community and other villages too. In other words, the market was profitable, the food was healthy, and the community was happy once again.
So that was representing Beach RC Primary School from St. Andrews, St. David's, Akira Bishop, and her piece was entitled True Grit. Please put your hands together one more time for Akira Bishop.
Lake Asphalt of Trinidad and Tobago 1978 Limited, producers of TLA, the world's #1 asphalt modifier, also producing TLA Coatings range of products, suitable for both domestic and industrial applications. Sealant for repairing cracks and seams in concrete walls and floorings, for roofing applications, and also for sealing metal and other surfaces. Bituminous black paint, an anti-corrosive coating that provides protection for metal surfaces, used as a primer on fences and burglar proofing or coating of water tanks. Pipe guard, designed specifically to protect metal, pipelines, tubings, drill pipes and above ground storage with superior adhesive and protective coating qualities and dries within 10 minutes. Automotive underbody coating, it is non-toxic and asbestos free, ideal for protecting automotive underbody carriages and internal joints and seams from corrosion caused by exposure to the elements. Lake Asphalt of Trinidad and Tobago 1978 Limited.
Over 70% of you watch but haven't subscribed. Fix that. Fix that. One click supports Wax Mission, gives you non-stop soca, calypso, and live Trini culture every day, and tells YouTube you love WAC. Subscribe now. Support the culture. Support WAC.
Hey, you jazz lovers! Peak Promotion presents Fan Jazz 2025. It's an all-inclusive affair on Saturday, August 16, 65 Meadow Lane, Social Circle in Georgia. An outdoor event. General admission tickets $75. Doors open at 3 p.m. Showtime 3:30 p.m. Performances by Kanisha Rice, Lenny Rogers, Carlton Xander Alexander, Earl Lapierre, and Andy Alexander. DJ music by DJ Corey, Georgia's finest. You don't want to miss this action. For tickets and information, call Francis at 770-722-5828. Joe 678-508-3952. QT 718-930-1204. You can also check Dynamic Tailors at 201-640-9980. D1 Roti Shop 470-385-6353. Also Tassa Roti Shop at 770-977-3163. It's Fan Jazz 2025, Saturday, August 16th. It's a peak promotion presentation. Don't you miss it. Tickets are also available at Georgetown Food Market at 404-534-0208.
These chains around me,
Hey, Trinidad and Tobago. Got the voice? Then bring the vibes. The mic is open. The cameras are rolling. And the nation and the world is watching and listening. The WAC Karaoke Competition 2025 is here. The deadline is September 15th. Upload your video, your song, your style, your story, any genre. Pop, funk, R&B, ballads, calypso, gospel, retro soca, Trini pop, and chutney. Register now at wac.tv or WhatsApp your performance to 868-766-4920 today. Registration fee is just $25. Every Friday, the best voices take over WAC 90.1 and WAC.tv. And if the people love you, you could lock down a wildcard spot straight to the semifinals. Over 10,000 in prizes up for grabs. 15 finalists, one legendary crown. This is your moment. This is your stage. The deadline is September 15th. Don't wait. Don't stick. WAC Karaoke Competition 2025. Your voice, your vibes, your victory. Brought to you by WAC TV and Lake Asphalt of Trinidad and Tobago 1978 Limited.
Supporting culture just got easier. Here's how you can make a donation on wac.tv and help keep the music and culture alive. Step 1. Head to www.wac.tv on your phone, tablet, or computer. That's WACK.tv. Step 2. On the home page, click the bright red donate button. You'll see it at the top right or just scroll down to the donation area. Step 3. Pick the campaign you want.
Grandma Letty.
So Grandma Letty was not easy. She was babysitter for we. Back in the day when we didn't have no cell phone or even TV, she was babysitter for we. We had to hide from she. As a child, I gone pitching marbles and the time passed. When I reach home, licks like that. I only hearing, what how? What how? What how? Another time, we go on by the neighbor house and we get some little curry duck and thing, and some nice food. All you know, news does reach home before you. When I reach back, Grandma Letty beat me again. Well, now, I get old, so I could hide from she now. And this happened. Back when I was a teenager, my parents decided to get a divorce. And my mother, Linda, decided to migrate without me. So who all you feel I ended up by? Grandma Letty. I pleaded and I begged Daddy Louis to take me with him. But he go turn and tell me, you go low, you're too damn wicked and always try to get into fights. You go low, you're too mischievous, you never want to pick up a book. Now go and say my Grandma Letty, and she goes straight out. Daddy Louis jump in his old Austin motor car. Well, I wanted to cry, but instead, I pick up a big stone to run and he can't bust you in shield. You know, I trip and fall on a stick. When I raise up, I see Grandma Letty staring at me. You know that woman expertly threw that stick in my direction and I fall down. Little before I know it, Grandma Letty dragged me by my collar and dragged my backside back inside the house, then turned around to lock the doors. Well, now I looking for the nearest window to jump out. But instead, I dive underneath the bed because all the windows were bolted with locks. Grandma knocked the stick on the ground and said, "Good, stay right there. You must surface your food." Grandma saying that I want to bring shame to she and she whole family. She saying, You have to learn to behave yourself. Boys your age does work for money. You want to go play cards and gamble. You want to lie with Rufus, that gambler and rum sucker. Grandma Letty ventured to the dishes and back. She talked on and on and on. She talked about when I was born. No. Before I was conceived. She said she warned Linda about Louis because he was smelling a cigarette. They say love is blind, but it can't smell too. Well, I laid stiff under the bed, feel like days has passed, only to be awakened by snoring. Well, that was music to my ears. That was Grandma Letty sleeping. So I crawled out the bed. Not a sound. And all I know, my daughter self gone and knocked down a vase. But Grandma Letty turned around like she had heard, she had wake up. But then I see the keys under the pillow. So I grabbed it and I went straight to the door. All I know, the first key I used to open the door, it opened. Freedom at last! Oh God, amen. There was still darkness in front of me. Dogs barking. Cocktail crowing. And the owl bawling. I had to say under my breath, shut your mouth, you blind bitch. I pick up a stick and started off on the road. Moments later, I heard footsteps come paddling, coming behind me. It was Grandma Letty. And here she now. Golo, let me find you, I will kill you. I will bury you myself. Well, now I dive in a fig patch and I hide in from Grandma and I pleading to the Lord, God, please don't let this woman see me right now. Grandma Letty pass it. Golo! 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 Like she get fed up, so she went back to the house. So instead, I pick up some stones to run back on the road to chase them dog. Then I hear this woman running back, coming with she slippers, clappity, 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 clappity. So I start to move a little faster, only to see a flambeau by her cottage. And I ran up to the neighbor's house and knock on the door, only to see these big, bright blue eyes, face shining like the moon. It was Juliet. I say, Juliet, it's me, Gerard. Help me hide from Grandma Letty. Juliet see me and say, Golo? Oh no! I covered her mouth and I said, no. I'm not going to hurt you. Just hide me from Grandma Letty, please. All you think Juliet hide me or she feed me to the wolf Grandma Letty? She hide me, oh God, she hide me. She hide me. She hide me. She tell me, pick up myself and come back for she. And say, no, after your first kiss, you can never forget it. Nothing like that. Well, I don't think he know about that. 6 days have passed, and I gone and work by the Chinese. And Grandma Letty find out. She come with the police at her side and the stick in she hand. And the Chinese man come out. Zegunan hainuli gozo, tayu go sien. This boy work hard, this boy work hard. He good boy, he good boy. See, he make money. He make money. This boy work hard, this boy work hard. Grandma Letty was startled. She dropped the stick and she sent the police right back where they come from. Grandma started talking nice to me. She took me back home. She washed my clothes. She talked nice. She gave me food. Why? Because I had money. After that kiss of life from Juliet, I had a goal to become a good man for a good woman. Thank you.
All right, so that was Gershon Ayum representing Pleasantville Police Youth Club from Victoria West. The piece was entitled Grandma Letty. Please put your hands together one more time for Gershon.
Supporting culture just got easier. Here's how you can make a donation on WAC.tv and help keep the music and culture alive. Step 1. Head to www.wac.tv on your phone, tablet, or computer. That's WACK.tv. Step 2. On the home page, click the bright red donate button. You'll see it at the top right or just scroll down to the donation area. Step 3. Pick the campaign you want to support, whether it's a tribute concert, a fundraiser, or just keeping the station running. You choose where your donation goes. Step 4. Enter the amount, big or small. It all makes a difference. Step 5. Choose the payment method. We accept all major U.S. credit cards and bank transfers, all safe and secure. And just like that, you've made a real impact. Calypso, soca, steel pan, and much more. WAC 90.1 FM and WAC.tv, the home of Trinbago's culture.
Lake Asphalt of Trinidad and Tobago 1978 Limited, producers of TLA, the world's #1 asphalt modifier, also producing TLA Coatings range of products, suitable for both domestic and industrial applications. Sealant for repairing cracks and seams in concrete walls and floorings, for roofing applications, and also for sealing metal and other surfaces. Bituminous black paint, an anti-corrosive coating that provides protection for metal surfaces, used as a primer on fences and burglar proofing or coating of water tanks. Pipe guard, designed specifically to protect metal, pipelines, tubings, drill pipes and above ground storage with superior adhesive and protective coating qualities and dries within 10 minutes. Automotive underbody coating, it is non-toxic and asbestos free, ideal for protecting automotive underbody carriages and internal joints and seams from corrosion caused by exposure to the
Dylan Matheson, and his piece is entitled A Folk Tale in the Pot. Put your hands together, welcome on stage, Dylan Matheson.
A folk tale is a traditional story often told orally that transcends from generation to generation. Oftentimes, a folk tale is used to teach a lesson, to convey some kind of natural event, to preserve cultural value, or even sometimes just for entertainment. In Trinidad and Tobago, we have plenty folk tales to talk about. But depending on where you go, the origin story could be different for any folk tale. This is an example of the origin story of a folk tale from Balmain, Trinidad. We sit down for hours waiting on Zacharias to come with the chicken to start the pot. I bring up some dumplings I get my mother to make for we. Kareem bring up some ground provision, done boil and everything. But you know, in order for this to be a real cook, something have to make outside. We have to make something on the spot. So we decided that the best and easiest thing to make on the spot could be the stewed chicken. That will go down nice with the dumplings, and with the little piece of ground provision on the side, it will add some variety to the meal. So we decided as a group, we will tote the fireside up the hill. We get the wood, we douse it in kerosene, we bring the pot, the seasoning, the plate, and everything. The only thing we was missing was the chicken. So we say Zacharias go be the one to bring the chicken. Since everybody know his parents and them for mining the best yard fowl it have, because it's right there the whole village does go to get the freshest eggs and the best meat to bubble a pot. Zacharias say he will catch the chicken, he will kill it, he will pluck it, he will guts it, he will cut it up, he will clean it, he will season it, and he will bring it up the hill for we. Well, I like that plan, because that sounds like we wouldn't have much work to do when we reach up there. And in addition to that, I ain't had the belly to see nobody kill and guts no chicken in front of me. So when Zacharias said that he will do that part beforehand, I was glad to agree to that part of the plan. We sit down there waiting for Zacharias with no sign of him. The place start to get dark, all kind of thing. But you know, the darkness wasn't even the problem, because in Balmain, we are accustomed to functioning under the moonlight alone. The problem was we belly. Me and Kareem was hungry and waiting there for hours for Zacharias with no sign of him at all. Suddenly, we start hearing some footsteps coming up quick from the tracks up ahead. Me and Kareem stand up there saying, Lord, please let this be Zacharias. Well, I can't tell you how happy I was when I realized that it was Zacharias indeed. That joy, however, was quickly stolen when we noticed that Zacharias come up there with a white crocus bag in his hand with what appeared to have a living chicken inside it. Well, all the blood from my body just rushed straight up to my head, and it started to boil immediately. Zacharias comes smiling, as though he was ready to do the usual, which was to tell us some funny story about why he couldn't deliver yet again. I was too vexed to listen, but Kareem didn't seem to mind, so he heard the story. Zacharias tell him about, he didn't get permission from his father to bring the fowl, so he had to find some way to get to sneak it out. He tell him how he had to soak crack corn in puncheon and give it to the chicken to eat. Wait for the chicken to get tipsy so that he could make the catch quick and easy. I was so upset. Zacharias telling Kareem how the chicken was one of the fattest, juiciest chickens in the flock. Now, when he pulled the thing from the bag, it was really a magnificent hen in size. But I was too vexed and angry and hungry to even agree. But Kareem, who didn't seem to mind, jumped and take the chicken right out of Zacharias' hand. He set it down on the fireside that we had made earlier for light, and he proceeded to cut the neck of the chicken off. But before he could behead the brooding bird, the thing managed to free itself. And in a frantic, drunken, and disoriented attempt to flee, the chicken ran through the fire. And with that, and the wood that we douse in kerosene, the thing catch a blaze and take off into the air, flying down and across the mountain and seem to land somewhere by the river. So we take off behind the chicken now, and when we reach down there, looking to see if we see it, we find nothing. Needless to say, we ain't get to have we cook that night. Every manjack went home on a hungry belly. The next morning, we hear plenty villagers talking about how they see a sukuya up in the mountain. Them say they see a big ball of fire flying down and across the mountain and over the river. Well, because of the circumstances under which we get that chicken, not a man could tell the truth. So that story went on and it evolved. The tale that come out of that pot was that Balmain was one of the few places in Trinidad where they see a living sukuya in the flesh. Thank you.
Yes, and that was Dylan Matheson. His piece was entitled A Folk Tale in the Pot, and he represented Reminiscence Cultural Group from Victoria West. Please put your hands together one more time for Dylan Matheson.
Supporting culture just got easier. Here's how you can make a donation on WAC.tv and help keep the music and culture alive. Step 1. Head to www.wac.tv on your phone, tablet, or computer. That's WACK.tv. Step 2. On the home page, click the bright red donate button. You'll see it at the top right or just scroll down to the donation area. Step 3. Pick the campaign you want to support, whether it's a tribute concert, a fundraiser, or just keeping the station running. You choose where your donation goes. Step 4. Enter the amount, big or small. It all makes a difference. Step 5. Choose the payment method. We accept all major US credit cards and bank transfers, all safe and secure. And just like that, you've made a real impact. Calypso, soca, steel pan, and much more. WAC 90.1 FM and WAC.tv, the home of Trinbago's culture.
Lake Asphalt of Trinidad and Tobago 1978 Limited, producers of TLA, the world's #1 asphalt modifier, also producing TLA Coatings range of products suitable for both domestic and industrial applications. Sealant for repairing cracks and seams in concrete walls and floorings, for roofing applications, and also for sealing metal and other surfaces. Bituminous black paint, an anti-corrosive coating that provides protection for metal surfaces, used as a primer on fences and burglar proofing or coating of water tanks. Pipe guard, designed specifically to protect metal, pipelines, tubings, drill pipes and above ground storage with superior adhesive and protective coating qualities and dries within 10 minutes. Automotive underbody coating, it is
Amadani wabai. Amadani wabai. Amadani wabai. Amadani wabai. Ama indu wara warine. Amadani wabai. Ama indu wara loka. Amadani wabai. I am Eloina Iwana Chaima. I am a warau. Trinidadians call my people Warahoons. In Warao, my name, Eloina, means queen. Iwana is iguana. My parents wanted me to have the characteristics of an iguana, meaning speed and to climb to the heights of spirituality. Chaima means island people. So you never hear about Warahoons yet? Well, let me tell you a story. The legend of Piche. Yes, Piche. That is where the word pitch comes from. All you know about the pitch lake at Library, right? Well, I'm sure you don't know how it reached there. So let me tell you. A long time ago, a long time ago, the Waraos lived at Waramuri in the south, and they came to this Kairi, or island you call Trinidad. They came by Corial, which is the Warao word for boat. In a South Americano, South Americano, in a South Americano, South Americano. My tribe settled at Labre. The Waraos call themselves Chimas. The Chimas developed a society with a political structure of chiefs, priesthood, and braves. However, as the Chimas get more sophisticated, they strayed from the old Warao ways. They forsook their ancestors, and they had no respect for nature. The old Waraos believed that the spirits of the ancestors were housed in the flying jewels, the hummingbirds. So a new chief stepped on the scene, and he said he don't care about no tradition. One day, Mr. New Chief saw the most beautiful hummingbird he had ever seen. And this hummingbird was much bigger than the usual hummingbird. He make up his mind, he go in and take the feathers and make a nice headpiece. So he sent his braves to hunt the bird. Oh gosh, this man the daughter share, where you ever see a hummingbird big enough for anybody to hunt it and take feathers and make a headpiece anyway? Anyway, back to the story. So Smarty sent his braves to hunt the bird, and they take the feathers and they make the headpiece. The women in the village find that that was too much meat to waste. So they cook it, and they had a feast, and they celebrated. Ikira, nare, nare, na, dendure. Ikira, nare, nare, a dendure. Nare, nare, no first thing, nare, nare, a dendure. Nare, nare, no second thing, nare, nare, na, dendure. Ikira, nare, nare, a dendure. Ikira, nare, nare, a dendure. Nare, nare, no first thing, nare, nare, no second thing, nare, nare, na, cyclone, Igira, nare, nare, a dendure. Igira, nare, nare, a dendure. Nare, nare, na, fastina. Suddenly, the skies get black with rage, and the earth gave a mighty shake. The ancestors were angry. The earth bled black blood, and the city of the Chimers sank into the earth. What was known as a great city had now disappeared, and it was replaced by black tar. This black tar is known to surviving Warraws as peachy. This black tar is known to you as the pitch lake at La Brea.
Diana Panintonarian, Dian Senarian, 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 Diana Panintonarian.
So that was representing Trini Calor from St. Patrick West, the Sarah Hood, and the piece was entitled The Legend of Peach E. And that brings us to the end of the category of short story. So thank you very much, and we move on smoothly into our next category.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are in the literature category of the folk presentations finals. The segment that we just had was our short story segment. Coming up next, we have our village chat segment. I wish to again highlight our judges for the literature category. Let's hear it for Richard Brathwaite, Zoraya Pegas, Oretta Allen Graham, Anil Rupnarain. So we are now in the literature category of the Prime Minister's Best Village Trophy Competition Folk Presentations Finals. The segment that we just had was the short story segment, and we're getting ready to move into the village chat segment. There are some rules that are in place for this segment, and I want to ensure that you're aware of these rules. Each group has 15 minutes in advance to prep for the question that they have. The duration for the village chat runs for 8 to 10 minutes. All persons must contribute. No one person must dominate conversation for more than 2 minutes at a time. Teams consist of 5 persons. Of these 5 persons, one must be a teenager, 19 years of age or under. One, a young adult, between 20 to 35 years of age. The other, an adult, between 36 to 50 years of age. The 4th person must be an elder, 51 years of age or older. And the 5th person could be another person from any of the above age groups that have been mentioned. Groups must consist of either 3 females and 2 males, or vice versa, 3 males and 2 females. There's a penalty in place of 25 points. So what we have listed there, that information is critical. In the village chat segment, we have 6 groups participating. They represent St. Patrick West, Caroni South, St. George West, as well as St. George East. The groups participating in the village chat are Vance River Roman Catholic School, Dao Village Government Primary School, Bonbasa Productions, Curup Invaders Performing Company, Eh ben oui, Dondon, Malabar Sport and Cultural Group. Reminding you that 15 minutes prior, each group would be given their question. 15 minutes prior to them gracing us on stage for the village chat. So after receiving their question, they have 15 minutes to get ready for on stage for the village chat. We have the first question for our first group, and that group is Vance River Roman Catholic School, representing St. Patrick West. So they have been given their question, and they will join us on stage in just a bit. Throughout the evening, we have had the honor of sharing with you a bit more about Best Village. And as you know, this program started in 1963 after Dr. Eric Williams toured the country following independence. Village after village, he was welcomed with song, dance, traditional foods, and handcrafted gifts from everyday citizens who were proud of their communities. That experience, that is what planted a seed. The realization that culture is not something distant or elite, but something alive in our homes, in our voices, and in our everyday lives. And so, the Prime Minister's Best Village Trophy Competition was born, not as a show, but as a movement to preserve our heritage, empower our people, and shape our national identity. So at this time, I would share with you the first question that our first group has been preparing for. The question for our first group, part of the village chat segment, the question is, are you satisfied with the policies regarding agriculture and food security? And do you think we are failing in agriculture? So this is the question that the first group, which is Vance River Roman Catholic School, this is the question in which they have been given 15 minutes to prep for. Reminding you that each group must consist of 5 persons. One must be a teenager, 19 years of age or younger. The second person must be a young adult between 20 to 35 years of age. The third person must be an adult, 36 to 56 years of age. The fourth person must be an elder, 51 or above. The fifth person must be from any of the above age groups. Each group must contain 3 females and 2 males, or vice versa, which would be 3 males and 2 females. Penalty for not adhering to these guidelines would be 25 points. And now we are ready for our village chat. I remind you of the question for our first group, which is, are you satisfied with the policies regarding agriculture and food security? And do you think we are failing in agriculture? This is the first question for our first group inside the village chat. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together as we welcome Vance River Roman Catholic School representing St. Patrick West. Here is Vance River Roman Catholic School representing St. Patrick West.
Evening, Grandpa.
Mr. Josiah, you and see the lamppost come on?
I come in.
Good evening, how are you going? Corn soup.
Evening, girl.
Mr. Taylor, how are you going?
Good girl.
I hear your granddaughter coming in?
Yes, she coming from America.
I wonder what makes she come down here. Girl in the city. Hold on. Supermodel. Mr. Taylor, you see what going on here? That way you come down here for?
Look.
That is what you come down here for?
No, girl. I hear the government giving me land.
Where?
And a house.
Where?
YAHP, the Youth Agricultural Homestead Program.
What you talking about?
Well, I'm going to put back on my Yankee accent. I heard that the government is giving away land with the Youth Agricultural Homestead Program. You didn't hear about it?
That government doesn't tell me much about their policies, you know.
Grandpa, check the papers and see if you see that there.
Yes, it's supposed to be in there somewhere.
Yes. Hey, grandchild, you come?
Well, you are cooking. I am so sorry. Hi.
Yeah, yeah.
Wait, you're cooking?
Sit down now, sit down now.
Thank you. But I hear all you have a failing agricultural program, so that's why I come back to see what I could do.
Failing?
Yes, failing.
You cannot be talking about failing. I know in Trinidad and Tobago, we have plenty food wasting for so.
I have a program here since 1925. And it says here, agriculture in Trinidad and Tobago was well on the way and it would well make money in those days.
You have a keyword there, no? Was.
Mm-hmm.
When last all you hear about program, you know what? I ain't going to talk bad too much about the programs in the country, but I know we're teaching it in schools. All you know I just teach. Your granddaughter knows a teacher? Yeah, she taught me when donkeys were still on the streets. But what
Disrespect.
You could have never been in my class with a lip. Let me tell you, in the schools, the policies have been trickled down through this cultural transformation program. So they have these competitions to help encourage the agriculture and the children, teach them a little skill or two from primary schools, go straight up. So I know policies are in place in the school system. For instance, our school participated in an I Eat competition. And you know I like to eat. So when them turn and them big thing, you know, we have to sample it. But anyway, so the I Eat program, teaching them about all kind of different crops and things, how to take care of it, how to nurture it, and then how to sell it as well, and to make all kind of other products. So I know the policy good in schools. I know about the country.
But I hear about it on TTT, or you don't watch news, or?
TikTok. I don't see no news going on here.
TTT, not TikTok. The national news station that we have in Trinidad and Tobago. Like you still in 1990s, CTV?
Hey, PIC, the information channel closed down years ago. So I don't get no information so again. Well, since you know so much, what other policies it have for agriculture and food security in Trinidad and Tobago? I know my son going Canada next year. And boy,
Yes,
he going and pick apple and then take me up there. It's a that program in place. I know that one for sure. But I know our food import bill is over 75%.
Mommy, that's true, eh?
Yeah,
So
but
when we go in the grocery, they always see them.
What about our export? I know the only people that really doing agricultural is my grandfather here.
That's right.
Barely any youth interest.
That's right.
Just remember my pimento later, eh? Yes, you do your agriculture, grandpa. I don't have time for that.
Because you know why? When I was doing that in my days, I had to use fork, shovel, hoe. What are you using today?
I don't garden. I don't even cut grass. What are you telling me about? I'm using trolley cart. I'm going on the shelf. And it's a bit frozen too, you know. I'm picking it off the shelf. Because they know that they have a thing in place too to help little farmers and things grow in their businesses. So you could go to DEFCO and thing with your products. And they have little farmers market and thing to ensure that we're teaching the generation to use the products. But I'm not doing all that work. I go in the grocery and buy it. Oh. So you plant and I buy it. You know what I think could happen? Now this might seem a little controversial. But why we don't have the prisoners and them doing some kind of work inside a day? I know I just have my taxpayer money going towards them eating. Sure, that's no problem.
Yes,
we are
child.
all humans.
Yes,
but
child.
why don't we use the land that is in the prison fields to
yeah.
grow agriculture and export?
Yes, child.
Well, I'm saying Yankee boy.
I don't know. Listen. I hear all of this talk, but I find things going good. Because when DEFCO had put out the helping with the hydroponics, and they was getting families that needed the care and the help, they do the thing in the COVID, and they put from garden to table. So I don't understand how it is always saying it have no policies and the policies failing. Things did go down in a spiral, yes, but things had to change too. And we get a new government?
Let me tell you something. You see that COVID thing? My child almost died, you know. He couldn't get his GIF on the shelf. Half of the products you couldn't get in the grocery because of COVID and who couldn't import. And now, if we was making we own things here, which is what the government trying to do, He would not go through that. So this farm to table, it only works for certain areas and certain people who have exposure to get the funds.
Well, that is why it's failing. If we have it for the entire country to benefit, then I believe our import bill won't be as much.
I feel they only put that on news for you to see, you know. You talking about the
All the
entire
young
country.
people is something else.
Just like what you have to say.
I really don't know now.
What do you mean you don't know?
I don't know.
So as a youth, you don't want to have your own culinary school?
I mean, the ball is something I really into.
Football?
Agriculture, not my thing.
Why?
Just never gripped it.
So you eat grass?
I mean, I more enjoy my football. Agriculture is not something I really into, you know?
Why?
And that is why the government needs to target the youth. The youth are our future.
Mr. Taylor, I must call him in the garden in the morning because he's only be on the tablet or kicking that ball.
Listen, I tell you about your parents. I tell you, your parents and I used to work garden years ago, and it's very good to make agriculture. Today, I know all you're doing. You have a ball in your hand. This one, my grandchild coming here playing hoity-toity, so she come from America. Come on. All agriculture.
I mean, it's something I'll be into, I think so.
But on a serious note, son, if you ain't learn to plant a little kitchen garden self, you're going to end up in problems, you know.
Yes.
Instead of going in the grocery and having me spend how much money for a bottle of seasoning, if we grow something in the backyard, we have it ready to pick fresh and we have more than enough.
Yes.
So you know what? Go by Mr. Taylor and learn to do something.
Yes, come back,
And
Grandpa.
as a matter of fact, the ministry have things in place to teach young people how to garden, how to hoe. What is the list thing you called just now there?
Hoe, shovel, and pickaxe.
Right. Government have that.
In EKIAF, you can get a certificate, and that is the reason why I am back here.
You ain't sure what you want in life, you know. You come back for the land. But what they don't understand is when you get the land, you have to take care of the land.
Walk the land. Walk the land, child. Walk it.
As the song say, I get a land down in Peter.
Hey.
I don't know that song.
Yankee, what you know?
My apologies.
Child.
Uncle,
So at the end of the day,
just now, my man coming to pick me up. Because I'm now flying.
Can you now reach in what, man? The farmer down in the corner, so who does sell the cassava?
How you feel I was staying in the United States of America?
Hi.
You have to have a sponsor.
Hi.
Thank you.
Miss Lady, we ain't done talk. Come back here. You come to get the land. What do you think about the policies here? You find we use Miss America. You find our policies good? Yes or no?
They have good policies, you know. They gave 400 million to the agricultural program.
The child talking, man.
But they didn't do anything with it. The amount, how much people you know was a part of the program?
I get it.
I do.
And you're still cooking corn soup?
I must leave one and take another.
Where's your house? Where your land?
I feel my cake almost finished, you know. Just wrap it up fast. Before I burn the cake, but I enjoy the bacchanal. So finish it up very fast.
You're cooking and you wouldn't buy, but you're talking about it.
I think it is failing. That is why I am back here to work and get my house. Thank you.
We have some work to do with the food security. That is true. Because everything we have to get, we go in the grocery field. So let me tell you something. Get up in the morning and go and learn to plant garden with Mr. Taylor.
Come, child.
When you get in your corn, up in your garden, I will buy soup tomorrow. Come, you have a cake burning.
Come, child. Come, child.
Me, I ain't this waste now. Tomorrow for it.
That was our first group as part of the Village Chat segment. Please put your hands together for Vance River Roman Catholic School. Their question was, are you satisfied with the policies regarding agriculture and food security? And do you think we are failing in agriculture? We're now getting ready for our second group, representing Caronese South. They were given 15 minutes to prep for this. Each group has 15 minutes to prep. This second group is Dao Village Government Primary School. And at this time, I'll share with you their question. The question: should parents also be punished for their children's misdeeds? The question: should parents also be punished for their children's misdeeds? That was the question given to Dao Village Primary Government School. Each group has 15 minutes in advance to prepare for this. And the duration of the presentation. That duration is 8 to 10 minutes. All persons in the group must contribute. Remember, no one must dominate for more than 2 minutes at a time. Within the group, no single person in each group must dominate for more than 2 minutes at a time. Each group contains or consists of 5 persons. The question for our second group, it is: should parents also be punished for their children's misdeeds? This is the village chat segment within the literature category of the Prime Minister's Best Village Trophy competition. And at this time, we ask that you please show your love to Dao Village Government Primary School of Caroni South.
Okay, so a pleasant good evening to each and everyone. Good to have you here at this local schools board meeting. All right, so Miss, I am asking you just to use your phone just to record for the meeting for the sake of our purposes for recording.
Love.
All right, and you know, it's interesting that we have a real weird meeting this evening. The ministry contacted me earlier today. The school supervisor. And spoke to me and informed me that the ministry is looking at putting a policy to punish parents for the deeds of their children.
What foolishness you're telling me here this hour? That is what you call this meeting for? No.
I had to call the meeting because I think all of us are important in this. And we need to hear your views on how we're going to deal with this matter.
Well, sir, you don't know I is a single parent already. You don't know where my heart will rest on this. I do believe that parents should be punished for the children because you make the child, you don't make the child mine. All right? And that is my position on this topic.
Miss Jackson, I know you have a child going to this school and I appreciate everything that you have been saying. Okay, Miss Jackson? All right? But I want to hear the other persons what you think. Okay? This is a school that really believes in everybody who comes here, you know. And of course, all our stakeholders have a vital role in this thing. So let me hear from all, you know. Tell me.
Well, as a law student, I am able to speak with this matter with ease. The Constitution has enshrined several laws in place for us to be guided by. And so, as a law student, I'm able to tell us that we must consider the Summary Offences Act, Chapter 1101. And we must also consider the Children's Act, which puts the responsibility on parents to be able to manage their children. And the ultimate responsibility, I may add, as a law student, is upon the parents. So, in perspective, perhaps the ministry may be onto something here.
You have any children?
I have not disrespected you. I have not disrespected you.
Listen, once you don't send your child to Children's Authority, we good. All right? No Benjamin here. All right? Good. Anyhow, Miss.
Yes, sir.
Let me hear from the school now. Tell us.
Okay.
So, as a teacher, I would agree with the ministry. Hence the reason why, Ms. Jackson, you also showed an example of the attitude that we get from some of the students. And when we reach out to parents to complain, they come and get on just like you. What you call me here for? You're supposed to deal with the child in your care.
Ma'am, you just bad mind and wicked. Ma'am, you don't like my child, and you don't like none of the children.
I
you
love
just collecting
all
your
the
salary,
children.
ma'am. So you all will say anything to get rid of people's children.
But as a law student, I find your behavior quite concerning. If we look at, and I learned this in law school recently, if we look at the public policy considerations, we will determine that there is shared accountability for children.
Sir, I don't want to get disrespectful, right? Sir, you know I'm working hard. CPEP come and close down now, and it's every day we out hustling trying to make the little dollar. We can't be watching children every 24 hours, so, eh?
And if I can be pardon myself,
yes,
student council representative here, children don't necessarily act out due to their home lives. Parents should not be blamed for what could also be influenced from school, not all the time trying to be home, from other children that grew up bad. You can't put it all on parents, especially the ones that have a struggling home life. That's not fair. But please do excuse me. That's my perspective.
You all need to listen to the child.
Ms. Jackson, you need to pay attention to your child. How many times have we called you about the behavior of Israel? We're not seeing any results. Why aren't we seeing the results when we call upon you? How are you disciplining your child? What are you telling your child when you're at home? How are you teaching your child to behave in the classroom?
Jesus, take the wheel. Ma'am, please do. Ma'am, as I said to you before, I am a single parent. I just try with my child. We just teach them. We just tell them to do the right thing. How could we be punished for their behavior when we're sending them when they're home, they're acting one way, and when they go out in the public, look, the law student one. Let's
hear from the. Listen, go ahead. Let me hear from you.
Well, I have learned as a law student that there is also a legitimate aim to be served by imposing the penalty on parents. We can reduce juvenile crime. Now, I don't expect that everyone in this room will understand this. I mean, studying the discipline of law is not for everybody. And we see that even in this room, we may have the lawless. But I think that the ministry is onto something very, very good here. And we should not just discard it because of the feelings of a few.
Excuse?
And as my teacher said in law school, that kind of behavior is what produces the behavior we are just seeing here today.
Okay, let's not get carried away, sir.
Mr. Law student?
But let us hear from the student. Yes.
Mr. Law student, right? As someone who's also a part of, clearly, the government views, right? Are you a parent?
Well, I mean, that is not outside of the jurisdiction of what we are discussing. I have been sent here to represent the community on this board.
And we must remember, we cannot focus on personalities at this point in time. Having a child at this point in time really doesn't factor in terms of this.
No. Please wait a minute. Were your parents functional? Did you grow up in a struggling household? Mr. Law student. Sorry? Did you grow up in a struggling household, a single parent?
I think there's a term in law, you may not be familiar with it, but as a law student.
Okay, but you're not directly answering my question. Excuse me if I'm being disrespectful. I'm just a student.
When we study law.
Okay, but you're still not answering my question. Did you grow up in a struggling household?
No.
Right, you grew up with two parents nurturing you, not so. Did you go to public school? Did you have friends?
All right, okay, but we're getting a bit carried away here. Remember, we have just a few minutes to deal with this matter. And again, we have to come to a decision whether or not we are going to continue here to support in terms of parents being punished for their children. So, we didn't hear from Miss, representing the union.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
I agree because, listen, while you are a struggling parent, Now I am becoming a struggling teacher.
You
I am one.
You was always struggling.
Miss Jackson.
Miss Jackson, let's not reach there. Let's not reach there.
You look
Let's
struggle.
not reach there, Miss Jackson.
You is a whole
I am one
struggle.
teacher dealing with 25 children in my class. I need help of the parents.
Miss, but how do you deal with them?
Hey, miss.
How do I deal with her?
Sir, this teacher always wants a gangster me. This is the problem we have in.
As a law student, I will sit down and hush.
Let us have a balanced approach to this, people. We need to come to a decision concerning this issue.
I disagree, sir, that parents should not be held responsible for their children's
Yeah, but we
behavior.
all must come to one agreement, whether or not we are agreeing, whether or not we're going to support or we're not going to support.
So
Yes.
I will endeavor to
saw
make this
you.
my final contribution of the evening because I want this conversation to be productive. And finally, I must add, and please take this on the record, that I have learned that there are potential safeguards to withstand scrutiny and avoid injustice. We need to put a framework in place that penalizes the parents for the misdoing of their children. And I have learned this through my years of study as a... Thank you.
Like, yes. Student council, let me hear from you. Your final words.
Please do take this as my closing discussion, Mr. Law
Do
Student.
not address me. Talk.
I apologize.
Address the room.
Everyone in general. Everyone in general. Okay? As a friendless, nurtured law student. So you grew. I'm assuming because you did not answer my question.
Continue.
Sorry.
Let's go.
Students spend most of their time out of their households. They grow not only at home, but in school, around teachers, around other students, around their peers. Students, children whose minds are underdeveloped.
Don't forget social media.
And social media. Everything is influenced. Point is, everything is influenced. Just because you will not want to be influenced.
Listen, I know we could go on all day with this, but our time is up. So I just want to hear from you guys, whether or not, yes, you support, or no, do you support. After 3, all of you will agree or disagree. 1, 2, 3.
As a law student, yes.
Okay, please.
I stand with the ministry.
As a student council representative, I disagree.
I disagree as well.
Vote
Sir, here, seeing that is the first time, we should have our next meeting. School opening September, right?
I think we
Miss Jackson, seeing that you say I am picking on your child, I will be more calm and less struggling come the new term.
I agree.
How about that?
And with that being said, this meeting has to come to an end at this point in time, and we will have another meeting. Can we book another one in 2 weeks' time? 2 weeks' time?
Yes.
Busy man.
Law student?
Busy man. Yeah.
What's law student? He's not no law student. He's walking in the parlor down the road.
Oh my God.
I've gone to law school. Chat GPT.
Sir?
Can you please send me this so I can organize it?
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
right, good. So we have this one right on the side. We can organize it.
Ms. Jackson,
Yes.
see you in school?
Yes.
And I'll see you on Monday, right?
Okay, I'll
Thank
give it
you
to the
very much.
BOE.
Take care.
Let's hear it for Dao Village Government Primary School. Their question was, should parents also be punished for their children's misdeeds? And we're getting ready for the third presentation in our village chat. This group represents St. George West. I'll share with you their question. Their question is, are the people in Tobago, as well as those in Trinidad, prepared to make the necessary sacrifices to see a self-governing Tobago? The question again is, are the people in Tobago, as well as those in Trinidad, prepared to make the necessary sacrifices to see a self-governing Tobago? This is the question for our third group, part of the village chat. And this third group is Bonbasa Productions, representing St. George West. The groups that we've had so far: Vance River Roman Catholic School, as well as Dao Village Government Primary School. Other groups still to come: Malabar Sport and Cultural Group, EBI Door, Curup Invaders Performing Company, and next on stage we'll be having Bonbasa Productions. We remind you that each group must have 5 persons, 3 males, 2 males, or vice versa, which would mean 3 males, 2 females, and vice versa. Penalty for not doing so is 25 points. Also, teams must consist of 5 persons. 1 must be a teenager, 19 or under, 1 a young adult, 20 to 35 years of age. The third must be an adult, 36 to 50 years of age. The 4th person must be an elder, 51 years of age and above. And the 5th person must be from any of the above age groups that we would have just mentioned. The duration for each presentation is 8 to 10 minutes. Prior, each group would have had 15 minutes to prep. They would have been given their question 15 minutes before. And they used that time to prep for their presentation, which must last between 8 to 10 minutes. All persons must contribute. No one should dominate for more than 2 minutes at a time. Within the presentation, no one must dominate for more than 2 minutes at a time. So we remind you of the question for the third group. And the question is, are the people in Tobago, as well as those in Trinidad, prepared to make the necessary sacrifices to see a self-governing Tobago? With that, we now welcome our third group representing St. George West. Please put your hands together for Bonbasa Productions.
Watch now, boy. I could do it a proper vacation, boy.
Well, all in no school closed, so my mother taking me on a vacation to Tobago.
And you know, nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
What's that?
Well, boy, I can do it a good staycation.
What's that, boy?
Bloody that.
Hey, just now.
Oh.
All you see the stupidness on Facebook? Tobago
What's
talking
that?
about they want self-governance. What kind of stupidness is that?
Why you think that's stupid?
Where's the country name?
I understand it is Trinidad and
Tobago.
But what is wrong with them trying to establish and control their own affairs? What's wrong with that?
But Tobago have to control what they have to sustain themselves.
Well, if all they would give us more than 5%, we could control a lot more.
Yeah, I was not going to have a seat, you know, because you come with a heavy.
Yes, because I want to know what kind of stupidness is that. You know how that going and set we back. If we have to give up, we ID card, we pass, everything had to change from the top to the bottom. From where does call this thing on the coin? Where does call this thing to change the other day? The coat of arms.
Yeah.
Come on, man, what are you doing, man?
But let me ask you a question. You know, every 5 years,
it has changed.
We had to change all them letterhead. Every time a government change and they change the ministry, we are accustomed to change. So we could make some sacrifices to allow Tobago to control their own affairs.
I agree.
I don't think so. No. What about the infrastructure? Who does supply all over the infrastructure?
Which part of the pitch lake is?
Let's be real.
I think last
No,
week.
you see.
Yeah,
Your natural resources.
Yeah, what's going on?
Trinidad.
These people are a little selfish, right? Because they control the budget. You understand? and they decide to
They
give
gave me
Tobago
5%.
5%, right? And then they expect Tobago to do magic. Tobago is just saying, listen, what all you're giving me is not sufficient.
Excuse me, sir.
And we can do better by ourselves.
All have a whole House of Assembly. What's the point of them? Go there and complain to them and let them come to the parliament and let them, what's the woman name? Mr. Speaker, Mrs. Speaker, and then all the laws go past.
Yeah, but not even that and all they don't even allow Tobagonians to make a significant contribution in them kind of decisions.
Such as.
Wait, don't study she, you know. Just how the colonial masters had Trinidad under control, in the same way how Trinidad have Tobago under control. And we can allow, just how we want to be own independent, Tobago want their own independence.
They want to use we and then they want to tell you about what we in do from what we in do. You're giving me 5% and you expect me to do a lot with it. But give me more.
Always a blip on a dot. What more than 5% all they need?
But watch now, look at what we just do with we 5% compared to what they just do with their 95.
And they ain't watching how it coming back into the economy, you know. They ain't looking at that at
Wait,
all.
Hello?
Guys, go ahead.
No. We'll have to think about why it is you all want the governance. First of all, the governance, through Trinidad and Tobago, you all have partnership with us. Why all don't want a partnership?
You see,
the partnership is not
there's a hole in that ship, ma'am. There's a hole in that ship. It's supposed to be, and only from them advantageous trend from long time, where they have smaller half and bigger half. Half and half.
Half is half.
But Tobago don't get half. They just get the smaller half, and then all I want to tell you how to squeeze our juice. We want to squeeze with juice we own self.
Sir,
helping already right
sir, excuse me, you're a Tobagonian. All you have is tourism, I know, darling. Tourism. Full stop.
We also have a lot of Trinidadians coming across.
Tourism. Is
Yeah,
we bringing
tourism.
money for you?
But we also have agriculture.
You going to Tobago?
Yeah.
Yeah, for vacation.
When?
For July, August vacation.
July, August vacation. Where when I'm doing nobody?
Be in the pool,
Uh-huh.
go in the beach,
Uh-huh.
go in the little hotel.
A
probably watch a
Jet
movie.
2 holiday, she's saying for 2 months.
For 2 months.
And Tobago so bad.
She have family.
The same tourism that you're about talking again.
I find all the laws and all the stuff. They start to talk about vacation and this and that and the other. All you know how I still trying to tell all you how far this going and set me back. You know how much political upset this going and bring in the international forum.
But look at how long all they robbing Tobago.
Robbing all your what?
Them feel Tobago is set back.
We money.
All them been setting Tobago back for years.
How we setting all the back?
With the 5%.
Listen, so okay, what you're trying to tell me is that all you want more money.
Yes.
And then
We
all
don't
you,
know.
then all you
No.
want self-governance.
It's not more money. We want the ability to govern ourselves. Because even some of the rules and things that we want to do in Tobago, it is limited by Tobago's, by Trinidad's decision.
Because they have the majority. They have the majority of people, the majority of money, the majority.
You know the only thing I ain't gonna fight all you done with is all you have a little togetherness, right? Because right now we in Trinidad in an upset about Carrie Festa. And I hear is the same assembly people sending all you, they're sending all you and we don't know what's going on
because
with
we market culture.
And then they're still quarreling about the 5%. So that 5% going far, boy.
No.
And imagine if we get more.
Oh God.
Imagine if we get more.
So you're going to get more. How about, all right. How about,
you know how successful Tobago is in Carrie Festa?
Yeah, what now? If we get more, we might be able to help some Trinidadians to come with we.
Hey, yo, your place I don't know.
You going Carrie Festa? You going?
I go in. No, your place. Hello. I'm well known out here.
No, but you see, at the end of the day, we had to be real, right? If Tobago could get their own opportunity, if you watch out Tobagonians just vote, Tobago don't vote party, you know. They vote issues. These are serious people.
We're about country.
You understand? They're about country, they're about culture. Look at when they had a harvest, the jazz festival. There's so much things Tobago could do on their own.
Darling,
their
we
agriculture.
allow the jazz festival because we're trying to give all your part of the thing too.
What part of what thing? Everything that had to come from Trinidad comes at an additional price.
Girl, listen to me. Do you understand that what these people are saying, we going to have to give up currency. That going to have to split in two.
Wait.
God.
So Tobago want to own currency?
But that's what
for the currency to be higher than we own? I know able with that, nah? I know able with that.
If Tobago's currency gets better than us, it means something is wrong with what we are doing.
Man, right now Tobago currency higher than we own because when I go on the boat, by the thing there to buy red mango, it's about $50 to buy a red mango.
Because there's no value. Tobago no value for money.
Listen.
It's Trinidad squanders.
Hey, Jesus.
Don't let me
Lord.
go into the
Right
history
about now,
of Trinidad governance.
What I am telling you is, you ain't laid down your point yet. Because what I want to know is, what sacrifices me, I, Jamila, Telesford, had to make for you, Tobago, to get your self-governance? Why you must inconvenience me when the thing going good? Why all you want to spoil the pot?
You know, it's always the one in the advantageous position is finding thing going good.
Yes,
but not
your eye big.
And that's big. You say what sacrifice. All you may have to do is probably change your little ID card.
How long that it take? When you lost your ID card, you just want to go back fit.
Just now wait.
You just want to go back fit?
Wait.
Know it's to wait for them to change everything. But that going to be 3 years, from 3 months to 3 years.
I have a point for you here. How does it feel to have no ID card?
Oh, God.
But wait, how will you feel eyes? Eyes only 14 or
Exactly, that's all they treat Tobago, like they're still 14.
Oh, Jesus.
They don't have their own identity.
It's true.
And we could make that sacrifice for the younger ones like yourself to have its own identity.
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
All you frustrated me. Because right now, this Facebook post it had too much views. It's stressing me out. You trying to tell me, sacrifice my time, sacrifice my currency, sacrifice my identity. Things that I grew up knowing, that my children learning. So let's call this thing, oh God, the syllabus.
Syllabus.
Well, let's stress them out and make them forget all the words. The syllabus in school going on to change. Just now, they want to take, or they want to talk a whole new language, or they can pack what?
Are we boy?
Are we boy?
Are we boy?
Are we boy?
But I can tell you, Tobago can do so much better if we just give them a chance.
A chance.
And let me tell you something, a lot of young people are say out here, the problem we have in this country is that young people don't get a chance.
It's true.
And if Tobago could get a chance, you'd be amazed at what they can do.
And that's all they have to do, give them a chance. If it didn't work, it didn't work.
Well, they have real chances.
So how are we going about giving them a chance? You think that we need to do like Facebook, take to the social platforms and voice a little bit about giving them the opportunity to speak for themselves, to have a little louder voice?
Yes, as I say, give Tobagonians a little more.
Give them 10%.
Contribute that too. Right. Contribute a little bit more to decision making.
I can sacrifice 5 more. I can't sacrifice much more after that. Eh?
Well, we go appreciate it.
All I'm saying is, come, let we go to Tobago. That is a land of paradise.
I like Tobago.
That is a land of paradise. Now we made anything nice now.
All always one family.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Take a little chance and let me help Tobago.
Give them a chance of self-governance. We willing to make the sacrifice? Let me say that here now.
Yes.
You willing?
Yeah.
You willing?
Yeah. Try.
Well, you're young. You're not much. You just have to do what we say.
Try.
There was no talking about.
So,
try, maybe.
All right. All remember that song they used to sing a long time?
What?
We could make it if we try.
Just a little harder.
All right, Tobago, all right. They will get self-governance. God, man.
Thanks.
Yes. God.
Let's hear it once again for Bonbasa Productions, representing St. George West. And the question that they were given, that question was, are the people in Tobago as well as those in Trinidad prepared to make the necessary sacrifices to see a self-governing Tobago? That was our third group. And we get ready now for our fourth group. Before I introduce our fourth group, I want to share with you the question that they were given. The question for group number 4 is, do you agree that enough is being done in Trinidad and Tobago to safeguard its place in a changing world? The question again, do you agree that enough is being done in Trinidad and Tobago to safeguard its place in a changing world? Ladies and gentlemen, we have dealt with 2 categories this evening, dramatized literature, and now we are in the literature category, which is broken into 3 segments, short story, village chat, and poetry or spoken word. We have completed the first segment within the literature category, which is short story. We're now in our second segment, which is village chat. Having had our third group on stage already, we're now halfway in between the village chat segment. We are getting ready now for our 4th presentation. Our 4th group represents St. George East. The question that this group was given, it is, do you agree that enough is being done in Trinidad and Tobago to safeguard its place in a changing world? Each group would have had 15 minutes in advance to prepare. Our 4th group, before we get ready to introduce this group, let me share with you a bit of information with regards to the persons making up this group. You have Ricardo Roberts, 43 years of age, Shakeem Jack, 26 years of age, Deidre Licorice, 52 years of age, Terry-Ann Roberts, 60 years of age, and Safari Licorice, 15 years of age. I remind you of the question, which is, do you agree that enough is being done in Trinidad and Tobago to safeguard its place in a changing world? So please put your hands together as we welcome a group representing St. George East, Curup Invaders Performing Company.
Come, hurry up and fix up that for me, please.
Sorry, Mommy, sorry.
Nice.
Neighbor, Susan.
Who's that coming there now, boy?
It's me, Wapan. It's Michelle Wapan.
Oh, gosh, gossip again. Come.
You could open your gate for me, please.
Yes, come. What happened?
You hear what going yesterday with Margaret's son? Let me take a seat now.
Come, mind your business.
Yeah, that's not girl. You hear Margaret's son dead in the hospital.
What?
Yes.
Mind your business and sweep.
Yes, girl. The system failing everybody. The boy went in for one thing, he come out in a box.
Girl, you think enough is being done in Trinidad and Tobago to safeguard in this changing world what we're doing?
Nothing is being done.
Where
Papa, look, Mr. Bright Boy.
Hey, Auntie Susan.
What happening, Jack?
I good.
Uncle Jack. Yes, Uncle Jack. Come. Hear this now.
Tell me.
What do you think going on? What is really going on in this world, boy?
I mean...
Mr. Uncle, my knees ain't good just now.
I mean, if we're looking at it in a holistic point of view, right? We really had to see it as a bigger picture, right? A lot actually is being done. You might not see it because you probably, you know all the stuck in all the ways.
Which ways is that?
Anyway, so here it now. So like recently, they built the highway to go Grandi.
Okay.
Long time you had to drive all the way around and go around and come around. They try to make it easier. All of that is helping, paving the roads, creating new highways.
Pull up one time. Wait just now.
The roads was always day. URP people just do that, but they're home.
Let me tell you something. Paving the roads right now, we have no oil, no kind of, nothing down in Pitch Lake.
And the Pitch Lake?
Nah, the Pitch Lake wasn't so, it was leased.
Oh, okay, well, sorry.
That was an economic decision to help, sustain us for, like, in the long run now, so that we could be able to, make money from leasing.
And this next thing they bring up, what are you going to know about it? The AI. What is AI, TI?
That is technology.
Yes, but listen, when my teachers and them giving me tests, and I had to go and study, I could use that ChatGPT, what X plus Y means, and I could find my thing, or let's just don't know about
X
that.
plus Y equals Z. What happened to your teacher?
So then you can use your brain.
You can use your brain because you calculated on your phone X plus Y equals Z.
But
Yes,
hold on.
because if the teachers, okay.
Hold on. I'm trying to understand what's going on here.
Right.
Because so far you talk about the road paving and all that disagreeing. So other than the road paving, and other than the chat GBT and the AI, what else you feel that should be done, or is it done in Trinidad and Tobago so far?
Security.
Crime. And a mess.
Crime. Venezuela taking over everything.
Crime is a continuous work in progress. I think from where we have been to where we are now, I think they're trying to, they are implementing new ideas and new ways of trying to get, the criminal elements of the road. I think they're doing a pretty...
So far, I just see the SOE.
Right.
Is the only thing that they...
I mean, but it is helping.
Yeah, but people getting killed under the
How
SOE,
is
so
that
what?
helping if every week is a who dead and who missing and the police self giving them the guns?
But but also too, while the country, the leaders are putting these things in place, the people are also
What
the
I want to
contributing
know,
factor.
wait,
The
why
reason
did
why,
we so, just now, why we so backward? America had this thing going up in the air and it's searching everybody. Imagine I watching my TV and my TV watching me. Hey, we ready for that children real backward, boy? We too backward.
I kind of agreeing with you, but at the same time, we have to try to step up.
We ain't ready for this change.
We have to try to step up.
To what? Digital transformation ministry?
We have to go with the times. We have to.
I mean, the thing about it is, we have the resources and we have made it available. Example, we have the universities, UTT. We have, and we even have grants. Hold on. We have the grants to help students who are less fortunate to be able to achieve education, degrees, masters, doctorates. All that is helping to help increase
Just now. So what about those who don't have the book sense but only have the trade?
It has things for that.
But they're trying to close it down.
Yeah, I see on the news about they're going and lock off certain programs. Imagine when the last government was in power, I see that it's 35 years and under. You could go and you could get any program you want. You could do here. Suppose people want to come out of school frustrated. Teachers coming to school when they want and trying smoking, trying fighting.
I hope
it's like
not smoking, eh?
Again, the resources are there. I think, I could be wrong, but I strongly believe that it was probably removed because the resources are there and they are not being taken advantage of.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, the government could put this stuff there. If you all are not using it, taking advantage and actually edifying yourself, it doesn't make sense to just have something dormant. So again, it is there, but it's also on the people. One hand can't clap.
Yeah, but then again, even though they're using the resources and the people not going for it, why take it away? Still give them some incentive to say, well, here what? Well, you don't want to do X and you want to do Y? All right. Let me do something else. Give them the encouragement. You understand?
And that
all right.
it would also reduce the crime.
Look what happening now. They take away CPEP. Right? CPEP closed down. The road looking dirty. The parking drip. The bush high like my house.
And mosquito biting me like that.
The URP people home, school going on open. What do you think the school children them will say? Mommy, I can't buy the books. My daddy going down the road to drink rum because he could only buy beers for $20. You understand what I'm saying? So what it have, what is there for change? What it have?
There's a saying, doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result is madness, right? So it's like we, the government, let's say I am the entity. We're promoting this thing, okay, y'all come and sign up. Free hairdressing course. We having engineering course to start up, entry level. We having plumbing classes, we advertising. Nobody's coming. If we keep doing that, that's wasting resources that could be used for other things.
Okay,
do you understand? So it's like, what I notice is that they actually cutting down on things that probably not efficiently working because the people don't want it, and placing those funds in other investments. Example, the new hospital in Cuba, that hospital wasn't there. Cuba didn't have a hospital. We have a hospital in Cuba. You understand? The hospital in NAPARIMA, state of the art.
Yeah, boy, I see an AI robot watching man talking to me.
Yes, and so I think we are getting there. We are doing things. It's just that as a people, we can't just look at it and say, you know what, it's there. We just have to, be willing to step in and do our part to help bring us to that level.
The government, they're trying, They're trying. I just think they need to put a little more effort into it. Because there are things that I find they could do more for, but sometimes we just kind of turn it down.
And sometimes the older generation does not pass down the skills and things to the younger generation. So the younger generation don't have no kind of, every time when they wake up, first thing they're going to check is the phone. They're not going to get up and clean or get up and say, let me go and look to see if
get up and clean. Hold this. Yeah.
Well, I hope when you go into school, you take your X, your Y, and your Z properly.
Yes, I will.
Because I hear you was telling your mother the other day you want to leave the country because you ain't getting nothing.
No, well, now that I know and it's have all these things, as Uncle was talking about, I will take it serious. I will try and
She
find.
better take it. They're having cookery, makeup, everything she going. Everything.
Exactly.
Correct.
Yes.
So is it that everybody, we all agree that the government trying and Trinidad is getting there, or they're doing enough?
No, I still say no.
They're still not doing enough, but I will still get them a try.
I want to ask Mr. Bright Boy here, what happened to Homeland Security thing? I want a little more information on that, because I ain't sure, because behind me have a set of Venezas make noise in my head any night.
Right, so, because this is a newly introduced, new position, it was revamped, renamed, it's a work in progress. So I guess we have to give it time to see what new processes they come up with and to see what they, have to, work with in terms of the ideas that they have to target
Then I could call the person in charge, because you see me, I hear a certain nonsense going on in back there, I go, bye-bye, I just come to get that information, I go.
Yeah.
Enjoy your lesson.
I know come so early next time, right?
Yeah.
All right.
So we all agree and...
Yeah, man, I'll get a try. And then too, Uncle here, Bright Boy, he got to go. You teach us a little something for me, right?
I could teach you one too.
Nice. What else? We going.
We go later. I go and clean.
Show some love once again to Curup Invaders Performing Company, representing St. George East. We are getting ready for our fifth group. The question that was posed for our fifth group, they were given 15 minutes to prep, as all the other groups. And the question was, do you agree with the necessity of colonial era monuments for teaching history? That question again is, do you agree with the necessity of colonial era monuments for teaching history? Group number 5 also represents St. George East. Our fifth group is EBI Door. And the members of this group are Kalia Cook, 19 years of age. Nisa Bailey, 21 years of age. Isaiah Sobers, 21 years of age. Sean Smart, 41 years of age. Camille Renwick, 51 years of age. These are the members for the village chat for the group EBI Door. They represent St. George East. The question that they were given, sharing this with you again, the question is, do you agree with the necessity of colonial era monuments for teaching history? In just a few moments, We will be seeing their presentation with regards to the question that was posed inside the village chat. This is the second segment within the literature category. Ladies and gentlemen, we thank you once again for joining us at NAPARIMA Bowl for the Prime Minister's Best Village Trophy Competition Folk Presentations Finals. We are now in our second category, which is literature, and this is the second segment within the second category. This segment is Village Chat. Each group has 8 to 10 minutes for their presentation after the 15 minutes that they were given in advance to prepare. No one person must dominate the conversation taking place on stage for more than 2 minutes at a time. Following the village chat segment, we then have poetry spoken word segment. So far on our stage for the village chat segment, we've heard from Vance River Roman Catholic School, Dao Village Government Primary School, Bonbasa Productions, Curup Invaders Performing Company. And coming on stage, we get ready for EBI Door, and right after we will have Malabar Sport and Cultural Group. These are the 6 groups within the village chat segment, within the literature category. The question for this group: do you agree with the necessity of colonial era monuments for teaching history? So with that, we welcome EBI Door. Let's hear you. EBI.
Yeah, okay, right. Look at it.
Gosh, come, Margaret, come.
My goodness,
boy.
This
Raining
shower
cat
come-
and dog and cricket and cockroach out here, man.
My goodness.
Gosh,
So what is you?
Child is you? Where you come out? I don't know that.
What a stupid PTSC, what is going on here? But I hope we get a bus quick here.
And have me in this kiss me ass flood water.
They said the bus coming in the next 10 minutes. 10 minutes, it's coming in.
10 minutes?
Yeah. So.
I hope it has seats this time. Last time you ain't get no seat on our bus here.
Always waiting on our bus, boy.
Well, you know, I cannot stand up long, as you could see here.
But look at this now. Look at the state of Port of Spain. My goodness.
It's always so.
No, look, it's like bush, a rat.
You say?
No.
Here, come over here.
You're sitting down on that seat. You know.
All your sodas match up, you think that the government
Get your
put them
seat
place
to sit down on.
But something.
You're done heavy already.
But something about this, I don't know, like the place feeling like I'm recognizing here. Well, what street we on again? Wait. Yeah, boy.
Wait now.
Oh, yeah.
Wait now.
Did they take down the statue or they forget to what?
Why did they take it down?
Because we want to have a statue on our man who killed so much people for.
Who man is that again?
Damn right.
Don't hurt my head here today, now, lady. You don't know they just put up these statues to teach people things. When people pass those statues, they're supposed to stop and say, hey, who is this and what they do? Now they take it down, now nobody go know nothing.
But here the point. How we gonna know anything about colonial era history
when we think it, they're talking about statue. Statues are the only monument we have. President's House is a monument. Queen's Royal College is a monument.
And the Red House, don't worry.
Exactly. Even Woodford Square is a monument.
And all them things, even though there's monuments, they have significance. Look, Woodford Square. Woodford Square, even though it's named after that white man who didn't like black people, look, University on Woodford Square, Eric Williams.
Yes,
Eric Williams, look how much thing he do in that same Woodford Square.
You could know when people reach a university, eh? All of a sudden they get bright.
They have a degree and they feel they know everything.
Exactly.
But let's go to university to learn something, so I feel she talking sense. And if you look at it like this, right? You don't know she. Let me tell you something. You listening? Okay. I as a man just feel uncomfortable when I pass through Woodford Square and thing, you know. It has played my psyche. Because how I could not like black people, I black. You understand? So I just make the whole wrongs when I go into Border Spain. I telling you.
The whole wrongs?
Yeah.
But listen, ain't you going to university? What you studying? Not architecture, something you wanted to do?
Why you mind my business?
Oh, gosh.
Here's the point. Listen to my point now, man. You see these young people and them. Listen, how we could know it is a tangible way of us learning about things. How are you going to learn about how they're using the turrets and the whatever it is there if you don't have an example in front of you? Gardner said we have multiple intelligences. We have different ways of learning. What? Is only reading all it and all they doing read so good.
I would just like to point out something here on this pedestal. Right. It said that this monument was erected for Christopher Columbus.
In 1881.
In 1880, well, you know you was there. So in 1880 something, this monument was erected in remembrance of Christopher Columbus.
What do we want?
Discovered these islands. Name it so, well, I cannot see what they say in here. Name it La Isla, some Spanish thing. And then he also, you know how much people he killed?
They're saying that on the monument there.
So,
you serious about that?
Why we want to remember he for
but
he killed so much and he didn't even discover Trinidad. He discovered Trinidad or when he come he meet people here.
But I wouldn't know he killed so much of people had I not read that inscription there. Exactly. Right? So that is why I think they should just keep it there.
Okay, so best we just pop a big statue of Hitler. Because we just put in a statue of people who killing one of people.
Why are you getting on so?
No, because they're not making no sense.
Why are you getting on so? Why are you only looking at the statue from one perspective, young lady, and you're talking like you come from a university and you have a little sense, but you're not making any sense? What? Eh? Look at it. I study visual arts in school. I study visual arts. I went down to the university. You know that is part of history there. You know we went and take a look at how they make the statue and everything in terms of the background and stuff and the text there and stuff. You know how long that statue has been erected there and standing the test of time?
Yes, they're taking it down, but they're not going to take it down and just throw it away. Obviously, it's history. But why do we need it up in the center of our capital? What is the point?
Damn right.
But by your understanding, if she go that way, she might as well pick up the square too. It's not still called Columbus Square.
Exactly.
You go take up the channel too, Columbus Channel.
Correct.
What about the Red House?
The Red House.
And the Magnificent Seven and all of them.
Furthermore,
let me pick it up too now. Let me get rid of it.
But what I am trying to see.
What are you trying to say?
What I am trying to see.
The bus coming out.
What I am trying to see. Papi, Simon. Well, you're hungry, you know.
Oh,
but they're still talking, and nobody didn't have a sandwich store for me.
Give my cricks or something now.
Listen. How many times will you go around the savannah and you see a whole, while you're listening to what it is? How many times will you go around the savannah and you're seeing a whole wedding in front of the president's house? What are they doing that for?
20 times.
And God, they don't have enough money in the budget. No. Well, you see, if it is we keep these places around, we will actually have money because there are a lot of monuments that drive up tourism and increase the right? They just drive up tourism, and they just increase the budget for tourism and things, and then people just come and see, we are not here.
Why I paying to go and watch a Columbus statue. When it had one in Spain, I could pay my money to go and watch it. It's about 100 and something feet tall. It's nice and it's pretty. And they're taking good care of it because that's our first world country. I remember that. So how I come into we third world country to come and watch a rundown looking statue like that? You see, look at pedestal self. It's looking bad.
Listen. Do you know Stonehenge? Isn't that just 4 or 5 rocks that they put up, and you just pay real money to go and watch that rocks?
And there was
you
last
making
year.
up all of that
you
problem.
pay $20,000 and now you have to pay for visa to go and see it.
Exactly.
And that driving up their economy, not so.
Exactly.
So why it is we cannot uplift with self and say, you know what, we do not respect what this may stand for, but you know what, people paying to come and see it. It are plenty people, it are plenty things that we do not like to pay for, to see, and we just pay for. Plenty things we don't like to see that we just pay for. I George.
I realize when you start to eat, you just talk one set of shoppers.
You got the bell, it's the bam bam, and the bam bam is the bell. Anyway, but guys, no, but I mean, like I hear in the discussion and stuff, but all they forget, the app say that the bus is 3 minutes away. Hello. They'll get bushy, you know. Whatever app.
What is that app?
Anyway, moving on. But earlier, I just looking at, I hear any passion and stuff there, but, okay, they moved the statue, unfortunately, and the colonial era and whatever there, but
what they putting back there?
absolutely nothing. So it's just going to be...
So what, we leave in that hole there?
No, they're going to give somebody money to break that down, go charge them $20,000 when we could have used the money for something.
You're correct with that,
all I say is
listen. The money?
Okay, hear what? I hear in your concerns that you have any young lady with the statue, because like Trinidad only had one statue apparently. Because I know I see million statues all over. I see Sundar Potuwa, I see Butler, all of them there. Oh, I apologize there. But all I'm saying is that it has to have a balance, man. You can't just erase somebody's history just so with a statue. And you only talking about one side, and it's about Columbus and the little genocide and whatever there. So him finding us in little Trinity and putting us out in the Mac 3 journals and stuff and all them things, he did no contribution then. It was the worst thing happened for him finding us there. That's what you're saying?
You with your degree.
I mean, if you do it there, all I'm saying is that you just need to sensitize the persons a little more, that if you're taking out something like that,
put an app or something,
or something that we can still learn about that we can scan, that we can still learn about the little history and stuff there. That is all I'm saying there. So you mash it down now to do what? To replace what?
Build the app with your degree.
No, but I understand that. And that's why when they take down the statue, they are going to be putting it up in our National Museum and Art Gallery.
When you went to the museum?
Never, actually.
Okay, that's exactly the point we're making.
Earlier, they said that the bus is 40 seconds away, yeah? So
what, 40?
40?
That's the bus they come in there.
Oh, yes.
I go borrow your umbrella there one time.
No, but anyway,
young lady.
What is this?
Oh, they're giving well trouble, you know. And remember too in the statue and thing there, I mean, loaded girl there, because I saw you tell me you wanted to be a teacher. I don't think that's a job for you, eh? I find you too one-sided there, right?
I feel like a walk.
Is your umbrella she going with
Have a good evening.
What trouble is this at all?
But wait. When the bus passes! Hey!
Let's hear it for Ebewi, representing St. George East. And the question that they were answering, it was, do you agree with the necessity of colonial era monuments for teaching history? So that was group number 5, Ebewi Dodo, representing St. George East. We are getting ready for our 6th group, Malabar Sport and Cultural Group, representing St. George East as well. We're moments away from them coming on the stage. Let me share with you the question. Do you agree that citizens should have easier access to firearms given the current crime situation? That question again is, Do you agree that citizens should have easier access to firearms given the current crime situation? Representing group number 6, Malabar Sport and Cultural Group, we have Kareem Noel, 38 years of age. Kelson Wilson Moon, 40 years of age. Sicham Jessup, 50 years of age. Angel Santo, 30 years of age. And Michael Lashley, 18 years of age. Reminding you that teams must consist of 5 persons. One must be a teenager, that's 19 years or under. 1 a young adult, 20 to 35 years. 1 adult, 36 to 50 years. 1 elder, 51 years and older. Representing Malabar Sport and Cultural Group, you have Kareem Noel, 38. Kelson Wilson Moon, 40 years of age. Sicham Jessup, 50 years of age. Angel Santo, 30 years of age. And finally, Michael Lashley, 18 years of age. This is our final group within this category. The second segment within the literature category. The segment is Village Chat. The question is, do you agree that citizens should have easier access to firearms given the current crime situation? Please put your hands together as we welcome a group representing St. George East, Malabar Sport and Cultural Group.
Go ahead, you going on and sit down, take a corner.
Hear my cry, oh Lord, attend unto my prayer. From the ends of the earth, when I cry out to Him.
This knee, Papa, this knee.
Give me some words. What you gonna do there?
Piece of work clothes right here.
What you gonna do there? Where you gonna do there?
Eh?
Where you gonna do there?
I can wash clothes, girl.
Come now, man, do better than that, now, man. Sit down.
She like
Sit
bad
down.
man. Bad man. She like bad man.
Hey, wait till there, young boy.
You EBI.
You may be so like chili, baby. No longer I ain't seen that, you piece. Hey, I wash my clothes, boy. Go put on some clothes, boy. All the young people shopping.
Let me go buy that stand pipe and take a beat, eh, boy?
God,
You hear Angel. You shaking the back.
All them people, they
You
buy that
hear?
stand pipe.
Them go and make guns easily accessible to the citizens of Trinidad and Tobago.
Jesus Lord be dead.
Man like me.
Jesus Lord be dead.
Get it.
What you saying?
Guns go and be
What
easy
you
to get.
saying? They gonna do what?
Make guns easy to get for the citizens of Trinidad and Tobago.
Guys,
So man like me
so
who need to protect myself.
All the daisy line here for the water.
Yeah, so
Wait now.
What I could borrow a bucket of it.
Wait now. You mean to say that somebody like you will get a gun?
You mean, man?
Listen to me. No. That got to be madness. That to be madness.
Wait,
eh?
hold on.
If
We
I'm
mean,
an age-
hold on. We mean somebody like you.
Listen to
We're
me.
saying about my nephew.
Let me tell you something. My husband used to work with boroughs. You hear? I know about them things. It had little stipulation that they had to pass before they get gun. They had to come and interview the wife. They had to make sure they have a safe. They put the gun in a safe place. These children, they're irresponsible. You did? Yes.
Olia,
No,
watch
man,
now.
no,
I just
no.
overhear all the conversation.
This country gone through?
You see this block here? None of them children here ain't supposed to have no gun. Because you see my breadfruit on them, I don't play with that.
No.
If it is they want to take my bread, I must have the gun, not them.
So when farmers also distress, and they had a call their last knee squat because somebody thieving out your stuff. You telling me you're not going to make that process easier in order for farmers to themselves get a firearm to protect themselves and the property?
Listen to me. I live in a road. What happened to this lady?
I living alone, you know. You hear? And these, I am very fearful for my life. I mean, if they give me a gun, I don't mind. Yeah, because I am thinking straight. But these young people and them, anybody getting guns, so now the country gone through.
That's exactly it. What I saying too. If it is I have to have a firearm, and people come by my house, and you see my daughter, from the time you come by my house, and you want a thief and thing, and I have my daughter, my princess in there, I know I go on. Because I hit everybody down the line, squeeze and bad man thing and all home.
And that is how it should be.
But that is what, you see what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking about? That is just to show how all they would think.
The irresponsible...
Yeah, but hear me out.
I get it out,
man. Isa, man. I just live on the black and thing, but don't associate me with them job, Lord. I just am a little weed in the corner, so on. So,
Because you come with the gunman song like you something.
Right, don't study that. Right?
With a pack of chili baby, that make me choke.
Oh, I see it. If a man pull in my house now,
shoot him.
Right? I should have the right to shoot him.
You know, right?
Shoot him.
I should have the right to shoot him. It's my property.
That's right.
Just like all my brethren right here.
You are
Uncle telling me
firearm.
if somebody on the property and a tiffy mango, right? He should have the right to shoot him.
Yeah.
For a mango, you go kill a man, boy?
Yeah, but what I'm saying...
A mango, boy?
You know how much of my mango trees get rid within the last few weeks?
Yeah, but nobody can just get them fellas that, boy. Them little youth men, boy. You get them fellas, them things. Tell them next time they can ask. But if they come to rob you and your family, there is a difference. You understand? That is actually self-defense.
Yeah, but seriously here, what is the purpose of you having a gun?
I can't answer. Say it's to protect myself.
Protect yourself from what?
From people.
From mango thiefers?
You have nothing.
Easy mango man.
The work still
I just have my thing in my house. I know that. Right? But at the end of the day, it's the principle of the thing now, man. Right? It's the principle. Somebody can't just walk in my house anytime. And the people, the other gangsters and them today, them don't have a respect for me, you know.
But
I just tell them that.
Nephew, it's this day too, right? They're looking at you. And not only considering, and even though I mentioned regarding agriculture, let's still ain't taking it on. Well, let's see where the drum, right? We also looking to bring in culture into the process.
Yes. Yes.
At the same point in time, we're not saying that it's not supposed to have any restrictions at all in it. That is why I think all in, not seeing. How long I need this? It's a matter of making the process a little easier for the people who qualify for certain things.
Yeah, but they're interviewing.
No, I got. No, thank you. You can go and wash your clothes.
I want to know because they had to go and talk to all kind of. Why you want to sit down, young girl? Because I have something to say.
At the end of the day, back to the thing.
We talking.
I understand what all are saying, you know. But the thing is, the question is we talking about in Trinidad and Tobago. Let me do think. It's Trinidad we talking about. You know what you call it now? Trinidad.
Ratatata. That is it.
You see what I'm talking about?
But you know why that certain music come out? Think about it. With the same soca union that take over. They wasn't given the same youth some of the opportunity to express themselves musically.
That is it. Right.
So then what take place? They have to find some way in order for them to do it so that they don't get shut down again.
So the best way is to open your head, look out your back, dig out your eye, and all them kind of craziness. You think that is the right thing to do? You really think that? A big man like you, boy, all of that get me vexed out here, you know, boy. Don't get me started up inside. I just can't talk and thing with all, you know. You see them kind of fellas, they want to have gun and thing in the play. I can't take that, you know.
Let me say
Let me just wash my mouth and all, because I can't take that with all, you know.
You on my uncle.
So you know what we're saying, right?
Go ahead.
So, all I agree that it should be made easier for us to get BB firearm license and thing.
Correct, is it?
Okay, so I don't know if I'm mad. I could be mad. Who knows? I look like I'm mad. No. So I could just go and apply for it and get through, and then what? If I get through with my thing, right? And I walk in here and I find you watch me too hard, so I can then shoot you. Could I do that? And I could get irritated because I have my license. I don't like how you watch me, so I want to lights. What to do?
I mean, I understand where you're coming from, you know. I wouldn't want to get shoot up in the road and thing. Just so.
When you shoot up, I'll shoot you down.
Shoot me down? Yeah. All right. Here what I see. Me personally, I think you should have that choice. Okay. Right? If you have that choice, if people are aware and they know, hey, if I just run up to this woman just so, don't hear him out. if I as a citizen know, hey, if I just go and threaten my dog just so, I could get shoot. I think they wouldn't do it. I think the youths of today have the mental capacity to understand, hey, I can't go and hustle a dog just so he might have a gun. Santi might have a gun.
So then you want a gun for people to respect it?
Correct is right.
Like right now, because you have respect for me, could you touch my shoulder for I look real tense or something?
Yes.
Correct is right.
And if I was the man, I could have pulled out my gun for you one time.
Yeah, and I helping him too.
You understand? So all you tell me?
It have a lot of stipulation as saying again, to getting gun. You have to go through all kind of, you have to go and talk to the medical people. The people and them you just talk to now who does take check about your brain. The psychologist. You can pronounce
I know we're talking about. I can't pronounce
it. Make sure that you're able to go through all that first. If it's a process you have to take before you get a gun. And you just an age limit too.
So,
this boy too young.
So what you're saying, which I agree with you, is that it have a process for this. It's not though. I find the nation just thinking they could go ahead and just do that.
I want to know what is the process that they decide to miss out to give them gun. Easy. So I want to know what it is.
Okay, here we're going on in conclusion. Right? With this whole matter, basically, we're still saying, yes, at the same point in time, you're not making it across the board for any and everybody to access the fire.
Right. I understand that.
So what we're still saying is a matter of this. We just ease up the restrictions a little more.
Like how you want me to ease it up? Like what?
Ease up the restrictions in terms of you have no phone ringing.
I don't need no gun. I have enough behind me.
Have you got
that? All I feel like that.
Well, anytime they're giving you gun, I want one too. I have an appointment next week to take on the cataract in my eye. I want a gun too.
So I'm going to take it off it.
Yeah? But no respect again.
Give me a second.
Okay. All right, you see? And now we are called from the commissioner. Do ask me my links.
Free license for
because
everybody.
they tick. At the same point in time, it's a matter of understanding,
which we do have,
structure.
Yeah.
Correct.
What kind of structure?
So now you're talking my language. Just now that I'm going to talk, I was talking that kind of thing. All I talk about jump over my wall and take out my bedfoot and all this kind of thing. You see, but I come from this block, you know. I can't take all, you know. All I sort of talk one thing and then the next thing is the next thing, yes?
It's a matter of structure
that is all. Once all make sure all go to the right channel and the young people and them, they have enough responsibility. I have no problem with that. But I get one too. If they get it, I want one too.
And I think you should get one too.
And you can get it. Once you qualify for it, I say, give it.
Correct is right.
All right.
So you must meet certain requirements so that any and everybody don't get to have it.
So where you going now?
Me? I going home.
I go get my gun.
Brother man, stop singing them gunman thing, eh?
He go stop.
All right.
That is why I go and teach you how to drum. Come, start something. Let's go.
Better you learn to little music or some kind of thing, because you see this kind of thing. Come, let me show you something. It's about 3 down by me.
Come, girl.
That 3 does
Come, remember, see here, we are coming.
Let's hear it once again for Malabar Sport and Cultural Group, representing St. George East. The question that they responded to was, do you agree that citizens should have easier access to firearms given the current crime situation? That brings us to the end of the Village Chat segment within the literature category. And we get ready now for the poetry spoken word category, in which we're asking all participants to please join us backstage. All participants within the poetry spoken word segment within the literature category, please join us backstage now. And with that, we say thank you to all of the groups that would have participated within the Village Chat segment. Vance River Roman Catholic School, Dao Village Government Primary School, Bonbasa Productions, Curup Invaders Performing Company, Ebewi Dondon, Malabar Sport and Cultural Group, and we get ready now for our poetry spoken word segment. We have 10 participants within this segment.
Supporting culture just got easier. Here's how you can make a donation on WAC.tv and help keep the music and culture alive. Step 1. Head to www.wac.tv on your phone, tablet, or computer. That's WACK.tv. Step 2. On the home page, click the bright red donate button. You'll see it at the top right or just scroll down to the donation area. Step 3. Pick the campaign you want to support, whether it's a tribute concert, a fundraiser, or just keeping the station running. You choose where your donation goes. Step 4. Enter the amount, big or small. It all makes a difference. Step 5. Choose the payment method. We accept all major U.S. credit cards and bank transfers, all safe and secure. And just like that, you've made a real impact. Calypso, soca, steel pan, and much more. WAC 90.1 FM and WAC.tv, the home of Trinbago's culture.
Lake Asphalt of Trinidad and Tobago 1978 Limited, producers of TLA, the world's #1 asphalt modifier, also producing TLA Coatings range of products, suitable for both domestic and industrial applications. Sealant for repairing cracks and seams in concrete walls and floorings, for roofing applications, and also for sealing metal and other surfaces. Bituminous black paint, an anti-corrosive coating that provides protection for metal surfaces, used as a primer on fences and burglar proofing or coating of water tanks. Pipe guard, designed specifically to protect metal, pipelines, tubing.
Number 2, Balmain Presbyterian.
No. Number 1 is not 6. Number 1 is 6, 7.
Son, no get gone no. Oh, but my good son, no get gone down. Yes, it's me. Wait now, you're playing, you're playing. You don't know me? Look at me carefully. And every headline on TV is me. Put meaning to the saying. Today you're here, and tomorrow you're gone. And you know, I never wrong. Yes, that is me. It's me on news or in the movie, entertaining the young, the strong, the elderly. People get so accustomed to me that they forget how dangerous I could be. So much so, they given the little boy me as a toy, making him feel I is a game. So when he get big, he thinking the same, greedy to share my fame. I know all over, I don't need passports or visa, no day. From country to country, others find no way. Whether it's boat, plane, or jet, moving from border to border, boy, no sweat. Some days are real popular. Between man and his partner, I am the new peacemaker. Man, when they use me, they are at peace forever. It's me, the best friend of the youth study, helping them to get obstacles out of the way. We don't encourage dialogue. We prefer for things to end in the morgue. See me late at night creating havoc, hiding in maxi, taxi, or truck, searching out my targets, making sure I am missing. Kidnapping, murders, robbery. I's the big own it all, you see. I take in everything because I value nothing. Ties me. You expect me to have a conscience? I'm on a mission, whether the victim big or small. Boy, I taking out all. Some mothers turn a blind eye to all the activity that I and the son engage in nightly. They don't care what pain I'm causing, because from me, they're profiting, enjoying the life they're living. But to get rid of me, it's really easy. Teach the young to value life and property. Rid this country of parental delinquency. And with God in the center, tell me, how I gonna take over? I'll just be a gun without an owner. Nobody to pull my trigger. Mama good son, no get gunned down. Oh, mama good son, no get gunned down.
So that was representing Kunapo St. Francis RC School from St. Andrew, St. David to Zion Kane. It's just me. Please put your hands together one more time.
Hey, you jazz lovers! Peak Promotion presents Fan Jazz 2025. It's an all-inclusive affair on Saturday, August 16, 65 Meadow Lane, Social Circle in Georgia. An outdoor event. General admission tickets $75. Doors open at 3 p.m. Showtime 3:30 p.m. Performances by Kanisha Rice, Lenny Rogers, Carlton Sander Alexander, Earl Lapierre, and Andy Alexander. DJ music by DJ Corey, Georgia's finest. You don't want to miss this action. For tickets and information, call Francis at 770-722-5828. Joe 678-508-3952. QT 718-930-1204. You can also check Dynamic Tailors at 201-640-9980. D1 Roti Shop 470-385-6353. Also Tassa Roti Shop at 770-977-3163. It's Fan Jazz 2025, Saturday, August 16th. It's a peak promotion presentation. Don't you miss it. Tickets are also available at Georgetown Food Market at 404-534.
These chains around me.
Hey, Trinidad and Tobago. Got the voice? Then bring the vibes. The mic is open, the cameras are rolling, and the nation and the world is watching and listening. The WAC Karaoke Competition 2025 is here. The deadline is September 15th. Upload your video, your song, your style, your story, any genre: pop, funk, R&B, ballads, calypso, gospel, retro soca, Trini pop, and chutney. Register now at wac.tv or WhatsApp your performance to 868.
Away down from the heightless regions of Shogunas came I, full of muscle, thunder in my tongue, head held so high I could fly, is I. Wherever I live, the sun does always shine, children does smile, and even a woman get more fine. Because when I raise my hand, it's only to protect my voice. My strength in society is wealth. I is power. They call me man. Women shiver with glee when I pass my hand. I sweet like music, only respect in my mouth. I soar above the rest, looking down at the mocking pretenders some call men. Powerless in his soul, so he damage and abuse. He tongue laced with death, evil and ruse. He's a pretty boy fella, but murder in his heart. Is a man like me, them so, wouldn't him start.
Them pretenders to the throne can't even breathe my air, filling up the neighborhood with doom and despair. But don't worry, I go show them the way. With a swish of my hand and the swiftness of my tongue, I will rub off the madness they call manless. I, Rabba, is the king of the day. From the foundation of the earth, when God breathed life, it was me. Man, he called me. Valor, authority. But the hand he gave me to build, you using to cause disability? You beating and raping women and children? Pathetic. You is the calamity. I mean, you chop she up and put she in a suitcase. Use a head case. All you saw we should spit in your face. But no disaster you cause could ever stand up to me. Man, I say, real man. I beat my chest and raise a family. Man, I say, real man. When I do right, I uplift society. I will grab the sun and use its light to dispel this enemy. I will raise a son with respect and dignity. I is the robber. I is man. Ready to erase the disgrace that is you. You big and bold. Puff your chest and forget the rest. Puff, puff, pass. You can't even pass a class sitting on she couch on the passing gauges, huh? Astonishing waste of space. But not me. I is man in every way. King of the night and ruler of the day. While you feel you's man because your arm big and you're rocking your bling. You see me, robber, I know. Strength of character. That is the real big man thing.
So that was our second contestant in the category of poetry spoken word, representing Balmain Presbyterian Primary School from Caroni South, Janicia Francis, and the piece was entitled The Robber. So again, we're moving along quite smoothly, and I want to say thank you very much for staying with us, you wonderful audience members, and supporting the talent that we have on show. So we are from this weekend going forward, we're in the finals of the folk presentation category of the Prime Minister's Best Village Trophy Competition 2025. And still ahead in the next couple of weekends, we have tomorrow, we continue with Indian dance, music, Tassa and Tassa finals. We also have next weekend, the 16th, folk dance and dramology finals. And on the 17th, we have a continuation of the folk dance finals. So you have a lot in store. And we're moving along. We're here in the category of poetry and spoken word. Next contestant, representing EBI Door from St. George East, Kalik Cook, piece entitled Death Note. Please put your hands together for Kalik Cook.
In a corner, I hear a groaning. In a corner, I hear a groaning. I sit await, I am coming. I'm going to put on my lily white robe. In this case, there's nothing lily white about this robe. Stained with the blood of the innocent in a manner of murder that was once cold, and yet no one knows the pain of a mother, the loss of a brother, the feeling of a dagger stabbing the heart is like no other, but yet it keeps happening. The cycling of a story that continues to be recycled into our daily lives, creating death, mental bondage. Monday morning, mother mourning with shrieks that can turn the bodies in her grave. shackled with the cuffs of pain, greater than any slave, praying that there was a way time could have been turned. That lessons didn't have to be learned in a manner where people would have to suffer such a fatal fate. Consequence, in a sense, where a paper will have the headline dates of headless bodies flooding our streets rapidly. Rapids bringing up decomposed figures magically, unrecognizable to their once caregivers, now turned funeral bearers tragically. Bearers of bad news being a form of employment to many. And I mean anybody in this room can get it. I mean you. I mean me. I mean how many times must the pastor say, today we are here to celebrate the story of his life. When it's more like the summary. 6, the time he told his mother his final I love you, shared with the amount of feet he would soon lay under. 7, the amount of bullets that would rattle from behind the soulless blind chamber. 8, the amount of seconds it took for them to take his ability to breathe. 9, the amount of times mommies cried that her son had 8 + 1 lives, all lives died, none injured, except for mommy. Because after son gone, she don't have nobody. Bloody thought remains, sustains a broken shell of her former self, constantly comparing her screams to his as they both needed help. Could you imagine? Gin and tonic masking the pain of a mother whose lifeline was taken by mankind. My mind says to me it's not right that lines of chalk outlines the corpse that would soon be identified as her charge. Charged as a mother for being negligent, despite the evidence points to a first-degree memories stolen, as she never got to take a picture of her son with his first degree. But how was mommy to know that an innocent shop run would result in her son staring down the barrel of a wrongfully utilized shotgun in this cruel nation? It's a reality to someone. The country's flag being painted white, black, and dead. Red being transformed to a new meaning, seeming there's no point of return. Surrounded by the Bermuda of death, sprinkled with the ashes of her son that she had to burn. What a cruel place. A place where the taste of dissatisfaction stains our nation's tongues. Bitter and corrupt. So how much bodies must drop to the floor? How much death do we have to endure? How do we make sure for sure roars and screams of a mother's broken heart isn't a style of living? Why can't we understand that life was never meant to be taken after it was given?
All right, so that was in the category of poetry spoken word, representing EBI Door, St. George East, Kalik Cook, and his piece was entitled Death Note. Please put your hands together one more time for Kalik. So we're moving along quickly and quite smoothly, as you might say. So what I want to remind you again, too, is that you're in the folk presentation period of the Prime Minister's Best Village Trophy competition finals, and we completing today our literature and dramatic literature segment. Tomorrow you have Indian dance, music, and Tassa finals at the same location, and then next week on the 16th and 17th, and the 16th you have folk dance and dramology finals, followed by folk dance finals on the 17th. And these two are at Queen's Hall. So again, if a packed schedule, all provided to you by the Prime Minister's Best Village Trophy competition, and they'll be moving quite professionally and smoothly. So again, free your calendars and make some time with your family to go and take in some of these, and I must say free, but very professional shows. So we're moving along, and in the category of poetry, spoken word, next on stage we're going to invite to bring their Final presentation to you, representing Mel Motion Dance Academy from Victoria West. We have Kimora Mitchell, and her piece is entitled Granny Say. Please put your hands together for Kimora Mitchell.
Well, yes, I could have played playing Candy Crush on my phone or watching a movie in my room. But no, Granny insists I must sweep the yard with this coquille broom. And why she call it a coquille broom anyway? I was right there when she bites on the flyover in Claxton Bay. But Granny does tell me one set of unbelievable things, especially when she's talking about the olden days of toting water from by the spring, playing hopscotch, tic-tac-toe, three-hole marble pitch, and teeth and mango from by Miss Miranda. She was some kind of witch. But witch wasn't the word. Oh gosh, I'm trying to remember. Oh yes, Miss Miranda was the village sukunya. Granny say she used to take off her skin and fly into the night in a ball of fire, sucking the blood of young women to keep her youth like a Trini vampire. But I tell myself, if I could have fly and go anywhere, that would have saved me quite a few dollars on my taxi fare. Another time, Granny say in the dead of the night, clouds will conspire and steal the moonlight. Kerosene lamps cast foreboding shadows, and the occasional candle fly, darting like arrows. And the wind will creep to an absolute still. And down your spine, you'd feel the chill, the sound of a chain down the road dragging, but don't look outside, it's a lugger who passing. But if you ask me, if I was there, I would have told them, fear not. Die somebody, Potong, get away. Another time, Granny say a little boy appeared one evening at around 4 o'clock. The children were playing tennis or cricket, and he asked to take a knock. They took a little break, and as the story goes, the little boy opened up a bag of fresh, juicy, ripe starch mango. But where you get that? Her brothers wanted reason, because you see, at that time, mango wasn't in season. The little boy said, come with me now. It's not too long a journey. Over Centipede Hill and across the river valley. Is when they reached the river and the little boy walked in the sand. All man Jack suddenly changed their plan. The little boy's footprints were backwards facing. Granny and her brothers did some Olympic sprinting. I am still confused about that incident and all the fuss they were making. To me, the boy was obviously disabled, and my granny and her brothers were discriminating. But wait now. While you don't find the place getting dark, it's not like I is the one who frights you, but I can't see to sweep the yard. So until we meet again, preferably on a sunny day, I will tell you all you need to know about what Granny used to say.
Right, and that was in the category of poetry spoken word, representing Mel Motion Dance Academy from Victoria West, Kimora Mitchell, and the piece was entitled Granny Say. Please put your hands together for one more time. So as we move along, and in your Best Village calendar, you will see that we also have, coming up in the next couple of weeks, on Saturday the 6th of September at Sapa, you will have the Self-Expression and Talent Finals of Ms. Lorraine Rivet. And then we have on the 13th of September at Napa, La Grande Affair. So we have a lot still happening in the next couple of weeks on your Best Village calendar. So please stay tuned and make sure and clear, as I said, clear your time schedule and make some time, bring the family down to these wonderful free shows, all courtesy the Prime Minister's Best Village Trophy competition. So again, thank you for those of you still with us in the audience and those of you viewing at home. It's a pleasure to have you. Moving along in the category of poetry, spoken word, I present to you, representing Moruga School of the Performing Arts from Victoria East, I present to you Malik Frederick, and his piece is entitled Welcome to Trinidad. Please put your hands together for Malik Frederick.
Hey. That is fireworks or that gunshot? These are one of the many questions we must ask ourselves as young children. Now imagine that you're living in a place where your life is a battle and a race whereby you have to look behind your back every day. They like to use the phrase that sweet TNT. Or it's just me seeing the reality. No, I'm not downplaying my country. But well, let me be realistic for a moment now, please. Welcome to Trinidad, where we have carnival and music for so. But the children are rampages in the streets. It's who fighting, stabbing, and cursing. Nobody no longer have respect for their elders. Everybody feel the bad and the outside and the zessers. Welcome to Trinidad, where we have a sweet, sweet lingo. When we talk, it is heady birds dance and the earth stutter to TV. But yet still a 13-year-old is in the hospital bearing a child. What is this? We like to use the statement that Trinidad is not a real place. Is it that, or is it the fact that we don't want to change this race? Is it the fact that we don't want to put in the energy into carving a better future? Because this feels like torture. Because I still going to school, trying my best not to be a fool, trying to get an education, to build a proper foundation. But is that a fight? Is that a hiccup? Is that this? Is that that? How much can my little brain take at the moment? I say welcome to Trinidad. My only problem is supposed to be hopscotch and to get back my big tanto marble from Mark. Now I out here had to go on the streets and sell water, pimento, and cucumber. 2 for 10, 2 for 10. And hope that I sell out before the end of the day so I can make money to go the right way. Is that right? Welcome to Trinidad and Tobago, where our scenery are green and luscious, where our waterfall creates melodies that are so deep it keeps your soul in a trance. But I feel like I do have a chance. Graduating from school, and looking back now, see so much of my friends done dead and gone. Not all of them was bad, not all of them was essers. Some of them was just pass by. Just churchgoers. Wrong place, wrong time. That is the article and the title on the newspaper. And nobody see that's sad, that very improper. We stick here and we focus on so many different things. The change of government, how long must school kid going to be, are going to stink and dirty. And nobody not going to say, well, I trying to be a difference. I trying to change. I trying to be the light that this country want to see. But I feel we like the delusion. We don't like reality. But welcome to Trinidad, where if they don't want to change, me and my 2 ashy knees go do the chance. We go start to work and put things in order so I can become one day a professor, a lawyer, a doctor, a teacher, an engineer. 6 figures by the end of the week. Hear my words as I speak are not stuttering. Welcome to Trinidad, where I go and talk to each and every single member on the block that aspire to hold a Glock thinking that that piece of metal going to bring them some kind of quick, fast money, but they don't understand that things that comes on a horseback, these are the same speed. Now, I understand that everybody has their own difficulties. But again, let me come to reality. Because at sometimes at being down, you had to look on Maya Angelou and remember, still I rise, I understand that was a different era, a different time, but come on. We can see history repeating itself over and over. This time we are just the destroyers of ourselves. So before I go, a little message to carry along the road. Drop the load. Forget the friends, forget the party. Forget the stereotype, forget that strategy. Just focus on being you. So we could focus on being we. So we could build something founded, something strong, something grounded, something for our generations to look upon and be like, yeah, we're going along. Thank you.
So that was Malik Fredericks, representing Moruga School of the Performing Arts from Victoria East. His piece was entitled, Welcome to Trinidad. Please put your hands together one more time for Malik Fredericks. So we've passed the halfway stage of this category. We have 4 more contestants to go. So it's all about poetry and spoken word. This is the finals under the literature category. This is the 3rd segment under that category. So we've been seeing some wonderful, wonderful, talented individuals on stage, and this category and today in general has brought us some eyebrow-raising pieces that people put on stage, and that tells of the work of the Prime Minister's Best Village Trophy competition in all communities. So I said, again, take this opportunity to say thank you very much to all tutors, all groups that grace the stage today. Thank you very much for your talent and your time. And not forgetting our adjudicators, our judges. We want to say thank you very much for the work that you have put in. We had 2 panel of judges, one for the dramatized literature category and one for the literature category. Thank you very much. Right, so in this category of poetry spoken word, let's welcome on stage, representing Pleasantville Police Youth Club, Jomo Elliott, piece entitled, Look at Me Now, from Victoria West.
Nature's trail, up the hill, through the valleys, across the plain, to the sea, and the boat sails. Look at me now. Take a look. You will see a past that belongs to you and me. That slave being dragged in chains, his blood running in my veins. A man in a dhoti and capra, tied to a stick. The African slave and the Indian laborer endured the masses. What? pushed, shoved, and kicked. Together they pray under the sun. They formed an unbreakable bond. They cry blood. Oh Lord, put a hand. How much they endured in this sugarcane land. In this insanity, we find humanity. Despite the deep sorrow and pains, through the years they visioned to be, to conquer remains. With a determination of steel, together their hands to the wheel. They charted our way forward. Brave and strong. The men who came here then, they were no coward, were striving hard for survival. Even though they were looked upon as a dumb animal. A ray of hope lay in the next generation. The children strive working towards finding liberation. The educated children of the African man and the Indian man were ready for battle. Freedom in sight. They took up the mantle. Silently, progressively, a war began. They worked towards claiming this land. The British massa brought to their knees by the children of the man who came across the seas. They had fought a war with the weapon of their intellect. The British had to respect. Mightier than the sword was the pen. Our rights, we stood together and defend. Dr. Eric Williams and Rujanath Kalpilio. Look at me now. The fifth and sixth generation of these men. Do you really understand the struggle to gain this land? Do you? The fight to save our country. This very country for you and I to be. With you and I, we are free. Don't take me back to slavery. After we have struggled for 2 more centuries. Now look at me. I am free. I am free.
So that was Jamu Elliott. Look at Me Now, representing Pleasantville Police Youth Club from Victoria West. Please put your hands together one more time. Yes, so today you witnessed dramatized literature. We had a wonderful full cast there of contestants, and now we are in the second category, literature, where there were 3 segments. We had already short story, followed by village chat, and now we are in the segment of poetry, spoken word. Right, and now we welcome on stage in this category of poetry spoken word, representing PLKV and Friends Performing Company Limited from St. George West, Samira Bradshaw, piece entitled Becoming a Lagahu. Please put your hands together.
Them don't like that now, man. But what I supposed to do? I can't sleep too with a neighbor like me. I sorry for you. Laga, who is the name? Disturbing the peace, well, that is my game. So far and for so long, Iceman won't playing the ancestral song, banging on the gong with the same chains to put away me down. Olutu Chimbe, they used to call me the biggest and blackest of them all. To the pieces for this bull, to the pieces for that bull. Until I was sold 3 months across the sea, not a wink of sleep, packed like sardines, no space to breathe. Legs and chains was waiting for me. Working in the field was my new life. And oh God, that white man make me see hell. You see this lock around my neck? It became my best friend. It was legs and work and a world without end. As the days passed by, the chains became many. And the weight of oppression around my neck, it became heavy. Slavery was my new home and foundation. I couldn't even close my eyes to imagine a little vacation. Working hard to accomplish another man's mission. Like if I was his own African creation. Emancipate yourself from mental slavery. None but ourselves could close our eyes. I used to like that fella, you know. He used to throw some crazy parties. A real wise fella, but a bit too for me. From generation to generation, many a roof I trample upon. From mansion to shanty, all them turn like a who like me, carrying their slave chains just mentally. Abuse, oppression, depression, and rage, holding them back in their own mental cage. So you're probably wondering, what is the significance of these chains? And don't worry, I tell you, because he's my friend. I watch mothers hold their head and ball while the sunblood splattered on walls. Police don't care now. On to the next. Their line on the ground was the next Malcolm X. I always see the poor fighting the poor, while the rich spending the money themselves fighting for on a new bag name, Dior. He too black. Look, my child, he light skin. They taught us to hate the skin that we living in. She had to nappy. No, mommy, I want here like that. Young girls spending thousands to buy straight here from a pack. They say education is the key. But to what exactly? I watch all them wait for the 1% to get them opportunity. The children crying out, autism, ADHD. But nothing a bell can fix as far as I could see. So now look at you. You're working a 9 to 5. Doing the same thing I used to do. Building another man's dream. Isn't that true? When will you get the clue that you in slavery too, becoming a lagahoo? So think about the chains that are wrapping around you. So while you like to take your stress away in effect, I much prefer your roof. So beware for my next tap dancing concert coming near you. Bang, bang, bang!
So put your hands together one more time for Samira Bradshaw, Becoming a Lagahoo. And she represented PLKV and Friends Performing Company Limited from St. George West. So we just have 2 more contestants to grace the stage, and we can bring a close to today's long but very much enjoyable proceedings. All right, so up next, we have representing Reminiscence Cultural Group from Victoria West, Dylan Mattison, piece entitled, You Buy That? Please put your hands together one more time for Dylan.
Parents, at times you swallow more untruth than your digestive system could tolerate. All sorts of cons and lies just coated with candy, so do not be too eager to buy things sugary. In school, your child lose interest and aim. In 2 months is 2 new gold chain, and where they come from, she cannot claim. But coming home late and treating you with disdain, disregarding your concern and pain. But she hugging up the cell phone and giggling, whispering without shame, then telling you is homework at trying to explain. And not some boy that breathing down she back and you buy that. Nowadays, children exchanging expensive gifts on Valentine's Day. So do not catch malady or be in dismay. Long time you used to hide to exchange a card or chocolate. That was the olden day. Now is bikini, is teddy bear and jewelry, so be on the lookout for such lunacy and burn it or send it back immediately. Because the price of such a gift exchange activity is a high price and a painful currency. When it is you find things in your child's possession that you just didn't buy, pause and open your eyes wide. Investigate before it is too late. A gold pen in your son's jeans. A ring way above his pocket change means a wad of money in a soap dish in the drawer and another set wrap up in a shoe behind the door. And when you ask him where he get it, he tell you he holding that for a friend. Is he a bank? watching you in your face and telling you tittle tat, and as a parent, come now, you buy that? Already 2 school principals have made mention as part of their diligent observation. Children are capable of selling anything. Some sell their lunch, they call it food and nutrition, the new edition. Some of them sell their clothes. There's big money passing for Tommy Hilfiger and for Jordans. One child had a creative heart, and so she decided that she would sell her art. Skillful sketches she would make with charcoals, color pastels, and paint. Now, you think she drawing Caribbean scenery? It was sketches of wild pornography. And she had so many customers for this vice that she thought it was best to escalate the price. Her monthly income was that of a professional. You see, when these children say they're doing homework, you better have a closer look. Because this is the same child that didn't want to see a book, the same child that didn't want to hear the word homework. Now suddenly she is up at 3 in the morning saying she's studying. When you hear these children in the study, you as a parent better study what they're in. Because don't think you could sit down there at ease. Because your child going to a school they might call prestige, because this happened in a prestige school and there is a prestige market. Your job as a parent is to make sure that your child is not a target. You see, they come with all kind of tricks and lies with feigned sighs. But when they come with their sugary chat, my question to all the parents is if you go buy that.
So please put your hands together one more time, representing Reminiscence Cultural Group from Victoria West, Mr. Dylan Mattison. Piece entitled, You Buy That. Please put your hands together one more time for Dylan. All right, so bringing a close to this category of poetry spoken word and to today's proceedings, I welcome on stage our final contestant, Tahila Jeffrey from St. Patrick West, piece entitled Just the Tip. Please put your hands together for her.
Looking good in uniform, girl.
Thanks.
Well, listen,
Woo.
come here, no. I'm fed up waiting.
What do you mean?
Come now, bend over now, girl.
What do you mean?
Bend over. Just a step. Just a step.
Just the tip, he say. She was 14, bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, still green, studied her work with no pretense, because old-time parents don't take nonsense. Coming home in the maxi, this cute boy sit down by she, voice sweet like honey, butterflies in she belly, but she head was strong. She ain't doing no wrong. But all yeah, a match, ignite. The chemistry was just right. Love letters he would pen. For she parents, huge problem. So until then, he was just a friend. Till one day, he asked her to bend. To bend? Nah! Come now, babe, I will show you. Just the tip, he said. She said no! He did it anyway. Maybe she put herself there. That's what one friend had to say. So she suffered that violence in silence because technically there was no penalty for assaulting she. She could have wear covered top or a longer dress. Maybe she wouldn't have been in that mess. And that was just the tip of her stress. A few weeks after his magical encounter, nauseous, dizzy, pregnancy. So she calling him because something not right. He just texts back, good night. That's all, not even a phone call. Gone by the doctor, waiting, heart palpitating. It wasn't a baby. It was 3 syphilis, gonorrhea, and HIV, a lifelong infirmity. Stuck on an HIV ward. Why, God? Patients, young, like you, not there because they wanted to screw. Some of them were victims too. Rapists, thieves, thoughtlessly taking without consent, acting like they never knew what no meant. Meanwhile, she done losing she mind, because the shame stings sharper than the crime. The stigma of HIV could send anybody crazy. Wondering, who knows, why you turning up your nose? You want to vent, not be judged, but you're still seen as a girl smudged. And we teach our girls what to avoid. But what are we teaching to our boys? It was no G-string, no see-through vest. And he still must open her chest against her protest, bragging bravado about seeing she breasts. Yes. Victims of assault, this is not your fault. Sade, Andrea, we remember you. But it's not just girls, little boys too. Sean Luke was 6. What did he do? A future so clear, a daughter so dear. This is a true story of a Form 2 girl with HIV right here in TNT. No more words for her to say. Sarah lies 6 feet under today. Just the tip. Just the tip, he said.
Right, so that was Tahilia Jeffrey from St. Patrick West, piece entitled Just the Tip. So that brings us to the end of the category of poetry, spoken word, and also to the end of today's proceedings where we had dramatized literature and literature. I want to say a heartfelt thank you to our judging panels, both for both categories. We want to say thank you to the staff, technical staff, and management of
Supporting culture just got easier. Here's how you can make a donation on WAC.tv and help keep the music and culture alive. Step 1, head to www.wac.tv on your phone, tablet, or computer. That's WACK.tv. Step 2, on the home page, click the bright red donate button. You'll see it at the top right, or just scroll down to the donation area. Step 3, pick the campaign you want to support, whether it's a tribute concert, a fundraiser, or just keeping the station running. You choose where your donation goes. Step 4, enter the amount, big or small. It all makes a difference. Step 5, choose the payment method. We accept all major U.S. credit cards and bank transfers, all safe and secure. secure. And just like that, you've made a real impact. Calypso, soca, steel pan, and much more. WAC 90.1 FM and WAC.tv, the home of Trinbago's culture.
Lake Asphalt of Trinidad and Tobago 1978 Limited, producers of TLA, the world's #1 asphalt modifier, also producing TLA Coatings range of products, suitable for both domestic and industrial applications. Sealant for repairing cracks and seams in concrete walls and floorings, for roofing applications, and also for sealing metal and other surfaces. Bituminous black paint, an anti-corrosive coating that provides protection for metal surfaces, used as a primer on fences and burglar proofing or coating of water tanks. Pipe guard, designed specifically to protect metal, pipelines, tubings, drill pipes and above ground storage with superior adhesive and protective coating qualities and dries within 10 minutes. Automotive underbody coating, it is non-toxic and asbestos free, ideal for protecting automotive underbody carriages and internal joints and seams from corrosion caused by exposure to the elements. Lake Asphalt of Trinidad and Tobago 1978 Limited, paving the way throughout the world.
Over 70% of you watch but haven't subscribed. Fix that. One click supports WAC's mission, gives you non-stop soca, calypso and live Trini culture every day, and tells YouTube you love WAC. Subscribe now. Support the culture. Support WAC.